was a ladder hero and then started to grind tournaments, was dominating the DreamHack Americas with only one loss in a season final against Cruncher, and made it top 4 at DreamHack Sweden, which was the highest paying Warcraft tournament of all time. There's a couple of controversies around him, sometimes not showing up for matches, always very outspoken, beefing a little with War 3 champions, playing on BNet for a while. So he has a character for sure, but he also got an insane amount of skill.
Well, for some reason he likes me, and probably he likes Mr. YangFeng as well, so that's why we see Mr. Hitman. Let me tell you, Mr. Neo, maybe I'm just a people person, who knows, but never had trouble with Mr. Hitman myself personally. But you know what? I hope that Mr. Moon will have some trouble with Mr. Hitman, but not outside Warcraft 3, but in Warcraft 3. Hitman got one scouting wisp. He scouted himself, so the fact that he didn't veto this map is not because like, it's Moon Meadows, what I can do. No, he has a plan. He has a plan, and is he going to creep jack now? As we can see, Moon is playing quite standard. Double mana spender, immolation and mana burn. Hitman is playing standard as well. Both heroes, they want agility, they want cloves. They're trying to get it.
Yeah, so from what I know, Hitman pretty progressive, always lots of ideas, always lots of cheese strats around, but also just building wise. I mean, yesterday or the days prior, we was raving about Soin and Focus and Lin, how they built their base. This is also something that Grubby was doing on his streams, I guess. Like the peon micro in the early game. There's not much to do in a Warcraft 3 early game, but Hitman is putting peons into burrows to shorten walking speed to be faster. Sometimes... going for the Bursey. Okay. I wanted to point out the specialty here, but this is special. Look at that. The body block, the speed scroll, the kill. Hitman still got it.
Mr. Moon is busy playing Architect, playing Minecraft in Warcraft 3 with his Ancient of War, and Mr. Hitman has no mercy. He was around the mercenary camp, he was looking for the Wisp, bam, then the Forest Troll Berserker appeared, and Mr. Hitman had no mercy. And let me tell you, are you excited, Neo? Because looks like Hitman has a little bit of an upper hand versus Moon on Moon Meadows.
Yeah, the American Lin, man. Very, very cool to see that he still got it after all this time. I think this is his first official competition in 2026. Played a couple of show matches and NA Cups in 2025, but yeah, not the tournament grinder that he once was. Moon, Hunter's Hall up. Hitman playing a harassing Blade Master while also teching Shadowhunter Beastery, double Beastery. Now we'll see if he follows the standard of like double Raiders or if he has some Bat Riders prepared.
I mean, he's definitely capable of. I remember him winning versus like high caliber Niners like Sonic with a strategy like that. But again, I think it's going to be standard Moon. But we'll see about that. Blade Master is trying to go away now. And let me tell you, the early game was very good. You know, he even emptied the Moonwells while attacking the Archer. Hitman is in control, but it's just step one. It's just an early game. Definitely Mr. Moon is impressed, in my opinion, you know. But yes, the key to victory is the mid game. As you mentioned, double Bestiary against Moon. And look at these 3 grants in the main base of Moon. One of the lords is going to be cancelled.
That's really interesting. This is something that we never see from Soin, Lin, Focus, because the Keeper is right around the corner, right? You need to know the timings inside out. When's the Keeper coming? Because if grunts are close to a Keeper, they will die to Entangle. But very different, very nice. And he got that lore, and that's more delays. I think Hitman is playing a phenomenal game the first 6 minutes.
Okay, the second heroes are out for both players. Hitman is going in. He's like, you can entangle me. Good luck. I'm here for the surround. He got the surround. Demon Hunter has a cloak. No, like this. All of this surround. Actually, it worked. TP Force. And you know what? When you play double Bestiary, when you play a lot of riders, the Nider needs to have a TP because A, you can be like ensnare surrounded, or B, you can be, your base can be on fire. So yes, we'll see how the game will progress. I'm checking Moon main base. He's going for tier 3. So at some point, Hitman will need his lovely Spirit Walkers for Dispel. But for now, he's just playing Mass Raiders, Neo. It may be a laming game or a very aggressive game before the bird timing.
That surround was so smooth. Oh my god. Yeah, Hitman He got it all, man. The entire tool shed. He's very creative. He's very smart. And he got these micro moments down as well. Classic Moon play here. Sharking around the map. Looking for reinforcements. Got the Entangle now for crowd control as well as Dryad Slow. And Hitman has no TP. Maybe he bit off a little more than he could chew.
Hitman should have map control. Nigel is going tier 3 without bears. Remember that there is no TP on both players, so this is, there is no second chances here. There is not even staff, and there is a Raider! Mr. Neo, come on, Raider! Come on, Raider, you can do it. Man, if this Raider connects, Hitman is going for the kill. This super important moment, super dangerous moment. Entangle on the Blade Master to slow it. Can the Demon survive? Crit, baby, crit! No!
Ooh.
Almost.
Fortunately for Moon, Blade Master wasn't able to reach, but man, is Moon in trouble here. Ancient of War goes down as well. More and more Raiders are streaming in. And it feels like Moon is very much overwhelmed.
I mean, Moon is awaiting bears, right? Everything is better with bears. Then you have rejuvenation. Then you laugh at the Mass Raiders like, haha, Mass Raiders! Hoo-hoo! That's what Moon will say, if he can stabilize. But look at the supply disadvantage. 49 supply for Mr. Hitman. And now there is decision. Is he going to expand or is he going to push? Because there is no other way, right? He can't let Moon to get into these 4 bears with orb, with double stuff. That's just too efficient. If I were Hitman, let me tell you, I would just creep this camp out by healing scroll and I would just go into the Moon base.
You think you're gonna laugh about Mass Raiders? I'm not too sure, man. Hitman has a mindset that sometimes is a bit similar to a Starbuck or also how a Grubby played a lot in the 2000s. Raider, attack, and force Moon back, leave. Like this super annoying, some would say lame playstyle. But I would say it's a very strategic playstyle. And while this is not the best fighting army, Hitman can still do a lot of damage even though out-teched.
I mean, I do agree, but you need efficiency, and you need expansion then as Orc. And even though the map is big, even though the map is huge, there is no expansion that Hitman can take. Now he's scouting with a Raider. So if he's like a good detective, he knows that the Moon is in his base or at the red camp on the left, right? And maybe, as you mentioned, maybe he's trying to figure out when to do those like base attacking base maneuvers. We'll see about that. Moon is going to creep something, but look at this. Hitman made sure there is nothing to creep, right? Moon has to creep red camp or there is nothing left.
Yeah, very good movement on the map indeed. And now we go into the base with lots of Raiders. Moon sees this early, has a TP for straight up fighting. Bears are here, but they're intercepted. Oh my god, because he opened up the tree, the AI thinks the best pathing is to the left-hand side and Hitman making sure that he intercepts this. But Moon also, nice trajectory here, staffing back. Demon Hunter immolation, always a threat.
This is a very important moment. This is what Hitman wanted, right? He wanted to delay the fight, but Moon has bears now. We have 4 amazing bears. Demon Hunter with immolation and with a lot of mana. Raiders are connecting. Heal scroll use. Amazing levels on Hitman. He has hero levels advantage, but Moon has the tech advantage. Another heal scroll use. Demon Hunter is slowly getting out of mana. Remember that there is no TP for the Niders. There is TP on Hitman, but Hitman needs to fight it.
Keeper has a TP. Blade Master hurt. Bear's hurt. Rejuvenation. Berserker falls. Blade Master gets another victim. Invo Potion. Bear should be intercepted. There are 3 Raiders still chasing. Hitman is just outmaneuvering Moon.
But if there is Demon Hunter, there is always a hope. Mamma mia. Oh, 2 units! Hitman saved. Look at the Hitman army. He saved so many units. That's crazy, but that's the problem. That it's 40 supply versus 44 supply, so it's kinda even, and there is no expansion for Hitman. He's making an army that, can't fight in the late game versus all of this rejuvenation. What is Hitman going to do now?
Yeah, that's a good question, and you mentioned the main obstacle for Hitman in this game, and that's the Demon Hunter. Already more HP, more damage, Vamp Aura amazing, Reju on top, might need an Invo Potion down the road, as always hero focus is a possibility. Keeper makes it up to level 3, but we can't ignore the fact that Hitman got, at the moment, better levels, 4 on the Blade, 3 on the Shadow Hunter. Walkers are coming as a counter to Bears, Kaho as well. There is still hope if you're holding it with Hitman.
Yeah, interesting item on Demon Hunter, Staff of Silence. Basically, the only caster that Hitman has is Shadow Hunter. So I think it's not the best item, right? You mana burn Shadow Hunter once and you don't care that much. So this is not a good item from the biggest camp. And man, Hitman is so patient. Like he's still creeping. He's not afraid. He's trusting in a big Blade Master. He has decent inventory on the Blade Master, and he's creeping a huge camp himself.
I find it very interesting that unlike almost any other orc, Hitman is not trying to go for any tier 2 expansions whatsoever. It was just fighting. Both are splitting up the map. On the left-hand side, there's not much left, but Hitman can go for the red, can go for the lab, can go for Moon's expansion. And I think it speaks in favor of Hitman that, as you mentioned, we are on Moon Meadows, which is called Moon Meadows because Moon was owning this map with like 3 to 5 bases oftentimes. But at the moment, he's still at 1, and he doesn't make any moves to build a Tree of Life anywhere. Oh, I say it, and there is one. I don't know where, but somewhere
we are even, Mr. Neo. I was wrong about the TP, you were wrong about the Expo. I know this is early still, but ladies and gentlemen, we are going to wake up with this beautiful game. I'm afraid of Mr. Hitman, man. He had good early game, good mid game, but in this start of the late game, he didn't attack, you know? And now the problem is that supply's even, but one player has tier 3, you know? That's the big issue, is like fighting, you know, versus Undead with Destroyers, and you have not Destroyers, basically. Moon is done with creeping. Moon wants to attack. Hitman can't base race. His reinforced defenses are not ready, even though he has 800 lumber. Hitman is coming back on foot. He has no TP. That's a long way back home.
Well, got one now with the shot, but the burrows are in shambles. Moon again showing his brilliance. Was struggling a little bit in the early and mid game, but the late game he plays it oh so well. Nice little distraction push to get his expansion up. Ready to go into upkeep now. Hitman supply blocked, and an orc expansion takes a long time.
Okay, we need to do something, Mr. Neo, because Hitman, like, you know.
You and me?
No. I'm just thinking what Hitman can do, and as you can hear, my brain is overwhelmed because he's not looking that good. So yes, Moon has an expansion. That's a big issue, right? Even if Hitman makes his expansion work, it's still 2 base versus 2 base, meaning efficiency is still on the Night Elf side. And look at the Demon Hunter inventory. This Demon Hunter looks illegal. Plus 16 armor, plus 6 agility, evasion. On top of double mana spender. If we call a Demon Hunter a Superman, this guy is a Superman without even level 6 needed. Hitman expansion is going to be, you know, detected now. It kind of feels like a checkmate. What Hitman do? Guys, if Hitman wins this fight now, I would be so impressed. Like, damn. I would give him 10% for it.
Well, the Shadow Hunter is strong with double Sobi Mask. We have double Heal Scroll as well. Usually we criticize orcs for attacking the base and not having pillage. This time we have pillage, but we're not attacking the base. So with Hitman, everything is a little upside down sometimes.
Mamma mia. And he's not even in Australia, Kappa. No, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what's going to happen now. We have a fight in the middle. I'm checking the TP without saying something. Moon has a TP, so he can disengage. He knows that he has expansion. And yes, we trap in those big crits. Hitman went in with Scroll of the Beast. He's fighting for real. Moon can teleport back whenever he wants, but he wants to test the waters a little bit. He wants to trade as long as he thinks is okay. Hitman has triple Kodobis, 2 of them devoured. The one that is actually empty, Moon wants to kill first. Okay, Moon is respecting the lunchtime break of Kodobis, I guess.
Demon Hunter has a staff, Keeper as well, otherwise no potion. Critical strikes are getting higher and higher. Nice Kodo control here, but also good counterplay. Demon Hunter level 5 looks like it's untouchable. Supply is still with Moon, but he also has a 1300 gold bank plus the macro on top. Trying to get out with the town portal. Reju, Invul, Demon safe, and I think this army is too bruised to be competitive, especially with Moon on 2 bases and a raid boss Demon Hunter like this.
Well, shout out for Hitman for not leaving, you know. Maybe double Sobi Mask keeps him in the game. Look at this Shadow Hunter regenerating, guys. There are those like 10-hour-long YouTube videos when somebody's like, I don't know, the flow of water There is like a spring inside of this forest. Listen to the white noises. We can watch Shadow Hunter replenishment mana. That's. I hope that's going to relax Mr. Hitman.
I hope so too. The mana regen is crazy for sure, for sure. What's the way out without too many raiders, without bats? It's just quote unquote a straight up fighting army at 50. No tier 3, no chances for a tiny Great Hall. There might be one last fight left in him, but Moon also spending his gold now. Got a good inventory, got 70 food.
Look at the upgrades. Look at the upgrades on Moon. 2 upgraded versus nothing.
Yes.
This army is so scary, Mio.
Yep, it is. Well, Hitman enjoying his time in the spotlight then, I guess.
No, I mean, you know, how do you feel, Mr. New, about the player that lives like without even taking a fight? You know, myself, I would be like tournaments organizer. If Hitman would leave now, I'd say, okay, I have a right to it. But, you know, he wants to show the viewers, you know, that he still is trying to win. He's not giving up early. He's trying to give us the best show he can offer. And Moon, at the meantime, is taking another expansion.
Right on, left-hand side, neighborhood of Hitman is Moon's now, or is supposed to be Moon's soon. We have a limited amount of Dispel. Demon Hunter comes into the fight with Immolation, of course. Great, this fight can only go one way, and that is Moon's way. Shows again that he's boss in competitive Warcraft, and especially on Twisted Meadows.
Yeah, good early game. Good early game by Hitman, but now, guys, what Hitman can do. Like, look at all of those bears. Look at Moon Macro. Look at Moon Micro as well. Moon is dominating, but it's the Moon middles for a moment, ladies and gentlemen. 1-0 for Moon, but don't worry, now we are going to the Hitman map.
Exactly. This was the neutral playground. Very good start for Hitman. I think this one fight at the mercenary camp was crucial, and it was kind of 50-50 for a while, but maybe with the better end, and the momentum goes to Moon. Plus, the one attack by Moon into Hitman's base. Hitman had no TP, all the burrows gone, and those are the crucial moments on the highest level that put Moon ahead. Plus, great control, of course, as well. And but we have to say, Hitman competitive on map 1, and now I'm curious.
The mid game very competitive.
Yes.
Then in the mid game, I mean, he should either expand or attack, right? And then after creeping the like kind of moon shop, he went back and he grabbed another one. And you know, it's simple. One player has tier 3. You know, you need to react about it. Like even human versus orc, right? This time orcs on ladder, including Hitman, they try to go tier 3 versus human. And let me tell you, those human, they know if I stay on tier 2 myself, I need to construct a huge push around the mid game. Or even though I am human with rifle caster efficiency, still the Taurens and Resurrection are going to get me.
Ooh, maybe we see that down the road. Also, with question if Moon wants to give him that much time. Moon is in the lobby already. Hitman's maybe still looking at the maps. We have a lot of time here. I mean, B Cup is starting in 1 hour, but we will for sure finish this best of 5. Maybe once again, noticeable that unlike the Gladiator Cup show matches that we have usually in the late afternoon, this is the true best of 5. So first to 3, the higher you win, the more money you get from Mr. YangFeng.
That's very true. Thanks, Shadow Mr. YangFeng, for organizing. And both players in the lobby. Moon is ready. Hitman is ready. We are on springtime. I'm clicking the button. Are you ready?
Do it. Hit him.
I'm the host now. You know that I could kick you from the lobby and disable Flow TV. That would be the biggest power play. And then blog on Discord.
But no. There's no way. But you would get a little bit of beef with Mr. YangFeng, and I don't know if anyone wants beef with Mr. YangFeng. No.
Need to want to keep Mr. YangFeng happy. And, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Hitman wants to keep us happy as well. This is a hard matchup. Like, for a creative player, Orc versus Night Elf, you need to follow. I mean, there is a creativity on playing Standard. There is, like, a lot of different creep roles and stuff. But, yes, I would be very surprised to see something, like, crazy, I don't know, Headhunters. Maybe on map number 3.
I think the biggest chance for cheese is, like, Bad Rider and Lame. Then The other question is, does Hitman want to do this to Moon? We'll see about that. Speaking of Mr. YangFeng, 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, man. Also a gift sub to NeoSoul999. We are a higher number now than Mr. YangFeng, as YangFeng is famously wearing the 888 number. So thank you very much, my dude, also for the content. And I can't wait for episode 10 of this Invitational, where I proposed same first, you can't play the same first hero twice in a show match. That rule set, I'm so hyped for it.
Yeah, there is a lot of show matches in the air. There is also one show match with playing a solo hero only by Mr. Savage, who is a Warcraft reviewer. So yes, there is a lot of works in the scene. It means that scene is active, and I think that's why we see so active Moon, right? He is the GOAT. You know, nobody would blame him for, you know, going a little bit like Mr. Fly, right? The famous Chinese orc that, you know, I'm just a streamer these days, guys. No, Moon wants to compete. Because the scene is active, there is a lot of show matches, and I think that Moon is having fun. Let's go.
I think so too. He's playing 3 tournaments on one day, approaching the 40-year mark. Still so competitive, and in many, many matchups, top of the game still. And yeah, that is, of course, a good argument in the GOAT debate that we got going on. The greatest of all time, the greatest in the 2000s. A very competitive player in the 2010, still a world champion at the Gold League, and even in 2026, he's owning nerds left and right.
And he's creeping 2 camps at the same time. On the bottom right, we have Mr. Moon, that is already on level 2 almost. What is Hitman doing? Oh, this is going to be harassing Hitman. He immediately went to the shop, and can he get the Ancient of War? Oh, this Ancient of War may die. Moon has no wisps around.
True, baby, a little bit greedy. He's getting regen, but yeah, Ancient is down, no production. This is somewhat Moon's famous playstyle from the 2000s. 1 archer tech, and then it would be Talons. If we see Talons here, that is, of course, questionable, but nice little attack and sign of life from Hitman in this best of 5 where he's down 0-1.
Yeah, we need to remember that, you know, he sacrificed his creeping. He has only 25 experience points, while Moon is already on level 2 with 2 items that he got by creeping, not by, you know, buying them like Mr. Hitman did. And Moon is trying to take the revenge. What is very characteristic about a play like that, I have seen this played a few times by orcs. Now you need to make sure that Night Elf can't creep the Mer camp uncontested, right? Because Moon is not remaking the Ancient of War. On this map, you can buy mercs, but let's wait a moment with this thought. Look at this. Hitman is trying to get an archer, while Mr. Moon says, okay, you can get my archer, but I'm going to get another camp. Man, this Demon Hunter is looking scary with +3 agility on top.
Oh, Moon trying to block with the Wisp to save this archer. Look at him go. Can he save himself or deny? No. Hitman Blade Master gets the kill eventually. That took a lot of time out of Hitman's schedule, though, and Moon, he doesn't need an army to creep. He doesn't need an Ancient of War to creep. He got a Demon Hunter Immolation. He got a good item and is 2.3 now. But as you mentioned, the big camps, the Mercenary camp, the Orange Spot, those might be a little too hard even for a Demon Hunter.
But creep jacking is okay, but okay, can Demon Hunter reach? Actually, I don't know the last hit. Oh, stole it! Oh no, double sleepers! Hitman got experience, but the item went to the GOAT!
Oh, yeah, well, you need 2 socks for 2 feet, right? So that is just fitting. Amazing damage, amazing tankiness for this Demon Hunter as well. Ay. KMS3D, thank you for 109 months. Now Moon staffing back, does so much with so little. I was hoping a little bit for the classic Moon talent strategy, as springtime is for some players, like a DICE for example, the one map where they still play talents, but no, not the case. Creeping by Hitman, risky, gets the Scroll of the Beast again, mana burn, speed scroll, disengage, safe.
Item again not that great for Hitman, but he managed to, you know, speed scroll away from the danger. Demon Hunter is having 1v1 with the Polar Bear. But guys, this Demon Hunter has limits, right? He drank a lot from Moonwells, so he doesn't want to waste his time fighting with Bloodlusted Polar Bear, especially because a normal damage is pretty good versus heroes that the Polar Bear has. And yes, now it's time for Hitman to creep. He's trying to do it in a very efficient way, and finally he got close +5.
A Demon Hunter has limits. Did I miss a patch?
I mean, okay, let's find out. He's creeping the Merc camp. As I said, Hitman should predict that, and he's going there. Hitman, go there, go there. You need to creep Jack. It's so obvious that Demon Hunter will creep this. But no, Hitman is creeping himself. I thought that would be good to creep Jack here, but maybe Hitman, you know, maybe thinks like his timing may be a little bit off and he's just creeping. But man, it was pretty obvious that Moon will go for those Mercs eventually, and the Demon is red HP, and we have Hex.
But we also have Entangle. Claws +8 for Moon. Oh my god, this Demon Hunter is such a beast already, and we're 6 minutes in. Noticeable that Hitman's approach is very different from what we've seen before. No grunt attack into the base, no mass raiders. We go into Raider Walker pretty much straight away. Maybe the double raider on Twisted was just map specific, because you got so much freedom to roam, and from a Moon you can always expect mass dryads, but that was not the case here. Creepjack, and this could be very gnarly.
Moon went for the Entangle on Blade Master. He probably could get Shadow Hunter, but you know what? He's getting the experience and the item. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the statement that maybe you don't need Ancient of War. Even if you lose, you know, this Demon Hunter was busy creeping, right? So it was like basically level 3, level 2.5 Blade versus level 1.2. I mean, level 2.5 Demon Hunter, level 1.2 Blade, right? So even though Ancient of War went down, Demon Hunter invested into his future, into the items, and now the Dryads are here. And now this Demon Hunter, as you mentioned, is an absolute beast. The damage per second on this guy. And now he will get a lot of HP back. There is even Pocket Bear, the Ring of Regen present.
Pocket Bear, for sure. Claws +8 on the Keeper, that's interesting. Man, Moon is putting on a clinic so far here on Springtime, except the Ancient of War maybe, but map movement, creepjack timing, equipment, everything stellar. Tier 3 on the way as well. He's really showing great performances in these YangFeng Invitationals. Also, the match versus Starbuck went towards Moon. He doesn't want to disappoint the sponsor. I like it.
Moon is just strong overall, but yes, I'm thinking about Hitman position. We don't want to have recreation of game 1, right? When Hitman makes inefficient army in comparison to the Night Elf, and then, you know, he dies without an expo. So far, he's not expanding just yet. Human Aura, that's pretty good the longer game goes, but in the previous game, there was double Sobi Mask on the Shadow Hunter, and it wasn't enough, sadly. So yes, the standard play would be to expand at some point, and so far, the Peon is coming, Mr. Neo, so Hitman will try it. The question is, can he survive long enough to make this expansion pay off, because it's just a start.
Exactly, 2 minutes and 13 seconds, that's what he needs. The Subi Mask, of course, amazing for the Shadow Hunter. Katga's Pipe, amazing for the Walkers, first and foremost. And there's going to be a lot of Roar and Entangle and Redo to dispel, so that might help here. Speed Scroll available for Hitman, and he might need that. Supply is still even, but this Demon Hunter, how do you want to beat it?
Well, that's a good question. Looks very strong. There is no Staff of Preservation, so Demon Hunter may actually... Okay, he's getting levels. This is so strong of an army. Can Hitman do something here? Is he going for the Demon? Is he going for the Bears? I'm not sure if he should fight here, right? He has expansion going up. The Blade Master is going in. Blade Master got level 4. Keeper has TP. What about the Demon? The TP was swapped immediately. There is so many Serpent Wards, but man, that wasn't efficient fight for Org at all. 34 supply versus 47 supply. Oh no. GG is called, and we are going to game number 3.
Quick 2-0 here on Springtime. Despite the Ancient of War kill, things spiraled out of control very, very quickly. These items are indeed, they were just perfect. So this Demon Hunter is an absolute raid boss. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. There was no limit to this Demon Hunter, and Moon played it really well, and I think also he adjusted really well to the loss of the Ancient of War. That was not a typical Springtime match as we usually see it. Of course, very like moving away from creeping, harassing, buying a lot of time, and Hitman's builds not coming to fruition, really.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard, you know, like Orc versus Night Elf. Like, there are Orcs that know how to expand, you know, really, really quickly, but you know, as we saw the early game, okay, Ancient War cancelled, but then there was problem. But now I'm very excited about this map, Mr. Neo, because you mentioned that they cast a lot of replays from or live games on the ladder, and Last Refuge is perfect. Players are ready. Are you ready?
Of course I'm ready. I'm born ready, as long as it's about Warcraft and nothing serious. So...
Okay, let me explain you one thing. On
Yeah.
Last Refuge, we may see mirror image, and we can see Hitman playing double shredder tier 1 push. I have seen these things, but maybe we'll talk about this a little bit later when he actually goes for it.
Okay, let's see. We have seen honorable orc strategies so far, I would say. Yeah, mass raiders, but he didn't raid the base and then TP. There was still fighting going on. Also the raider into walker fighting strategy. Hitman is known for some very, very, very obnoxious strats on ladder. And I would like to see that. How is Moon reacting to, for example, mass bats? Hitman, be dirty. Show me the way.
Aye, that's a controversial strategy you mentioned. You know, usually I get a lot of likes on YouTube, you know. I mean, a lot, you know. Like, I'm talking about the percentage, okay? And once I uploaded a video like titled Meet Yange, who is a top 2% org lamer, and Mr. Neo. People hate it. I got so many comments. I feel bad watching this. This is not Warcraft 3. This is not how you play Warcraft. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you are ready Monday morning for a game like that. And so far it's looking quite standard. It's going to be Blade Master Grand Opener again. Oh no, Mr. Neo, we are going for it. This Mr. Hitman map. This is it. Do you see this early war mill? I'm getting excited.
Do see an early war mill. Grunt into Headhunters is the build. On Last Refuge, as you said, mirror image can be strong, and mirror image is quite hype at the moment. We see it very successfully used versus Undead on some maps. Here you can pimp the Blade Master quite nicely. You can creep quite nicely. Mirror image still a late game spell. But I trust in Hitman, and I like that he's bringing something that Moon doesn't face every single day in the tournaments.
Yeah, and Hitman played so many times this strategy on this very map. Why? Because you can, not immediately, but at the second or even third camp, you can pull the Rogue Golem. And Hitman is amazing at body blocking. So you pull the Rogue Golem into like long distance, and then you basically body block him with illusion while attacking with the rest of the army. So yes, on the bottom left, that's Hitman. That is creeping with mirror image. The most important part is to take damage with your mirror images, and what is going to be very interesting, what Moon is going to do about that. As you can see, he's crossing the map. We don't know if he's going to creep the green camp for level 2 or if he's going to attack Hitman. And Moon says, I want level 2, I will immolate the Forest Troll High Priest.
Okay, yeah, that is relatively simple. The High Priest is trying to heal this poor Forest Troll that you also damage with Immolation. If the High Priest heals himself, that takes forever. But with Immolation, no problem. Blade Master has Claws of Attack as well. That scales with the mirror images too. But I like that Moon is playing a sweet, disruptive game as he knows how strong mirror images get later on.
I mean, this is absolutely fine. I have seen games like that. Oh no, that was absolutely fine, but Moon got the last hit. You need to get your last hits, Mr. Hitman. Because, you know, eventually, believe it or not, Demon Hunter will run out of HP, and then when he goes back, you creep the big camp. Nice split, only -6 mana burn. Yes, Hitman needs one more monster for level 2, and this very big monster. Blade Master says, you shall no pass. Mamma mia, but he will get level 2 now. Very good, plus 3 intelligence, not that bad, because you need to split at some point. Mr. Neo, Hitman is still tier 1. This is the build, this double shredder build. This double shredder build.
Double shredder build, Soul, tell us everything about it.
Okay, so when Hitman went back to playing Orc, there was a big sensation, right? By the way, look at this Rock Golem creeping. Just want to highlight that the Rock Golem was pulled into the full duration, and now he's not using any spells. Moon knows about it. Moon even got his Wisps ensnared that Hitman is going to punish. Moon is creeping exactly the same camp. But yes, let me tell you, Hitman in this game will stay on tier 1 for a long time. Now he's going for tier 2, and you know, there is a lot of flavors to it, but what I remember how he used to play it the most, he went solo Blade Master, he grabbed both labs, because when you can see labs are kinda in direction of the opponent base, he will buy double shredder and then push. Maybe he will play tier 3 kicker with it. Maybe he'll go into laming even, because there is also the build that Grabby really liked. That he kind of copied from Hitman. You play like that, Blade Master Mirror Image, and then you play double Beastery, Trollbat Raiders, and you rely on solo Blade Master, you know, because this Blade Master has a lot of experience. But yes, there is so many options. It means that Warcraft is hard to predict. It means that Warcraft is amazing. What is not amazing, again, item on Hitman. Run Bracer is a terrible item, and look at this Demon Hunter. This Demon Hunter is dead.
Goddamn, Moon is so prepared. He knows the strat that pretty much only Hitman plays. From what we know, Berserker down, Headhunter getting slaughtered. How can Moon prepare for 3 tournaments at the same time? It's crazy. He still has to play Sock later in the prestigious B Cup. He also has to play Don't Rush Me Cup, which is a very, very different game mode that you have to come prepared for. And then he also knows Hitman strategies inside out for the show match. Does this guy ever sleep?
I mean, he has a very good scouting micro, you know, and he practiced the scouting macro for a long time. Oh, this illusion can cancel all of the healing, because illusions, they cancel healing, not like this. But that's okay. I don't envy Mr. Hitman. At the same time, Panda is getting levels in the middle, but Hitman is stacking, so it's not that bad. But yes, there's a lot of options. I hope for double Beasterly Trollbat Raiders. That's my hope. Nobody will blame you for going for that, Mr. Hitman. Do it.
No blame for the lame. Agreed, man. Just be dirty.
Shredder.
Stay in the series. Shredder number 1. All right. Moon got the info, and Moon gets more and more damage in. Ring of the Archmage, of course, nice help. Oh, with a couple of crits. We've seen Moon lose Demon Hunters a couple of times. Not here. Town Portal at the right moment. Whew, and now finally some freedom for Hitman.
Okay, this build is like Hitman's signature, guys. You are not going to see this build anywhere else, you know. This is his idea. Is this going to be double Beastery, or is he just going to push Shredder is going back home, Mr. Neo? It can be double Beastery. Okay, so when we see double Beastery, I will explain this. But yes, this game can basically become a laming game very, very quickly.
Another Creepjack. Panda has no TP, but a potion. Can't get control in. Of course, we're missing Hex, we're missing Purge, we're missing Raiders. So Panda just walks away, not even taking the drink, but another Ancient of War might fall. Demon Hunter solo creeping the Merchant.
Okay, it's double Beastery. It's double Beastery. Okay. Can I make a lecture now? Do you remember Carson Torycraft? Can I have a Torycraft episode? Are you ready?
Of course, Soul 8-Man. Your stage is yours.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's Monday morning, so we can pretend that we are a little bit creative and we are going to use our brains. Okay, so guys, think about me. Think with me. We are going to connect 2 strategies, okay, in one game. We are taking Blade Master Mirror Image with army that you can see clearly on the top left, right? There is Blade Master, there is a big army. And with this army, you creep. It's a little bit like Bee Queen and, you know, the normal bees. Those headhunters, they have one job: bring Blade Master to level 5. Okay? There is no Shadow Hunter, you have Blade Master level 5, but this annoying Demon Hunter is like an insect that attack bees. No, don't steal it! Hitman got it. Oh my god, I'm so scared.
But all these headhunters are so hurt, and he runs them down. It's getting hot in here, and Hitman doesn't like it. The mother of all creepjacks, the entire army is getting wiped. Holy shit, multi-kill for Moon.
But it's not that bad.
What?
Don't worry.
It's not that bad?
This is cause of doing business. We are in the laming business, okay?
Okay.
It's cause of doing business, guys. Look what is inside of the bestiaries, Mr. Neo. Oh no, the blade. He needs to stop. No. Oh. Mamma mia. Okay, so let's go back to my lecture, okay? So as you saw, those headhunters were designed to help creeping before the moon happened, but yes. Blade Master is almost level 5, right? When you have level 5, you can't get experience by creeping, because we are playing Frozen Throne. So the only way to get experience is to kill enemy units or buildings, because yes, some buildings, they give you experience. All of the lords, the ancients, right, that can walk, they give you experience, and basically the strategy idea is get level 6 Blade Master as fast as possible. That's your job, you know? Because with level 6 Blade Master, you go to the opponent main, you click on the main with your ultimate, all of those Trollbad Raiders will click on the main as well, and main of your opponent evaporates. Doesn't matter 10 bears or not, the main is gone, and good things can happen.
Okay, let me tell you something, Sol. That was a nice explanation. I've seen Don't Rush Me Cup, right? The new game mode that we're playing a big tournament on where you can't attack your opponents for 10 minutes. And Bad Riders are very much hype in that game mode. In the beginning of the tournament, people said a Bad Rider rush cannot be defended. It's the OP strategy. Day 2 of the tournament, Moon is exposed to Bad Rider lame, the Bad Rider rush, and he owns that nerd who tried to defeat him with that. So we'll see how that goes, as Moon is now a little bit more experienced against this than he was previously already.
Yeah, guys, don't get me wrong. Moon is clearly ahead in this game, and as you mentioned, if he has the anti-Trollbot Raider experience, that feels bad a little bit, but again, that's the Hitman idea, right? He will try to get level 5. Look at these Trollbot Raiders, they want to snipe the Dryads. Dryads, they have an armor type. No, one Trollbot Raider got ensnared by the nasty Murloc. But Blade got level 5, and now we are just, you know, it's like level 6 New Year's Eve, you know? We are just counting down when level 6 is going to happen.
Okay, unfortunately, you gotta get this from the enemy base, from units. It was nice to snipe some Dryads. We have an AP already, lots and lots of Wisps to repair. And Dryads are coming as anti-air plus orbs, of course, to attack it. Curious how this will work out. I'm not saying this can't work out. The base is very much defended. It's going to be tough for Moon to whittle that down. He has a Panda who's great against buildings. We got a Demon Hunter who can defend pretty much everything. So, yeah, it's up to Hitman to show us who's boss. I like that he got Troll Region, so the previously hurt Bad Riders are back at full health.
Well, you know, I had like a 500 IQ idea that Hitman didn't like. Like, look at this island, Mr. Neo, here on the right. So my idea was to make a one Witch Doctor on Master Ability and drop him in Zeppelin on the island and make for Trollbad Raiders this healing ward, but Hitman said that sucks. And you look at this Blade Master, his job is to get bears. Staff of Preservation is ready, and Staff wasn't used. Sloppy by Moon. Blade Master just level 5.1, Neo. 5.1.
There's hope. 10% of the job's done. Yeah, this playstyle reminds me a bit of Helsing, the Belarusian orc from like 2014-15. That was always fun, casting games for an hour. Blade Master is making slow progress. And strategy-wise, this is exactly what I want to see from Hitman, especially when you're down 0-2.
Yeah, you know, this Creepjack at the Red Camp was terrible. The Creepjack on the Lab was terrible. So as you can see, Moon is a very Creepjacky Night Elf, and it's because of his amazing Wisp scouting. Let me tell you, Mr. Neo, a lot of people say that, Night Elf is this A-click, you know, army. It's easy to control the Night Elf. But wait a moment, look at this. The heroes are out of position, and Hitman is trying to get some kills. Level 5.4, guys. It's almost, I don't know, we need a clock, you know. It's almost 11:30 p.m. The new year is coming soon.
Okay, nicely dodging the Breath of Fire here. These bats could have all been ignited. Dryads do give quite a bit of XP. That is nice. Breath of Fire again into No Man's Land. Dryads. Oh no, not again! The Wand of the Wind that decided 2 matches yesterday. Is it time? We got Windwalk. Nice. No mirror images, but Windwalk instead.
He retrained. This only shows us how experienced Hitman is with it, you know. And Trollbot Raiders are keeping eye on the expansion that Moon is going for. But Dryads are now left alone with the Blade Master, and they don't like it. Guys, we are closer and closer. Blade is staffing back to start healing. Again, we are in level 6 waiting room, ladies and gentlemen.
Level 6 waiting room together, for sure. Yep, Bladestorm, and looking at Moon's base, like all these clumped up buildings here, this looks like an invite for a Bladestorm. We see this in FFA quite a few times. Interesting. Oh, one attack upgrade on the bats as well. Hitman super rich in lumber, of course, and now we get Zap. Peon in the woods! Moon knows.
He sees it. How he sees it? He has a Zeppelin himself.
Oh my god. I think he scanned as well before. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That would have been such a cool idea. But Sol, you were reading the clock before. I think it's 15 minutes to midnight now.
Okay, last time, guys, to call your parents, to call your friends, to prepare, I don't know, something to celebrate with, because the New Year's Eve is going to happen soon. And I hope there will be the end of the world before it happens. The end of the world is when Blade Master dies or something. We'll see about that. Look at this Panda. Panda with Boots of Speed is looking at Trollbad Raiders, level 5.8, and those Dryads. They live a very risky life. The same with Trollbad Raiders. One of them went down, but so far they're still alive.
Open the champagne bottles. 20% left. There it is, level 6. Okay, we got it.
What did he kill? He killed the Dryads.
Yep.
Okay. So what I would do, I'm not kidding, I would go to the main. Now we go to the main, ladies and gentlemen. We
Zeppelin
get
flies
enough
into the
mana.
Yeah, we need some mana first. And this will happen over and over and over, I guess. Bladestorm, amazing versus buildings.
Okay, so sometimes I do test stuff in Warcraft 3, right? Mr. Neo. Nature blessing or not doesn't matter. The armor doesn't matter. There is no nature blessing just yet on Mr. Moon. The idea is simple. Bladestorm deals 1000 damage. If you right-click immediately the building and you stay there. That, as you can see, Tree of Eternity has 2000 damage, but if you right-click from the top right corner, then the Wisp can't repair that well. And look at this, Hitman is coming, guys. The New Year's Eve party is here. Okay. Can we do it?
Fireworks!
Can we do it?
This is a lot of damage. The bats are coming in as well. Will take some time chasing for the wisps. Not enough damage just yet, but here it is. Sweet little Tree of Eternity snipe. Moon 1 base down. And then economically, we're even again.
Mr. Neo, are you proud of me?
Perfect
call. I predicted this. I saw it with my own eyes, and Mr. Hitman is a genius. Is it GG? Is it over? No, but guys, in Warcraft 3 we often say, look at the supply, right? Supply is even.
Well, sometimes we also say the supply is a lie. But here, of course, it's not a fighting army, but it's not about fighting. In Warcraft 3, it's all about building elimination. And Bladestorm is amazing in building elimination. Bats as well. Demon Hunter isn't level 5 just yet, but soon. And Moon is... Oh, nice. Sniping the Zeppelin. Moon is trying to go into Hippos, but they don't... Or they have 2 armor upgrades. Bats can still snipe them, though.
Yeah, but now you know that the level 7 Blade Master is cool, but the Blade Master, is not... getting much better, at level 7. Of course, you may argue that like level 10 Blade Master with all of those mirror images and all of those stats is amazing. But yes, Hitman got his power spike, so he needs to do something more. He's not expanding. He has still his Zeppelin with peons. But yes, Moon is still mining. Moon still can win direct fight, of course. But ladies and gentlemen, now we are in the ultimate cooldown waiting room.
Okay. Invo Potion ready on the blade should always be able to get out of things. We get more macro action, more bat action, and level 5 demon. Okay. Not the greatest to win this game, because you still have to crack this base, and Hitman is going to come for you over and over and over again. And it's 7 seconds till Bladestorm.
Yeah, we need more mana. And do you understand now my statement when he lost all of those headhunters that that's the cost of doing business, Mr. Neo? Do you agree with me?
Mr. 8-Man, your calls this game have been flawless. I'm incredibly proud of you.
I'm not trying to be like a sole humble bragman, but yes, guys, if you have a plan, that was Hitman plan, Okay, I got level 4.5 with all of those headhunters. Moon killed them, but I'm not going to give up.
Look at this. The peons are stranded.
Oh no, because the Zeppelin got killed.
Can he build a tower there now? No, right? It's blocked.
I think so, yeah, you should. Right? There was a building there, so you can build there for sure.
Okay. Plus, the Bat Riders love to see it. Level 7, base down again.
And Invul to get the bear on top. He'll supply lead for the night, but it's very close. And Demon Hunter can get level 6, but do we even care, Mr. Neo? That's the question.
Well, it's pretty good against stacked up bats, but then, of course, you fly just over the trees. and rinse and repeat. We wanted to see a dirty Hitman, and I think this is as dirty as it gets with orcs. Put the honor to the side. Straight up fighting ain't for you. This is the way to win maps, and I love it.
The strategy is like a gamer. Dirty but beautiful, Kappa.
Big true, Soul. Big true. Moon is still getting income here from the left-hand side, but if that's gone, I think Moon has no chance to tap out.
I mean, we need to wait 2 minutes or something for the next ultimate. Moon is trying constantly to remake his base. How is Hitman gold? As you can see, he doesn't have that much gold, you know, and he's not making an expansion. That's a big issue.
Yeah.
Trollbat Raiders are in the middle. Man, this Panda can destroy the Trollbat Raiders, but Blade Master can destroy. And then the new main is here on the top left. Is Hitman just going to try to click on the building before the ultimate? We'll see about that. He feels like he has the map control. Can he do it?
Oh, 2 attack upgrades on the bats reposition. Blade still there. Mass repair, though. This was very expensive. And as you said, the main is about to expire. This was costly. Maybe a little bit of miscalculation. Good repair by Moon as well. What are we doing when this main runs dry in 30 seconds?
I mean, Moon is not rich as well, you know. He's not rich. He has 34 supply, 30 gold. He's like, if this expansion goes down, then he's in a serious trouble. Let me tell you that.
Also true. Yeah, the main is getting a new tree as well. Moon might win this just by getting income.
I mean, if they both don't mind, that's good for Hitman, you know, because his ultimate will eventually, you know, they will reset and he'll just lame Moon to death, I guess, you know.
With what mana?
I mean, you just stay AFK for 2 minutes, you know, and you get some mana. But Mr. Hitman says, okay, I don't have enough juice, and I say, GG, it wasn't disconnect to my best knowledge. Yes, if Moon had one base, I think Hitman would still try. But guys, round of applause for Mr. Hitman for the dirtiest game ever, and I'm very glad that this strategy was exposed versus somebody like Moon. And Mr. Neo, you were perfectly right. Moon had experience versus it, but we saw how close it was, even though the early game and mid game was shaky. Am I right?
Yeah, correct. 100%. Moon just gets the expos up, and he lost a couple of expos, but he always got it up again. And the last hold, I don't know if it was all of the bats at the same time or if he just saw an opportunity and went for it with like imperfect prep. But Moon defended that one, and then he defended on the right hand side as well. Did an amazing defensive game here, even though the panda wasn't perfect, but whatever. This was very entertaining. I would have loved to see more games like this. But yeah, hopefully we get a rematch down the road.
To see more games like that, guys. Land of the applause as well for the tournament organizer, for Mr. YangFeng. Big heart, Mr. YangFeng, for making it happen. And as we can see, Mr. Hitman shot out on time. Very nice in the lobby. Very nice strategies. Winning versus Moon is not easy. Mr. Neo, thank you for the opportunity to co-cast. It was my pleasure to host this tournament. So basically making the map veto and hosting the lobby and pressing start button. And yes, with all seriousness, Warcraft is amazing. Have a nice day, guys. I'm going back to in real life. Cheers.
Okay, that was a quick goodbye. Mr. 8man, we have a long day here. If you ever want to join, just call me. I'll pick up the phone for sure. Take care of in real life. Much love. Yeah,
Thank you. Bye-bye.
YangFeng is asking, who do you want to see down the road? Hitman versus? That's a good question. The obvious match is, of course, Hitman versus Starbuck. Hitman versus Starbuck should be pretty sick. I hope there's a time slot to arrange this. That would obviously be a dream match. And there I would love to have, like, interviews as well. Both can be quite cocky, you know, very entertaining personalities for streaming. I would love some shit talking between them. They're kind of built for this, to be fair. The Asian players, of course, very humble, always very respectful as they are. But yeah, you know, like a UFC press conference, these two are made for it. I would also like to see Leon, 100%. I would also like to see Hitman versus Chemico. I think Hitman versus Chemico could be an amazing match. for Orc versus Human. I mean, no secret that we love to see Chemico play. He's doing that in the weekly cups. So yeah, Hitman Starbuck, Hitman Leon, Hitman Chemico would all be great. Is there an undead that would be probably available? Hitman Labby? Is Labby too good? Is Labby... We haven't seen Labby in a bit, right? Could be worth a try. Sheik? I don't know if Sheik's on that level. I think Hitman has a good winner with Levy on ladder. I wouldn't mind that, man. I wouldn't mind that. But yeah, really, really cool by YangFeng that he reached out to Hitman and got this show match running. It's a rare occasion that I wake up early on a Monday morning at like 8 a.m., which usually never happens. You know, we got long days throughout the weekend, and then Monday is somewhat a semi-day off. But for Hitman versus Moon, for Hitman games in general, this is really, really cool. And Hitman in general is a very entertaining player that is always good to see. So yeah, Mr. YangFeng is already working on some stuff. I love that he takes the initiative here, reaches out to players, organizing this out of his free day, basically. Or free days, free time, plus the big money. I mean, this was show match number 8. And that is already $1,600, which is a lot of money. I wonder if we have the 9th confirmed already. Oh yeah, it is tomorrow actually at 5:30. And that is Focus versus Sock for $200. Very, very cool match. Sock versus Orc is always exciting. Banger, ranger match. And then the 10th episode is... on my, not demand, it was my proposal to play a show match where every player can always play the same first hero once. So if you start map 1 with the DK, you can't start with the DK on map 2, 3, 4, 5. Same with every other hero. This was inspired by the League of Legends pick system. I once again forgot what it's called. But they basically have the same system. If you pick a hero for map 1, you can't pick it again for map 2. This might be a bit drastic for Warcraft 3, but I think the state, the game, Fearless, exactly, the Fearless draft mode. I think the game is in a state now, after 23 years, where you can go through with such a format. Because there is a lot of variety. Last week alone, we've seen Night Elves in multiple matchups with Demon Hunter, of course, more and more Keeper play. We've also seen some Warden versus Human, especially on several maps. And even the Podem is seeing play against Human and in Mirror and versus Orc. So that checks out. For Undeads already, DK, Lich, Crypt Lord, Dreadlord, you can play it all for a long time. Undeads have benefited from this the most. Also Humans, Archmage, of course, the best. Not necessarily the best. The standard option. Mountain King openings possible. Blood Mage openings might be something. I don't know. And we have on March 21 and 22, Ohio Cup. I heard that Ohio is for lovers. I don't know if that's true. But this is Ohio Cup, organized by YangFeng, sponsored by Mr. Savage. $1,000 for a 2-day tournament. That is outstanding. Mr. Savage, that's crazy. And it is single hero only. When I heard this the first time, I thought, okay, Demon Hunter is winning this. whatever. But seeing this Blade Master made a good impression. Double Limb best of 3. Boulder Vale, Echo Isles, Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Shallow Grave, Springtime, Tidehunters, Turtle Rock, Twisted. Nice map pool. Leon Starbuck. Focus Hitman. Whoa. Labby, Lucy, and Foggy. You bring Foggy back? Mr. YangFeng, how you doing this, man? First you bring Hitman back, now you bring Foggy back? Holy shit, man! Holy shit! I'm so hyped! Wow. I was thinking about Foggy a couple of times recently, if he wants to start an arc again at some point, because we miss him. Man, YangFeng, you've been a backbone of this community by, like, being a positive force in chat and always being very educational and bringing over news from the Asian scene, from the Asian languages, and reporting about matches and stuff. And then you started your crazy sub-gift streak, which is just so much value to us. And now you start this tournament organizer arc. We are incredibly blessed to have you in the scene. This is just what we can say. Thank you. Thank you so much. He's also going to be in my show matches. That's amazing. Foggy was always so special. Well, then, of course, Hitman vs. Foggy is another dream match that we haven't seen in a while. Will you update the prediction bracket? Yes, I can do that real quick. Yeah, amazing, man. Amazing. We are 25 minutes away from B Cup, and we have a little prediction game going on for B Cup. In B Cup, it's going to be Hawk vs. Elegant, Seni vs. Kaho, and Moon vs. Sock. We talked about this earlier. Moon has a busy day. He's playing 3 tournaments on one day. He also has to play in the Don't Rush Me Cup later, which I'm not gonna lie to you guys, like, now that Hitman Moon is over, I'm most excited for Don't Rush Me Cup now. Moon versus Inspired. Inspired played so well versus Dice. Dice was a little bit too strong. Now let's see if Inspired redefined it. Okay, predictions done. It's always a bit sad that I can't show the scores at the prediction game. We got 4 people who predicted the bracket of B Cup perfectly. Let me show this to you. Guys, don't give me too many tasks at the same time. We do one after the other, okay? One after the other. Slow down. Okay, this has been the bracket. This is the bracket of B Cup, $8,000 tournament by BBC, Magic Yang, and Miss Noisy. We got a Night Elf Mirror, since Life defeated Sock and Colorful defeated Infi. 1-0 defeated Focus and Happy defeated Lin. Both 3-2, both amazing series. That Shattered Exile game of Happy and Lin yesterday to decide the series. The crazy turnarounds. This was one of the best maps of all time. Of all time. Not, oh wait, of all time, of the year, sorry, of the year. Wow, me and the hyperboles, eh? Me and the superlatives, oh yeah. Yeah, watch it if you haven't. So, 4 people had a perfect prediction. That is Mikey. Mikey did it perfect. Stufka. Stufka did it perfect as well. Mate with the title The Classic, and Neutron. Who would have thought that Neutron for once not trolling? I can tell you, I would love to show you the standings, but it leaks the email addresses, which is unfortunate. Yeah, you know, Neo's prophecy, you know, they call me the prophet, right? Upper bracket 50%. Okay, I was wrong with both the orcs, goddammit. I was wrong with dice, goddammit. It's not ideal. That's not ideal. But, you know, upper bracket, lower bracket, a little bit swapped here and there. We still got chances. I love these prediction games, man. Of course, we always do this for a little bit of content as well, right? And then we get a Reddit thread. Oh my god, after this prediction performance, he seriously calls himself the prophet. Like, bro, okay, calm down. Oh. Okay, so I had this advertisement for the Dach Finals. That game is gone. Thank you, Old Mate Dad, and thank you, Pseudo Affe, for the subs. Of course, we couldn't do this without you. You fuel this mission of bringing you the best competitive Warcraft content on the planet, day in, day out, morning hours, evening hours, all the hours. Without your subs and contributions, we couldn't do this. So thank you, thank you, thank you for keeping the engine running. We got 20 minutes still. Do we know if we have Gladiator Cups today? Because that decides. That decides if we do the Don't Rush Me Cup live or as replays. But Yu Tiao is not live yet. He will then possibly display it later. B Cup, playoffs, bracket, B Cup. We got a busy week ahead of us. Is this already on backtowarcraft.com? Not everything. Okay, I gotta update that. So we got B Cup today as the show match is done. We got Don't Rush Me as well, either live or replays after B Cup. We got B Cup tomorrow as well. We got B Cup the entire week, basically. After B Cup, always Gladiator Cup for the show matches Friday. What? This is so wrong. What the hell did I do? This should be on Saturday. Friday, also, Dach Inferno Open Qualifier number 2. Our German, Austria, Switzerland League goes to edition 5. It's 2,000 euros in the pool. You can sign up for the qualifier. We got offline finals this time. So you might want to compete for the offline finals in Krefeld at Take TV. There's also tickets, by the way. Inferno Finals. If you want to join us for the German Championship in Dota, Age of Empires, and Warcraft 3, it's a little RTS MOBA festival, basically, on June 13. We are here in Krefeld at Takes Bar. Super easy to reach from the main station. An entire day of esports, an entire day of shenanigans. We're going to be hanging out in that bar from noon on. And then we'll see for how long. I got to be in shape for casting, of course. But afterwards, open bar. No, that's false advertisement. But, you know, we're gonna try and dry this place. So, any other tasks? There was the prediction thing. There was the banner thing. Do we need more? Was there more? Nice try by Hitman. True. If only the peons in the wood work. Yeah, the peon in the woods thing on Last Refuge. Are there just gaps in the tree line so you can do it? I wasn't aware, I think. Or did I miss something? I don't know. There are gaps on both sides. Ah, you missed a lot of Hitman games. Yes, I have to say that I didn't get too many of them. Why Hitman got the elf patch? Okay, so we are we have a connection to Liquipedia. So we got the players database that Liquipedia is using. And if you type in Hitman, there's two Hitman. There's Hitman that we all know. Hello. You know, Victor Lin, 29. There's also this Hitman, whom I have, to be honest, never heard of. Pretty old school, I guess. I don't know. When was he playing? 2006, 2007, 2005. And for some reason, if I type in Hitman into our overlay thing, there is no choice. There's Hitman. And for some reason, it picks the Russian Hitman that was a Night Elf player. Who was a Night Elf player. And I don't know why. It should be possible. Yes, but we also have like one Hitman game in the past 3 years, so it wasn't really an issue anymore. Russian Hitman versus Bulgarian Moon. Yeah, nice. Let's see if our friend BBC is online already. We got games in 15 minutes, everybody. Hawk vs. Elegant, Kaho, Seni, Moonsock. Hello, 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 hello. Let me write to my coder real quick.
Over 2 years, and I was part of it less than 3.
Yoo-hoo! For real, PJ! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Alright, we got a long day ahead. We got an ELO ranking update yesterday, by the way. That is always the case on Sundays. So maybe we take a look together. To nobody's surprise, Hitman, Happy is still number 1. And he is number 1 by quite a big margin. It's not like he's 150 points ahead anymore as it was before. But yeah, the number 1 in Warcraft rarely changes. Most interesting is what happens from like 2 to 5. And 1-0, man. 1-0 jumping to rank 2 with a 4-point advantage to 40, who reclaimed rank 2 yesterday. I made a Reddit thread saying, Undead Supremacy! Trying to bait a couple of comments. And I guess I was semi-successful. But let's see. 1-0 had quite a rise, man. It's always fascinating. He falls into the slums every once in a while because we never really know how seriously he takes Warcraft. He's sometimes busy in real life, I guess, having like a 9-to-5 job still alongside the Warcraft. And that's pretty impressive, actually. I think coder by day, Warcraft gamer, streamer by night. So he always had the ups and downs, but he had a lot of ups. With the exception of the show match yesterday that we kinda casted. Focus was playing really well, but he got very good successes. This was also, the 0-3 against Soen was odd. I feel like 1-0 after a successful week is kinda trending down again, but before that, Yutiao group stage was amazing with the 3-0. Gladiator Cup show matches were amazing with lots of wins. So very strong 1-0, especially in the beginning of the week. What did Fortitude do this week? Fortitude is a bit odd, as he's not playing tournaments by BBC, and he's not playing tournaments by Yutiao. I'm still struggling with the pronunciation. So we don't see him in Yutiao Cups, we don't see him in B Cups. He must have played a couple of show matches, right? There was a KK Peak. He also played a Don't Force Me Cup. Oh, we're getting close to 300, actually. Interesting. Losing a human mirror to Sock. I must have missed that. But yeah, 40 is back on top. There was a little bit of memeing going on after the patch. Human is trash, can't be played. All a bit of nonsense if we look at Fortitude's performances here. He got a severe weakness specifically versus Moon, which is interesting because he's beaten Life pretty much constantly. He's beaten Kaho, he's beaten Lawlight, even though it's close, he does. But against Moon, it's pretty terrible, I want to say. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. Moon. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 losses in a row. Can't get a foot on the ground against Moon. But against other Night Elves, it doesn't look like that. Best Night Elf, of course, at the moment, Life. 40 win, 40 win. Then we got a couple of Life wins here. at the beginning of the year. That was 40 slump alongside, like, around Super League was probably 40's weakest, but he's beaten live. He's beaten Kaho. So what does Moon do so different in the matchup, I wonder? Life still top 4, Lin still top 5, Focus right behind. I think we got a pretty good diversity. Like in the top 6, we got one of each race, Undead twice, Orc twice. In the top 7, we have then also the second Night Elf. Labby hasn't played in a while. Just, you know, the second human is missing in the top 10, but apart from that, Sock is also turning upwards, I think. This will be a banger match later tonight, Moon versus Sock. I'm very hyped for that. But yeah, the 3, 4, 5, and I guess 6 player, very, very close together. I like that. It was always like the top 2, right? Happy plus challenger of the week. I feel like the scene is becoming more diverse. Happy is not dominating as much anymore because the others have also stepped it up. 40 can contest him, Life can contest him, Lin always. Focus now gets super close series. Soen got 2 maps off of him. I would love, like, it has to happen somehow. The day that Moon breaks Happy's streak against him, there will be international Warcraft holiday. Because look at this, man. I think it's like 30 games in a row or something. Happy's win streak against Moon dates back to 2023. It's 2 years and 2 months. The day I want to see this series with like Moon video camera when he finally does it. Imagine this happens at Aurora Land, boys. Oh, we're gonna explode. That venue is gonna explode. Very much looking forward to this. Yeah, but Happy vs. Moon is something special. While Kaho can contest him on a good day, Life beats him pretty regularly as well. But hey, there's just a mental block. Just a mental block. Okay, in 5 minutes, we get B Cup, ladies and gentlemen. I throw you in a little bit of a break to go to the restroom, refill the coffee. Not at the same time, you know. Consecutive actions, not at the same time. And then we have an entire day of Warcraft action. Let's go. See you in a sec. right, everybody, here we are, B Cup 21. We go into the playoffs. Sorry for the little delay. I had to reach out to Liquipedia because, you know, we are, for a long time, we're using these tail of the tape thingies, right? And this is connected to Liquipedia, of course. But as you see, the stats aren't necessarily the up to date anymore. Elegant is not the best night elf in the world, and Hawk is not the third best human in the world. That is because Liquipedia has changed their API access, and I was told we need to request access again. And hopefully this works, so we get up-to-date stats again. And I finished the message real quick in between. So, BBC says he's ready. Elegant is already in the lobby. Elegant versus Hawk is our first match here today in the B Cup. This is the lower bracket. How do you end up in the lower bracket? Not by losing first round of the playoffs, but by getting second place in the group. The winner of a round of 32 group always goes directly into the upper bracket. The runner-up of a round of 32 group goes into the lower bracket. And this happened to both of the players. Elegant was bested by Life, then defeated Pink and defeated TH as well, who got a map versus Life before, which was quite phenomenal. Phenomenal to see. Hawk made it out of the group with Colorful Godfather and Neutron. That was a fun group, I gotta say. Very entertaining. So, Elegant has been a Super League player. Yes, he ended up last in Super League, but had some very competitive matches, and I think is a pretty damn good player. He's missing something to get to the very, very top. But are these guys on eye level? Maybe. This will probably not be flawless Warcraft, but I think Warcraft on eye level is always pretty great. They might have met each other in a couple of Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cups. So let's take a look. In total, it's 5-3. The last one was in December. It was a 2-1 for Hawk. The last one before, also then in November, was a 2-1 for Elegant. Since then, Elegant has been through the Super League grind, probably became a better player. But at the moment, Hawk isn't here. I hope he knows that he has a game, because he is not streaming at the moment. Let's hope he didn't forget. But Hawk, of course, from Russia, and sometimes at the moment, or some Russians have issues accessing the lobby, so maybe he's just waiting for the admin to tell him to get into the game. Mr. Match, does Hitman have a chance? It was very fun games. It was very fun games. Now, Fight for Survival. We gotta say, though, it's a tough bracket these guys are in. I mean, there's no easy brackets in B Cup, right? But the winner of this faces Infi. Tournament Infi, a little bit hit or miss at the moment. But if you're Hawk, a human mirror versus Infi, tough. And Elegant versus Infi might actually be a bit more competitive. But if you have a lower bracket with Sok, Moon, Focus, Soin, Lin, and Senior Kaho, the winner of this will be the underdog here today. That's for sure. Let's see what BBC is up to on his stream. I would say Miss Noisy is not around today. She wore an incredibly beautiful headband yesterday. That excuses her from today. There they are, our lovely broadcasting partners. Gladiator Cup today, apparently. Colorful Infi and 120 Live. Okay, chat, you gotta help me out a little bit. So, obviously, we're gonna do B Cup. B Cup is the main content. We're gonna do B Cup, Hawk, Elegant, Kaho, Seni, Moon, Sok. After Moon, Sok, there is Don't Rush Me Cup, as well as Gladiator Cup at the same time. But Gladiator Cup is always 5 maps, and the first map is Colorful Infi. Don't Rush Me Cup is best of 3. The games might take a little longer because you have that 11-minute no rush. I would say we do B Cup into Moonverse Inspired, Don't Rush Me Cup, into the second match of Gladiator Cup, which is 1-0 versus Live. And then we have this roadmap. 1-0, because 1-0 versus Live is super hype. And then this, the bottom 3, is our day. So basically, Moonverse Inspired in Don't Rush Me Cup instead of play all 5 between Infi and Colorful. Is that approved? Is that a good plan? Is that what we should do? We'll cast live. Join me if you like. I think that's an amazing plan. And this will also make rulers very happy. I'm pretty sure. This Don't Rush Me Cup seems pretty popular. In FFA, there was always a lot of people who appreciated that. A lot of people who were completely torn off by it. And I understand that. It is really a game mode that's not for everyone. I feel like the Don't Rush Me timer mode, that combines best of both worlds. And so it's a lot more approachable for Melee fans who don't like the politics of the FFA mode. So there's nothing happening in the WeChat group. There's nothing happening in the lobby. Don't Rush Me is great. Random Heroes was great. No Hero Twice will also be great. Yes. I'm curious about the... Oh, there's an... Wolf is saying something. Wait. Image translate. Hawk seems to be on ladder. ... answer by the admins. Hawk, what you doing? Is he laddering on KK or War 3 Champions? How can you be on ladder when it's game time? Unbelievable. The extreme length of FFA. Yeah, I totally get that. I think that would be content for like a super cut, like a highlight as you do from like 90-minute football match. You can cut it down to 5 minutes or so. That'd be great for FFA. There's definitely people who don't like to sit through all of it, and I am also one of these people by now. Don't Rush Me, way more interesting. Yeah, I think you can, of course, appreciate both as well. But yeah, it is very extreme. Elegant has left the lobby. I got no idea what's going on, everybody. A bit chaotic due to Hawk being late. I hope he didn't forget that it's game time today. Everybody's waiting on him. Well, how long can the human match go, right? Okay, it could go forever, actually. Did I update the bracket? Yes. Itodor, thank you for the 25 month. Where would I check this? Hawk is... Oh, he is not streaming. Those who are without sin throw the first stone. Yes, that's also true. That is also true. I know that Hawk is streaming like a lot of roleplay games. Like Diablo, Path of Exile, stuff like that. But he's not online. Yeah, Hawk, recent streamed games, Path of Exile, Dota. No Warcraft. At all. QQ Love You, aka Elegant, is back in the lobby. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you. We're waiting together for Hawk to show up. What a day this is. What a weird universe where Hitman is on time for a match and Hawk isn't. Ah, Hawk has arrived. Hawk has arrived. He says, sorry, KK letter, orc, lame. BBC says, you are late, ... BBC also says, you can just quit, that's no excuse. Now. Hawk says sorry. Ready. Go. Oh, admin is saying something. Ah, Fly is host and has to click the button. Drama. Yeah, that's the big Warcraft drama. Come on. Oh, BBC is getting angry. All caps says go. Mamma mia. I think Fly is the host for some reason. And he doesn't realize or is not looking. That can happen. Ah, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. We got a join bug. We have to reset the lobby. That's for sure. Yeah, that is the classic issue currently with Russian players. They cannot be in the lobby for like over a minute. Because otherwise the game doesn't start. So we gotta start fast. And of course we had to apologize. Just tuned in again, what's happening? Hawk was getting lamed by an orc on KK ladder, therefore was 12 minutes late. BBC told him, you can just leave. And Hawk said, ... yeah, I left, sorry. There we go. Okay, it's a fight for survival in B Cup. Winner goes up against Infi into lower bracket round 2. Both players here, Hawk and Elegant, survived their groups in the round of 32 as the second place. So now, who is the better between the two? Good to see Hawk prepared and warmed up. Good luck. Sorry for the wait. Okay, manners. No problem, have fun. Yeah, Elegant is a super chill dude. Like, Elegant has no problem with that. I think the apology is mostly to viewers and Orga. And now Hawk. How far can he go here? With Infi waiting, that isn't too easy in the next round. Both players already $72 guaranteed. Every move, if you advance further, you double your prize money to 150 roundabout. That's a nice incentive for a best of 5. We got Elegant on the right-hand side. You are familiar to him if you watched the Super League. Not a standout player by any means. He finished 15 out of 15, but he got some nice wins. For example, in Mirror versus Lawliot. That was quite a shocker, actually. This is B Cup. Correct. This is B Cup. B Cup 21 playoffs. Lower bracket round 1. Okay. We open with an Archmage. We open with a Demon Hunter. That was to be expected. And then we play a roaming Archmage here on Hammerfall. Yeah, Elegant is very, very, very much a Demon Hunter player. I don't expect anything else here. No keeper shenanigans if you don't play a keeper. On Hammerfall, you'll not play a keeper anyone else. Elegant doesn't strike me as a Warden player either. And we start nicely with the ring. So, Hawk, 1 base or 2 base? Usually on Hammerfall, it's always 2 base. Creep Manip is looking fine. And then we'll see how aggressive Elegant is going to go. He's not that aggressive of a player, I think. Rather chill. Waiting for tier 3 pushes. Very much dependent on bears. Rather low on dryads. Is my characteristica of his. Fast tier 3, fast bears, fast orb. Almost never building a staff, but nice exclamation mark here. Elegant had a cool run in War 3 Champions Finals. The participation in Super League was quite a success for him already, I think. But never underestimate Hawk. I don't know. He released a manifesto recently. A little balanced manifesto. That humans basically are the underdogs in every single matchup. Even in Mirror. No, he didn't say that. I just made this up. But yeah, that it is quite hard. But is Hawk the most progressive player? Playing the most up-to-date builds? Playing the most clean? Also, maybe not. But it can, of course, seem a bit harder than it was prior to the patch. Expo is up. Uncontested, man. No immolation Demon Hunter. I gotta look up. What chances did he give Human versus Night Elf? I posted it somewhere. Human, 20% win chance. Night Elf, 80% win chance. That is a Hawk quote. Let's see if he can grasp his 20% chance here. In the fight for survival. Demon Hunter is nicely equipped. So far, both players same level. Ring, nice. Claw, nice. Gloves, nice. Poison, nice. I think the body block is also quite nice. But with immolation, does that really matter? Hawk is flexing a little bit, but still losing the footman here. Full exposure to immolation. It goes into the footman. And when we talked with Leon and Teko during our Dach League, they said, you know, losing footman hurts quite a bit more than losing economy. And Elegant seems to be of the same opinion and crushes them down. Or hunts them down. No parallel creeping of Militia at the green to get closer to level 3. But Hawk is fighting this back with 4 footies still. Tech running very, very, very fast. 5-minute tech almost. Elegant with Naga slowing footies down even further. Is that a double kill? Nice attention split. And the counter expansion. I guess he gets knowledge, but so far, I'd say this all Elegant. But never underestimate an untouched human expansion. There was a little bit of aggression here towards the army, not towards economy. And that results in a fast tech, and the faster you push, the fewer bears you got, the lower the Demon Hunter is. That was a last hit too, right? Oh, no. No, wait. Yeah, he got the Berserker. Demon Hunter got it. There was now parallel creeping with Militia. So Archmage closing in on level 3. This is not enough. The turtle is already gone. That Demon Hunter level 3 plus Naga. Actually a bit of atypical play by Elegant. He's not rushing tier 3, but oh my god. Hawk is losing so many footmen. And we've seen it with Infi yesterday. He plays it in a way like at some point he got 10 to 11 footmen. That's not the case for Hawk. He got 1,000 gold, but it's another one dead. Level 3.2. No disruption in the Night Elf base at all. To slow him down, to slow the tier 3 down. That's the tier 3 that I was talking about. Yeah, this all Elegant, man. And we gotta say, Elegant got quite a bit better in the past 6 months. And I think Hawk, he's still somewhat up to date. He's still competitive. But QQ Love You surpassed him a bit, I would say. At least judging from the game so far. Half a level ahead on the first hero. Complete level 2 on the Naga. And now Caster's coming. Lots of gold. Not too much lumber. How fast can you get 70, 80 food up? Expansion, counter expansion coming up for Elegant. Then economy is even. We're gonna switch into bears. You, as I said, don't have to expect the staff that early. Bye, Elegant. Mana got burned. Mountain King is here. And yeah, you gotta respect. You gotta respect a 70, 80 food human army. Always. And Elegant is not a player without flaws. Sometimes he seems a bit overwhelmed. Got no immolation anymore this time, as he probably expects breakers as well with the second Sanctum coming up. That's a good guess. Did Starbuck win back to Warcraft Cup yesterday? Yes, 2-0 over Lawlight in the final. Two humans this month winning the weekly cup. Clearly not competitive. And then Lawlight playing a lot of off-race as well as human. Making it into the final. Levels by Elegant look great. We get a Zeppelin drop without Immo.
The town is under siege.
Well, he's not gonna slaughter this entire economy without the AoE. But it's distraction. Hawk is portaling against this. Oh, wait a second. Close. That's a lot of time for the Naga. Creeping wise, I think Elegant is playing into a direction of a Jens. Good emphasis on a high level Naga. And Hawk, is he blocked in? Oh, yes. Oh, was that the plan? To keep the human stuck in his base? To buy even more time for creeping? That was a great plan by Elegant. Demon Hunter porting now. He didn't get a Staff of Preservation, but he did get a Staff of Tally. And is breaking upkeep now. He was banking quite a bit. 2 bears in production, still 400 gold. It is 70 food though. How good is the defense? We got a tree, no Nature's Blessing. Lots of Moonwells in the shop here, but not here. So not easy to access, but he's getting shop control. He got the Ancient ready. I think you can tick off a lot of boxes here for Elegant for this defense. Oh, for Hawk, it's not great. For Hawk, it's not great at all. Oh, gets an Ankh on the Demon with anti-magic up. Naga in a little bit of trouble. We do even have a staff now. That's remarkable for Elegant, to be fair. Reju goes through as the Breaker was not moving forward. And staff on the Bear to save that one. I am very pleased with Elegant's game so far. There's really not much to complain. The defensive setup is nice. And now he just has to play his cards. It's only Rifle Casters with Blizzard. I like that. But no Mortar threat, no Tier 3 threat. And I feel like this start to the fight a little bit botched. Lots of movement, not much shooting. Demon Hunter needs a staff or a heal self. Burn some mana away against that Blizzard. Towers wrecked. Blizzard gotta carry this now. Blizzard and Slow have to carry this now. That was the only heal scroll. And Bears still got 2 heal scrolls. Oh, that's so much healing. Elegant running straight into the Blizzard. First heal scroll used. There's more, but this Archmage is not competitive anymore. Invo potion for a bit. Priest have to work overtime. My god, what a storm! This is my yard. Clearly in favor of Elegant this fight. And we get a Pit Lord for style points. Gogonash! Actually, not only for style points anymore. Sonic was one of the first to play it. We've seen it from Kevin as well. And Pit Lord, nice. Pit Lord stylish. Pit Lord impactful. Everybody loves the Pit Lord. Starbucks says complete no match. I expected this to be more competitive, but I gotta give it up to Elegant. Nice improvements by Elegant over the past half year or so. He's not a completely new player. Was competitive around the 2010s already, playing a WCG in 2013. But yeah, it is an outmatch here. Elegant needs to stop playing with his food. Why? What threat is there? He got Wellspring upgrade. He gets more orbs. He gets a stronger Pit Lord. He's slaughtering the economy. He got the defensive setup. We haven't seen the Pit Lord in a fight. And now we TP. Bears from the left-hand side. Army is strong. Pit Lord. Nice connection. With Rain of Fire into the casters. That's kind of what you want. Make them move. This was kind of key. Left-hand fighter as well. Rifles were constantly moving, not shooting. Now the casters would have moved, not used their spells, especially for the priest. If they walk, they can't heal. So for me, the question is, what's Elegant playing for fun next? Stack up on circlets for the Pit Lord? Wouldn't be too bad to add. Oh, he got ferries already. Sorry, I was about to say it's not going to be not the worst idea to go ferries. for damage against casters. Got a mortar team as well. Pit Lord Pimpin. Very unfortunate items, we have to say. And then another TP, which you can easily afford. Double heal scroll this time by Hawk. Though, there is a chance for Hawk if Elegant donates a lot of units to Blizzard. But I don't feel it. Solid Stormbolt. Rain of Fire level 2. He's not going for the big cleave damage. He's going for the AoE damage. Fighting ice with fire. Probably singing the song as well. Good hero focus on the Mountain King. Demon Hunter is breaking through to the right-hand side. Pitlord is breaking through to the left-hand side. There's still 2 heal scrolls for Elegant and Hawk. Gets the Demon Hunter kill. Was there still an Ankh? There was still an Ankh. The Mountain King had none. And Elegant takes it, man. Very convincing. Super solid. Pretty much nothing to complain about. And Hawk, after arriving a little late, he got that expo for pretty much free. But couldn't really capitalize from it. These Footman donations amplified the Demon Hunter levels. Without much creeping, there was level 3 due to 4, 5, 6 Footman donos. And then, like, how do you stop this? How could you possibly stop this? And then Elegant had good fights. And Hawk wasn't really threatening. And then there was the win. Rather vanilla game, I gotta say. Is Blood Mage second hero instead of MK better versus Elf in general? Oh, I think in general is hard to say. Both have their purposes. Depends on how well of a counter Mountain King you play. Like if you have him invis, if you have him in the back, if you expose him against the Demon Hunter, that's obviously not ideal. Very different playstyles. If you really want to shut down a Demon Hunter, I think Blood Mage is still better. A little bit of player preference, I'd say. Night Elf looks kind of boring from a new perspective. It's all just bears every game. Yeah, we had the same discussion yesterday, where I said that it's really cool if Night Elf play different styles, and Night Elf can be so fun. With talents, fairies, glaives. There's all fun units. But yeah, Dryad Bears are really good. And it makes a lot of sense. If you think about it, Dryad Bears, like, why would you play anything else? It's crowd control, damage over time, dispel, magic immunity, 25% damage buff, crazy heal, and a good mix of melee and range from the same building that share the same attack and armor type. Why would you play anything different? Nobody can blame an elf for playing Dryads and Bears. It goes so well together. Elegant 1-0. This is the best of 5, first to 3. Nice resume. I mean, that's just... That's not even, like, complaining or anything. This was just what these units are. It's just naming their features. It's like burger and fries. It's pizza and pineapple. It goes so well together. What's your favorite item? That's a very good question, man. I really like the Wand of the Wind in general. Because it is an item that can make a play. And I would love to see more like that. Maybe, you know, you can tweak numbers a little bit in general. But I would love to see more spells being able to be used as consumables. I say this for a little bit. I would love to have a Bloodlust staff with like 2 charges. An Unholy Frenzy staff with 2 charges. Maybe even a Slow staff with 2 charges. You know, all these abilities could be really cool. So that's what I'm a fan of. And Ring of Regeneration. Also big fan. I really think that our items and drop tables could use a little bit of a shake-up. I do understand if you want to keep it simplistic, though. We are on Shattered Exile. And we try to go for an expo once again, as this is a rather big map. I don't think it plays that much different than Hammerfall. But it would have to be like Sword of the Beast for all units. Bloodlust for single unit would be super weak. Well, imagine Bloodlust on a Blade Master. Imagine Bloodlust on a Demon Hunter. You know, maybe a mini AoE, you know, where you can hit 3 units or so. Illusion's way better, though. They're supposed to be the same item level. No, 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 no. One of the Wind is like Mana Stone. Or make it have 3 charges, whatever. There's many ways to implement this. I'm not a game designer. That's not my job. From an observer perspective, like, having a moment in the game where you have Bloodlust and you can chase for like 10, 15 seconds with extra damage would be cool. I think everybody likes to be powerful. And such items could make you feel more powerful. For example, in this discussion, one of the Wind oftentimes is frustrating, and I wouldn't love to have items that are frustrating for a player, because one of the Wind is either great or horrible. Sometimes it's situational, you know? You can delay a coil with that, a Storm Bolt, Holy Light, etc. And then if you use it at the super perfect moment, it's frustrating for the enemy player. This is why I like buffs on the other side rather than a disable on the receiving side. Oh, staff into the base. Ow, 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 ow. Well, we had a free economy in game 1. This is not going to be a free economy. He's also having an Ancient of Wonders. So the militia are forced to go outside. Oh, Hawk getting a bit outplayed here, it seems. Again, a strong Demon Hunter. And good creeping, man. Good creeping on the right-hand side. With the counter expo. No deny. Clean, precise, fast, and elegant. Very Dice-esque here in this regard. Going straight into the base once again as it is open. Oh my god, this is a disastrous series for Hawk. Can wall him in now, but that's a TP. Or is it? He can't access the lab to reveal. And this is what we're doing. No risks by Elegant. Everything hidden. Ha! Everything was hidden. Hello! Poison and Slow and the Demon Hunter is back in full force. My lord. Elegant looks like 2800 MMR in this series. Oh, you're only as good as your opponent allows you to be. One hero does so much. Does any human do the same? Well, if you watch the Dach Inferno final, for example, Leon is able to do pretty much exactly that with an Archmage only. Archmage Water Elemental into Night Elf bases, onto Wisps, onto buildings. Pretty much exactly the same. A good Lich can destroy an entire army. A Blade Master can solo an army. I don't think it's unique. Yeah, Goody, that's a glass half full, half empty perspective. I like the glass half full perspective.
The player's forces are under attack.
As he's the one making the plays with the stabs, challenging Hawk. Yo, Larry, haven't seen you in a while. What's up?
The town is under siege.
Yeah, I think Elegant is playing a damn fine game. Got a Shredder up, is in a defensive position, got the Demon Hunter level 4, racing up, Footman not creating much space here, Dryads are already there. And then the footies are donated away again. I think, and I've been of that opinion in a long time, it separates a good human from a great human how he uses his footman. And currently in this series, I haven't seen great use of footman, unfortunately. Again, base open. Demon Hunter is having a field day! This is a painful series for Hawk. You know, judging from his Telegram post, he might be a little triggered against Elf. That would be understandable. But I think there's also no discussion that Elegant plays faster, cleaner. In a way more elegant, more intricate. .5 No bash, no bolt. Assessing the situation correctly that he can't be stopped. There's no TP. Once again, double Sanctum into Rex. But yeah, Hawk needs 20 food still.
The player's forces are under attack.
Shop, triple lore. Shout out to the Night Elves, man. I was complaining about having only 2 production building on 2 bases for half a decade. And they gave us reasons why it is not possible. Because everything else is so expensive and you go for so many upgrades and you buy so many items. But they made it work. And it's such a big help in so many matchups. Having that third lore when it's an arms race. I mean, you're contesting triple production. You need triple production or lose pretty much nothing. This is Sentry Ward, okay. I thought it's like an invisible arch or something, but it's daytime.
A player's forces
Don't rush me! Okay, seems like a couple of people are hyped for Don't Rush Me tonight. Playoffs, Moonverse inspired. It's really cool how people appreciate that game mode and the tournament. And the lineup needs to be appreciated. All the work needs to be appreciated. Don't rush me at 4, like around 4 p.m. tonight. Today. Oh, I'm so not used to casting this early. Like 10, we started at 10:30 for Moonverse Hitman. Usually it's always okay to say tonight. Here we go. Supply is somewhat even, but it's a lot about inventory as well. It's a Demon Hunter level 5. Crazy power levels. Army is, I think, more or less the same than it was in game 1. Let's see if we get a better fight here. I think Hawk is getting a better start to the fight. Elegant doesn't like this at all. Was a sweet little flank, but only Peasants. Gets a kill on the way out. There is one heal scroll available. And Blizzard is coming. Hawk might have a chance if he plays his cards well.
A player's forces are under attack.
And to be honest, he has to if he wants to stand a chance in this match and want to stay alive in this tournament. But again, like, creeping Naga, Elegant puts a lot of emphasis on the Naga. I mean, in this situation, it only makes sense because the Demon Hunter doesn't get experience anymore from creeping as he is level 5. But I think a high-level Naga is still a bit underappreciated.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here we go. Howl from the creeps. Oh, damn. That's a nice little damage mitigation that Hawk was not dispelling for the most part. Mountain King in the middle of it all. Oh, that's a potion gone. Damn. Fork Lightning only available now. Nice timing on the TP. Amazing creep check timing. Creeps and Elegant join forces. Now, this might bounce back though. If Hawk can engage. Oh, Ancient up top to prevent the third Expo. One more task coming. Flute for the Dryad. It's not that impactful really. Shattered Exile oftentimes has these little chokes here. Making things a little odd. Third attack upgrade. Third base for Elegant as well. Bottom, Wellspring. Man, there's truly very little to criticize for Elegant. I think he's making smart decisions. I think he's playing more or less by the book. One of the wind to prevent the TP and the heal scrolls. Okay. Is this the last fight of the map? Does Hawk stand a chance? It's a lot of AoE. It is Clap. It's soon to be Blizzard. The Wand of the Wind once again. Such a play-making item. Hawk didn't dispel it. Mortal Team still doing lots of damage. It is quite a chaotic fight. But can Hawk stay here long enough? He buys double heal scroll. Ooh, that's huge. Hawk has a solid chance here. Maybe Elegant doesn't like it against the 2 heal scrolls. How many exit kills? 1 breaker? No, stays alive. Hawk showing signs of life.
Compared to previous, I am new except played single player Warcraft 3, an original release before Reforged.
Okay. Thank you for the support. That's a good cancel. Hawk is getting momentum, boys. And girls and everyone else. Huh. Double heal scroll, double invuln. Still, that bottom was a huge dono, by the way. Just standing there alone, all by herself. Mamma mia. Still, we're getting somewhat close to level 6 Demon Hunter, which is the win condition, if there's no Blood Mage. Demon Hunter Dryads waiting in the wings. This is all... This is a little Moon-esque, I think. Creeping with the bottom here, I really don't like. Level 3 Fork Lightning is way more important. And Elegant's army is split. That's either genius or will hurt him big time. Fork Lightning, nice. Mountain King Clap as well. Moves out of the Blizzard for now. Demon Hunter is far away from the Archmage, which usually he would love to burn pretty much immediately. Now he's in the thick of things, and the Dryads are connecting way better to the casters. Bear suffering at the top. Bottom position is very interesting. Invo Potion, Fork Lightning, Heal Scroll. Hawk is blasting through his items. 20 seconds till the next Heal Scroll. 1 minute till it becomes available in the shop. The Bears would love to benefit from some AoE healing. But Elegant in the fight, man. He's just pushing him back. Now the items are available. And Hawk, this was not the fight to take for you. The Dryads at the bottom connecting to the casters. The Bears from the right-hand side connecting to everything else. Fight was all over the place. And then the hero levels staggering. And Elegant rewarding himself for a fine game. There were signs of life for Hawk. But eventually, it became a little overwhelming. Elegant's the better player. Elegant's the better player here today. Feels like Elegant lost a little bit of control over his units at 75. It's getting harder, for sure. But I think in comparison... he controlled this way well, especially the split. Turned out to be nice. Could have backfired if the Demon Hunter doesn't make a connection, if the Dryads there are being shot down by mortars. But no. I think this was a nice setup. And with that, a clean 2-0 and Hawk needs a reverse sweep to not be eliminated from B-Cup. I think a lot of people's prediction had Elegant in as the winner. I had, at least. All over the place like ice cream. How do you eat your ice cream? It's not that hard. But it also doesn't surprise me that my viewers have issues eating ice cream. Twisted Meadows is next. Hawk, 2 of Hawk's maps are macro maps. Shattered Exile, one of the big ones. Ay. That sneeze came out of nowhere. Sorry about that. I was looking at my stream deck and thought, where's the mute button? You know, here at the Back to Warcraft headquarters, we are big fans of the mute button, but it wasn't on that deck. Elegant 1 step away from a match with Infi in the lower bracket round 2. Thank you. Shout out to Sharky, who unfortunately is in a German train right now. And I don't know if you know a lot about Germany, but our internet infrastructure is really not the greatest. And our trains are not necessarily punctual. And our trains, they kind of advertise free Wi-Fi everywhere. Yeah, it might be free, but at the moment, he receives 200 kilobytes. So not even a megabyte. Poor Sharky. I hope it's getting better. He can't watch these games as he usually would. Internet-wise, we are indeed a third world country. That is for... Oh, I didn't switch the scene. I've been to forests in Thailand where I had better Wi-Fi than in German cities. Remarkable. Hawk's survival is on the line here in B Cup 21. Stream to win app so Sharky can at least listen to your voice. Ah, the Twitch app has an audio only option. So no need. No need. Yeah, you can say about the Twitch chat, Twitch app a lot, but the audio only is quite nice. When we are on Twisted Meadows, there's always a hope for a Keeper or a Warden, but since this is Elegant, it's Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter. QQ love you, making a nice impact here. Having a good performance so far. Challenging Hawk, and so far Hawk's early games just aren't clean enough. Imagine Sharky blasting your audio on the train. Oh, that's what these younglings do, right? They don't have headphones. They just have everything on speaker. True. Hello, train. Sharky train. Sorry that you have to listen to Warcraft. Well, maybe you learn a thing or two about our beautiful game. I thought for a second he's immolation creeping the golem, but it was against Footman. Probably not the most efficient usage. Hawk reads the game well, goes for straight up expo. This has backfired a lot, the straight up expo yesterday in games, especially for Infi. But that was also because Colorful was not falling and not creeping this spot here, but rather went for a little one. He will be exposed to a Demon Hunter. Lucky for Hawk that it's not a mana or health item. Was that a deny? Yes, Forest Troll denied. Good eye. Still makes it to level 2 though.
A player's forces are under attack.
An Archmage seems to be in position.
The town is under siege.
Demon Hunter doesn't care. Demon Hunter doesn't care at all. You see, there's corpses. We need to plaster the ground with more corpses. Immolation, go, go, go. So far, good peasant micro, I would say. Counter expansion by Elegant coming immediately, even before the tech. So a different branch of the same strategy. And that is so far a solid defense. Oh, the Shadow Priest is coming. If he can apply a little bit of heal. Oh no, it feels like this must be a TP forced here at this point.
Players' forces are under
It's a lot of time though, if you walk back. Shop coming, more workers coming. It's because of that shop, he can't really power build, so it takes a long time. And then that is time for the Night Elf Expo, going for a staff. Boots as well, Town Portal, nice trade. And the tech is running too. So overall, while this wasn't the greatest harass of all time, and he didn't tear Hawk apart as he did in the early game on the other maps mostly. Because of the lack of power build, we're still doing fine. So much damage done. Archmage not level 3. And Demon Hunter is back. All that time running to the shop, staffing, and running back across the map.
are under attack.
Hawk effectively didn't do much. While the counter expo is growing. Gotta move this. And then 2-base is a lovely situation to be in if you're the elf. Hawk again, a fan of very, very, very low footman. Expanding on 3 farms, teching on 3 farms. That is pretty unorthodox. That is also very fragile. You don't have a strong early game. If you saw game 1, then he might be of the opinion, well, I don't want to donate my footman away to the immolation, but then he also has nothing to creep with, really. And can't get to level 3. And won't be across the map. And won't slow down lures. Extremely defensive play by Hawk now. When you play a fragile strategy, you're oftentimes forced to do that. But yeah, usually the human is more annoying. The human is more disruptive. We don't see that here. Yet. Ancient in position for creeping. He gets the scout off. Tree of Life can tank. We're walling this off nicely, so shouldn't be an easy way for the Demon Hunter to get in. Maybe into the base again. There's only a tower now, but no Wisp on the way. Rather conservative by Elegant this time. As the Panda is coming. It's so far not the greatest day to be a Panda. Moon missed a bunch of his Breath of Fires earlier. But he still won the series 3-0, but missed a couple of sneezes. I hope that Elegant positions the Panda a little better. Panda players still struggling a little bit. Getting used to the new range of the Breath of Fire, which was nerfed quite a bit to become more of a shotgun AoE spell. Then now the range has been increased a little bit again. Finding the balance. Was the Ogre denied? No. 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 So sometimes it looks like that. Well. This is the first time Hawk is attacking a Night Elf base prior to the 70 food. Keep the Panda from creeping close to 3-3. Rune braces for Hawk, not ideal. Needs a lot of dispel, needs a lot of repair. I like this situation the best for Hawk, I think. Oh, double Detto was good. This is why you want the Footman. This is what you gotta do. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Footman numbers reduced, but also the Wisps. The Archmage might do it by himself. Oh yeah, Hawk gets his objective. Clombers down the base. Hawk is alive. He still has to weather the double hero, but Hawk is also going tier 3. Maybe a bit frustrated from the first 2 maps that we've seen going tanks. Against Demon Hunter Panda is a choice. But then again, against Panda, what's really good? And now a little bit of a break by Hawk, calling for a break. Maybe some spikes, hopefully not.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sec, I'm getting named by an orc. Oh, that was earlier. Archmage stuck, he blocks himself. Nice counterattack so far. If you kill a workshop here, you buy a lot more time for the defense, but that doesn't seem to be a priority for Elegant. Oh, it is now. Workshop has no worker here. It's not finishing. Oh my god. Well, I guess then we switch. I guess then we switch to Knights, Casters, Mortars. Oh, and we build a second workshop here. Okay, okay. More variety. Hawk fighting. Got Kid Towers in his arsenal as well. Archmage roaming still. Oh, Footman Scouts another expansion. Good eyes on the map now. This is the competitive match that we were hoping for. And Hawk has to be a bit careful running around the map against Dryads. But it seems like we're fine. Not even boots. Panda stops leveling, keeps the Mountain King in check. We get Breakers, Knights, Paladin, Tanks. Show me your multitasking. Elegant. Remember opening Hawk stream once, he paused the game saying sack, takes a phone call, took 15 minutes. Well, we've seen that from, let's say, Fortitude as well. In official matches. You know, you never know what's going on in a person's life. Shouldn't judge.
A player's forces are under attack.
So what's the state of the game? Elegant at 51. Ah, now getting back to no upkeep. Good pokes. Good pokes. Very annoying. And again, annoying in my Warcraft vocabulary is a good thing.
A player's forces are
Unlike in your vocabulary when you say, oh, this caster's so annoying. Then that's not a good thing. Mostly. But I'll manage. Can Elegant manage these tanks? I think with Nature's Blessing and Repair and the bear here, that's fine. Yep. Ah, the tree is trying to follow. No. Ah, now he's fixing things. How's the fighting army for Elegant? He's going Keeper third. No emphasis then on level 5 heroes. It's kind of rare.
a player's forces are under attack.
You know what's annoying? No talents. Hell yeah! Talents make everything better, don't you think?
Town is under siege.
It's a bit different when there's breakers involved. Because usually talents would be amazing versus knights as well, right? With like knights have high armor, high HP, super tanky melee unit. With Fairy Fire would be a lot easier to tear them down. But then there's breakers and they just flip back to Fairy Fire. And you really don't want your bears to be affected by Fairy Fire. No, 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 no. Then on the other hand, Cyclone would be great again. Because Cyclone couldn't be taken over by spell breakers. And there is no priest to this spell. But Cyclone takes quite some time. Even though that was buffed for all master spells. Demon Hunter. Oh, wait. Stormbolt on cooldown for 3, 2. No staff on Elegant, by the way. Ay, 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 ay. Risky business. Demon Hunter's back. Archmage, TP. Might have to use it here. Entangle, level up. Demon Hunter, Archmage. Drunken Haste, Breath of Fire. Will they survive? Demon, demon, demon. Ooh, just barely. Takes a knight. And it's getting closer to level 5. Now we get the invasion. Invasion? No, evasion. Invasion would be fun. Just a random army from a viewer popping up on the map. Like in Dark Souls games. Hawk's doing good. Hawk's looking fine. 74 food. Levels are getting there. Tanks did the job. Forcing an uproot. And he sends 2 at the same time again. It's not that Elegant is super far behind or anything. Like supply-wise, yep, it's a little lacking. But he shuts down the third base. He should be able... Yeah. He is able to hold this.
Forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
What's the next step? We do get priests for on battlefield healing. Inner Fire would be a dream. Hawk is switching his tank attacks into the base where we destroy some Moonwells, keeping Elegant supply block. Just step by step, Hawk is getting further and further ahead. Lasted with the Staff of Silence. Also, I mean, it can be dispelled by Dryads, but it's also quite expensive dispel. And you have to dispel a lot by now.
A player's forces are
With Inner Fire, Water Elementals. Mountain King down. Oops. Oops. Staff was used before. Can he get the Keeper in revenge, maybe? Orb of Slow. Doesn't even need to trigger. There we go. Appreciate the Orb of Slow. I feel like we see more and more use cases. Surely a luxury orb. You know, there's orbs that are essential, and then there's luxury orbs. The human orb is the only luxury orb, I guess. But yeah, Hawk terrorizing the bases again, getting a couple of exit kills here. But then also tanks on the right-hand side. I miss a Muddy. No talents, no Muddy. That's just sad. Both would be great against tanks. But at this point, I don't think tanks are the biggest problems anymore. I think Hawk is using these tanks well. Always to distract, always to slow Elegant down. No overcommitment, which is something that can happen very easily. If you go like 6 tanks, your army will suffer. Because of the supply limit, your fighting army will be weaker. Demon Hunter Panda 5. Game changer. Would love to see a staff on the Panda as well. Just to react to the tanks faster. So far, I have to say,
player's forces.
Elegant's tank defense was okay at best. Not great.
A town is under siege. player's forces are under attack.
Thorn Sora against Knights, huh? Thorn Sora and Tango. Also good orb carry. But this economy is constantly under fire. Maybe Elegant's tank defense is exactly as it should be. Because maybe, you know, these slow talents, etc. Staffs, you need them against more tanks than just 2. But the tanks are just trickling in. That's doable. And this makes it so his fighting army is a lot better. Stormbolt, focus, Knights, tons of damage. My lord, he wiped through this keeper. Also, Hawk very, very, very rich, getting fragmentation shots now. Calm and collected. Slow and steady wins the race. But it feels like the switch to mortars is building an even bigger army, and then you can A-click across the map. Basically. Against Demon Hunter level and Panda level 5, it's still gonna be somewhat tricky. But we're not close to ultimates, really. I think Hawk is in a winning position, to say the least. Silence on the Panda. Nice Stormbolt. Very good anti-hero control. Or hero control on the other side. And Knights run the show. Demon, no TP. No chance to staff if you're 21 minutes in the game. And you don't have a staff against Mountain King Knights. That's your own fault. As much as I praised Elegant here, I feel like he became a bit robotic. And a bit slower. I don't know what the other maps are. But if Hawk again has a chance to play tanks after this game, I would surely play tanks. This was really his game.
Under siege.
I think good game plan, good execution, good decision making. How many tanks, at what time, where. Like, somehow attacking the... when attacking the expansion. At some points attacking the moon worlds. Now we got a staff. He learned that a little late, huh, that lesson. 544 hero, super strong now as well for Hawk. I don't think there's a way Hawk is losing this game. Maybe a 15-minute phone call with the game still running. Or Demon Hunter and Panda Ultimates. We got this base. We got this base. It's going to be 4 bases. Hawk Meadows. Inner Fire Knights. With 2 upgrades. That is lovely. 16 armor on every single knight. Plus animal war train. So tanky. So fast. And against this Demon Hunter, who has mana burn of course, this Mountain King has a lot. Panda Bear, moin moin!
Moin moin.
Exactly.
Player's forces are under attack.
Thank you for 31. Okay, Thorn Sora is working in Elegant's favor. Breath of Fire though against Knights, Breakers, Priests. Doesn't do that much. He's throwing half his army onto mortar teams, and I think that is necessary because of how good mortar teams are with fragmentation shards. But the bears are dead. The Dryads are half dead. And that is not a winning position. anymore. GG. Hawk puts his name on the board. Hawk is alive in B Cup 21. Boom. Good to see. Good to see. That was a very unique map, though. I really hope Hawk can repeat that. Next map is Echo Isles, though. There is a Lin versus 120 match. Where, when, how, who? Now? Where? When? Stufka, talk to me. Talk to me. Now? Stufka, more words. Now? Yu Tiao? Woohoo! Ay. Yu Tiao. Oh, it's already running for a while. We can't get into that map anymore. It's not on Flow TV either. Okay, so we stick. There's no chance for us at the moment to broadcast these. I was looking at the schedule before of Gladiator Cup. And I didn't see this. We will go to show matches after B Cup, Live First 120. But yeah, we'll see if Hawk can survive here first. We'll see if Hawk can survive here first. It's Fruit Cup. After that is Lin vs. Colorful. So that's a colorful initiative. If it's Fruit Cup. I'm getting confused with all these, man. I'm getting confused. Okay, maybe I can ask Yu Tiao for the replays later. Give me a second. Sorry, some DMs. Okay, I think that's cool. Yeah, we are in the process of restoring our access to the Liquipedia database, which is quite important. And I just got a very, very, very helpful email. And I had to do a couple of clicks. Sorry about that. But we're in the process of restoring access.
A player's forces are under attack.
Access, oftentimes good. So, Hawk, will he stay in this tournament? Will he have access to B Cup round 2? Hello, Ina. I hope you're doing fine. Swing, swing. Gloves of Haste. Noise. We got an Archmage once again. Echo Else is the map. Hawk still fighting for survival. Elegant the 2nd out of 3 match points.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he denied a Trapper, but he got a Null Brute in the meantime. Thought for a second the Footman might have denied. So Demon Hunter stays on level 2 for now, thanks to the deny. That is the first bigger mistake in the early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that takes a lot of power away from Hawk, who feels forced to play one base for the first time in this series. It was expansion casters, expansion tanks, knights. This time, it's more about micro than about macro. Surely a different game. Yeah, Hawk ceiling in these Asian tournaments for like, I don't know, a decade has been round of 16, when in 2015 he was still able to make top 3 occasionally. Now it's hard to cross the top 16. Granted, probably not
A player's forces are under attack.
the same drive as in the 2010s anymore. But still enough to make a buck here and there. Elegant little whoopsie in the early game. This is the roaming Archmage that we see from Leon. And also Sock sometimes. That is super annoying. Especially when the Demon Hunter is not the one to be the oppressor for once. Is that the Firelord build then? That Sock likes to play. Yes! Okay, with claws, not bad. In case you haven't been exposed to this before, it's a push strat. You play Firelord to basically, and I don't want to say render the Demon Hunter useless, but it's a silence and it's 75% damage mitigation. So it's pretty good. Just like the Crestfallen, he's also pretty good. Hello, hello, hello. Archmage under fire though from that Naga, can hide maybe a little bit too late. Hawk fighting for survival here, man. If these fights are not going his way, I only see about the militia come in, but a little bit too late here. It's only rifles, no more priests. Surround fails, unfortunately. Archmage hurt. Firelord. Oh, Immolation goes through and he portals. Yep, the silence makes it so. Wait. Can he reach? No, he can't. Silence makes it so you can't hit the Immolation button. But if Immolation is burning already, he will continue to burn. It's not an extinguish silence. It's a don't hit your button silence.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that Archmage is looking pathetic. Just tip him over. Like the finger poke of doom in WCW in the 90s, and Archmage is dead. There's no shop, eh? Ay. These priests have to work overtime. It's not looking good for Hawk. Oh my god! Straight boulder to the face, Lamau. And here comes Elegant. Oh my god. Oh my god, what a disaster that was. Jesus Christ. How to get eliminated from B Cup. Boom. Boink. You know, Hawk likes to post the clown emojis. That was a play with the headline clown emoji. Yep. Best way to end the series. Hey, at least he brought entertainment. You know, if you go down with like some value. And he made us all laugh. So I think he did well. Game 3 was fun. Very fun. Yeah. I feel like Hawk is not that accustomed to that Firelord push strat yet. Yeah, there's the clown emoji. Clown underscore face. Exactly. Ina knows. Little bit creepy, I gotta say. And of course the Neo sad clown emoji, but that was actually a laughing face clown emoji. I am pleased. Hawk unfortunately eliminated, of course, but let's be honest, guys. This is what most people expected. I want to report score. Hey. Ow. I'm not in the bracket. Because we have a prediction game on Challenge where you could have signed up for. Wait. Oh, problem. Either challenge is wrong or Liquipedia is wrong or B Cup is wrong. Cause the lower bracket matches that challenge gives me are not the lower bracket matches that we get from Liquipedia. Oh, that's bad. That's pretty bad. This prediction game might be toast. Well, anyway. Any 2-on-2 back to Warcraft Weekly soon? Nope, not planned. Hello, Leon, you lovely soul. How are you doing today? So, next up is the Night of Mirror. Can I somehow access whatever Yutiao is streaming? They're still fighting though. Still, I can't access that game. Hopefully they release replays, man. Hopefully they release replays. Neo ruined the prediction game? Hey, it wasn't me! It's the bracket that's kind of odd. Or challenge doesn't have the right distribution. don't think there's anything I can do about. Well. Good to see Elegant going through. I think he deserved that with his plays. Okay. With his plays before. That's the win right there. That means next up, Kaho, Seni. That is a Knight of Mirror. That's the last lower bracket round 1. When in doubt, blame the streamer. Don't they say when in doubt, use your Prime sub on the streamer? Didn't you mix this up? Well, we had quite a banger game on Shadowed Exile yesterday. Happy versus Lin, one of this year's best games. Now, again, fight for survival. Knight of Mir, the winner goes up in the lower bracket round 2 against Lin. It's not gonna be too easy. We got Kaho and we got Seni. Kaho is widely known, or was widely known at least, as the best Knight of Mirror player on the planet. That was pre-Super League. Lost a couple of matches there, and maybe not in the greatest shape of all time anymore. And he's facing Seni, who is coming into this as the underdog, but Seni has a banger Knight of Mirror. He might not be the overall most stable player of all time, but his Knight of Mirror play is very, very strong, very stable, and also different, as oftentimes he resorts to one-base pushes with talents. This is what I'm hoping for. If you go straight up Bear Mirror versus Kaho, I think you are in a lot of trouble. Very few play it better. If Kaho has like his regular shape. Is that the case today? He only qualified for the playoffs as second rank. In the group stage, Kaho was bested by Happy, surpassed Ice Orc and Cash though, so I think that is acceptable. Not an easy tournament for him though, as a player who oftentimes was in the upper bracket final, in the grand final as well. Having to face the lower bracket versus Lin, Moon, Sock, Infi, now Elegant as well, who has a banger Knight of Mirror, is not easy.
Forces are under attack.
Focus, Soin, not to be forgotten. Yeah, we live in this new reality where Orc players are currently a threat to everyone. Man, for 2 years straight, that wasn't the case. Have to hammer that back into my brain.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both have pretty much the exact same items. Love to see it. We will have to observe Seni's archer numbers, because if someone is changing up the game, it will be Seni. So far we stop at 3. We need 5 or more.
A player's forces are under attack.
Orc players are strong with every race. I've seen your Peli rifle, Lina. I don't know if that statement holds true. Leon had a good day there. I think Leon practiced Peli Rifle 7 days before your Peli Rifle mirror and looked very good. Demon Hunter by Kaho is scary. Did we see a Demon Hunter every series today? Moon vs. Hawk. Moon vs. Hitman. Then we get Elegant. Now we got Kaho and Seni. And then we get Moon again. Mamma mia, Demon Hunter Overload. Why doesn't Foggy play? Foggy has agreed to the Ohio Cup, which is a solo hero only cup. My god, Seni's hero gets deleted. Solo hero only cup, as well as YangFeng show matches. Spicy! Return to competitive for Foggy soon. YangFeng is an amazing matchmaker. I love it. I love YangFeng. YangFeng Ultra. Neo is honestly the world's biggest YangFeng fanboy. I'm a Yang fan, one could say. He just killed the Naga. That is correct. He walked up to her, sliced her like a salmon. Yeah, or like a tuna. So unfortunately, no talent play. I think that is understandable to a degree, as it is a big map like this. At least we get an assassin. We also have an expansion play right hand side. So Seni might... Oh, it's double expansion actually. This might be a Dryad game then. As long as we have no bears, everything's cool. Naga's back was only level 1, of course. If you can get the Demon Hunter in exchange, there's no TP. Sick items on Kaho remain, though. Oh, Seni. Seni. No staff. Ah, but he retreats in time. Solid little contest. Nothing groundbreaking, though. Seni's expo is quite a bit faster thanks to that push. Like around 30 seconds, maybe? Levels are somewhat even, except Kaho's Naga is closer to a Fork Lightning. But are we getting a Dryad Mirror? When we get Dryad Mirrors, I am always a huge fan of adding Glaive Throwers. Because I love to see Dryads pop! Pop, pop, pop! Are there any Dryad Gooners in the chat?
A player's forces are under attack.
Or are the 4 legs a no-go? I mean, taste my spear. No? Petite, thank you for the prime.
A player's forces are under attack.
Isn't that bestiality? That's a good question, man. Goes to Reno, thank you for the prime. Okay, I think that is prime Dryad Gooners. Seeing the support. I don't know, I'm just asking. I don't know if that counts, man. That's up for the Twitch chat to decide. I gotta say, the map movement by Kaho looks really good. In the middle when he needed it to be. Kills the Naga there. Back at home to defend. Back on the map to kill the Naga again. This is looking pretty one-sided. Whoa, 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 whoa. Kaho with the Kaho. KO. You know, knockout. Didn't land that well. 1-0 on Shadowed Exile. Clean. Kind of dominant, actually. Kinda dominant. Hope that Seni can bounce back. I think he's capable of more. This just spiraled out of control.
As a monster girl connoisseur, I can tell you, the 4 legs are not a problem. They are but ugly though, so no gooning to happen there.
You think? As a monster girl
Thanks
connoisseur.
for always providing great content and casting.
I love that the bits and the comment is coming after we talked about is gooning Dryad bestiality or not. Class bits. Perfect timing. Love it, chat. Love it. You know, let's ask the AI. Holy shit, dude. Humanity invents thousands of fascinating strategy questions about Warcraft 3 and somehow we end up here. Spectacular use of the brain. Anyway, if we treat the question like a boring taxonomy problem instead of a late night Discord argument, what a dryad actually is. Dryads are the daughters of scenarios. Physically, upper body night elf, lower body stag. Mentally, fully sapient, can speak, reason, use magic, serves in armies and run around poisoning your poor riflemen in Warcraft. Well, poor riflemen, I don't know. In general, correct. In lore, they are treated as people, not animals. So by most definitions, bestiality is human plus animal, non-sapient creature. A dryad is a fantasy humanoid species, intelligent and culturally integrated, not considered an animal in universe. Which means the closest label in the usual fantasy logic would be interspecies monster romance, not bestiality. Same bucket as people argue over elves, Draenei, or whatever weird creature shows up in World of Warcraft. Now the word gooning, layered on top of the discussion, says more about the internet than about Warcraft lore. Blizzard wrote forest spirits and poison archers. The community immediately runs a philosophical... I don't see it anymore. Philosophical ethics seminar about deer legs. We actually did that. Humans are incredible, slightly concerning, but incredible. I think that is a fair assessment. So I like the argument though that since they are sapient creatures, it's not bestiality. But what do I know? Did I just get actually by AI? I think so. I think so. Cows are sentient? What? I mean, that's different though. That's a different sentient than a dryad is sentient. Not my cup of tea, but since they can think and speak, there wouldn't be an issue if there's mutual consent. That's a good take. See, that's the difference between a dryad and a cow. We got demon hunters here on both sides. Tauren Ascension. Yeah, I have no problem if a Tauren is laying with a person. With consent, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's going on? That is D2 cow level allowed? Ooh, probably. I guess. I don't know. We got Demon Hunters again. Why is it that we always get weird discussions during Night Elf Mirror, I wonder? I really wonder. Kaho 2 maps away from the lower bracket round 2, which is then round of 12. Because Night Elves are goon bait. Very true, isn't it? Very true. Also in World of Warcraft, they got this sexy dance. Yeah. They did this on it's by design, folks. It's by design. Why do you think most people in Warcraft 3 play Night Elves? Think about it.
Players' forces are under attack.
FCK Elf, am I right? Am I right? We got 4 archers. Please build a 5th. We're on Tide Hunters. Very fast pushing map. I don't think he builds a 5th one though. This is usually ideal for Seni's range strategy. If he doesn't play it here, and we see a Hunter's Hall already, which is not a good sign. Might be Bear Mirror after all. It's a double-edged sword, right? Everybody knows that Seni has these mass range plays, and that it's very predictable, but it's also his biggest strength that he has the mass range push strategies. What does that say about the orc players? They only rave without female units. Oh, the only race without female units. I mean, I don't want to speak for all orcs, but look at Ina. I don't know. Is there lore why orcs have no women? At least in the army. They might be at home. We don't know. There's probably lore. Feels a bit bad, man. Seni always tries to contest, and then Kaho wins the skirmish. Orcs have women in WoW? Ah, cool.
The players' forces are under attack.
Oh yeah, of course they must. Yes, of course. Okay, yeah, didn't think of that. I only played Alliance. I don't know. Patriarchy. That's right. True, in WoW. Yeah, right. Simple answer was 2001. Yeah, but we got Sorks, we got Banshees, we got Dryads. We got Potom, we got a Warden. We got a Naga. That's not a universal answer. Need more representation. Need new org unit. Guys, be careful to keep it fun and not switch into misogyny. Okay? Dangerous slope we're on. Well, well, well. We got the first Dryads out. Same supply. Demon Hunter by Seni is a beast, and he slays for now. Solid. Archer micro so far. Fork lightning. Not bad. Seni, if he keeps his Demon Hunter alive here, I think is looking pretty tremendous. Can he reach for Frost Arrow? No, there was no mana. And that was a little exclamation mark by Seni. Fueled by the orb, fueled by the claws. But Kaho still a little bit ahead when it comes to levels. Creep Route is looking fine, but disengages from the fight. Doesn't want to fight that Demon Hunter just yet. Bear's coming. Lore-wise, before Thrall, there were strict gender roles in Orc society. Women took care of the village, children hunted and gathered. The men went to war. Ah. Okay, so there is a lore reason. Cool. Yeah, like the Warcraft bases are not like cities, right? They're like outposts. That grow big to a degree. Kaho is in for the creep jack. Uh-oh. There is a TP, but it's of course very costly. Entangle, focus. At least we have diversity in second heroes with Keeper versus Naga, but the Naga is level 3, more tempo. Thrall made them equal. There's a quest about that. Oh. Wow. Ankh triggered pretty much immediately. Damage output is nice. And this is not the time where the Keeper shines with Thorn's Aura 2. Trying... Oh, there's an invul. No staff by Kaho. If you just press on the demon, do you win this fight? Oh, invul. Redo. Kaho's timing is insane. Oh my god. No way to dispel that redo. That's crazy. Demon Hunter goes ham. That was a beautiful timing. Dispel quickly against Entangle. Can he close it out though with that Naga damage? Oh, potion might be on cooldown. Needs a redo himself. Dispel immediately. Mamma mia, potion off cooldown. Gets it now. But the Keeper falls instead. Kaho outplayed Seni so omega hard. Is still alive though. Got a couple of bears. Got a Demon Hunter level 4. Got a good inventory. Kaho needs to lick his wounds. This was a fight into a Night Elf base, man. That is pretty impressive. It is nighttime for a little bit at least. Poor Seni, man. Now we got double level 4. Naga control is so good. Kaho saw an opportunity in the middle. Kaho sees that opportunity. Oh, no. Richu applied and still killed. GG, GG, GG. This might be a very quick affair, boys, girls, everybody else. Kaho's just better. Kaho's just better, and for some reason, Seni is not playing his best strategy just yet. With mass range. I did not expect that Kaho would be the one moving away from the norm. Naga is moving away from the norm a little bit, as Keeper is the norm. Very successfully so. That arrival of the bear was just grande. Absolutely grande. Afterwards, we got Moon versus Sock. I'm very, very, very hyped for this. After that, we got Moon versus Inspired in Don't Rush Me Cup. Any Don't Rush Me Cup fans in the house? We're gonna have Neutron on. Rulers is making a return as well. Dublonen for hours already. Don't rush me. Don't rush me. Good to see the excitement for the game mode. Legit cool. Once again, very pleased with you all these past couple of days. We saw a lot of appreciation towards the players yesterday. I appreciate that a lot. Today we get a lot of appreciation for the comeback of Hitman. And also the game mode that we'll be seeing later. It's good. It's fun. Right now. Now all we need is a lot of Prime subs to make it a real good time. Exclamation mark money. Can Ruler safely laugh now? Well, we got Neutron on the side. I hope he can laugh now, because Neutron is going to have some extraordinary takes once again. We had a Skoa cast Friday? Saturday? One of these days. It's all the same to me. Because there's no work week and weekend. It's just Warcraft. And everybody praised the Skoa cast. Neutron said, you know, sometimes you're a little too sure of yourself. Like, that's coming from you, bro? Mirror, mirror on the wall. We got match points, everybody. Seni. Livitry, let's go. There's the Prime sub. First of hopefully many. Much love. Kaho with match points. Looked like the better player so far. He is the better player. He is the more accomplished player. Even though he's younger and less experienced. Just a natural freaking talent. And, of course, also grinded hard. Demon. Is it time for cheeky strats? Seni, her tournament life is on the line. Give me the cheeky strats. After this series, Moon versus Sock. After that series, Moon versus Inspired Don't Rush Me Cup. After that series, 1-0 versus Life in Don't Rush in Gladiator Cup. Warcraft fans eating so good. And then we have a 9-hour day filled. Boom. that's just the way it is. Was there ever a Warden and Night Elf mirror? Ah, click to dude, there was a glorious, glorious time where Moon and Lorelei had faced each other all the time. And they had this lovely rotation. Because there was a time when Demon Hunter was oftentimes countered by Potom. And then they started to apply some reverse psychology. Like if you think I go Demon Hunter and because of that go Potom, I can go Keeper instead. And then the reverse psychology expanded to, okay, if you think that I'm going Demon Hunter and go Potom instead and think that I'm going Keeper, I can play Warden against that. And yes, so there was a handful of Warden games in Night Elf Mirror by the lovely people that are Lorelei at Moon. One of a kind. We'll maybe never see it again. But I hold this in high regards already. Still, to this day. It's been a long time though. Here on Echo Isles, I remember as if it was yesterday. Again, we count the range units. We got 2 and we have 3. We need more. Fascinating. There was a fun time. Oh. Range unit number 4. Range unit number 5. Here we go. It's happening. It is the special Seni talent push strat. I like it, man. If you go down your way. Either by running into creeps and get your Archmage boulder to the face. Reminder.
A player's forces are under attack.
Boink. Or with an unusual mass range strategy. Missed that moment. Thanks for the replay. J Celerex, I would replay everything for you. I would replay everything for you. So, Kaho still goes for the Huntress Hall. They're both competing for the marketplace to be close to the tavern. Seni has a level lead already. Got good inventory and a big heal potion. Kaho steals the Magi. That was sick.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga and go. Or Firelord? Could Firelord be sick with this? I don't know. Naga offers a lot of control. Oh, Slippers as well. For no mana. Yeah, I think Firelord Soulburn still a bit too mana dependent and Demon Hunter gets rid of it. And you have a Shadow Priest already. And you will get Dryad. So yeah, too much Dispel probably for Firelord. Would be cool though. Let's go, Seni. I've always been a fan of his mirror style. Talent's coming. Distraction push. Rip AP. How much more damage can you do? This strategy brought Seni into the final of a War 3 Champions season. Ooh, that potion was too close to my comfort. For my comfort. Shop down. See? Seni is cooking. Some say all you need is love, but Seni says all I need is range. Chorus, thank you for the 27. Demon. Oh, now the Naga's in trouble.
Rave Gashto, rave.
Exactly. Naga dies actually to be able to stay here longer. Demon Hunter is soaking up all the moon juice, but Seni is running a bit out of steam here. Kaho stays alive, has the issue that there's no Reju bears and no potion, and soon no moon worlds, and soon also daytime. Usually this is just a prep push, but this might actually be lights out already. Is he building talents from the middle? No! That's always like the cherry on top of this cool strategy. When you build the Ancients of Wind proxy in the middle so they don't have that much distance. But we got a Berserker now. Hack, 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 hack. Seni is rotating out his archers for talents. Hit him in the face straight. Okay, take the Keeper instead. Good, quick dispel. But Muddy is too powerful. Muddy is too goddamn powerful against it. Do you now see why I am in love with this strat? Why I am in love with talents? Talents make everything better. He's just owning. Makes you wonder why we haven't seen that strat in game 1 and 2. Muddy is brave. 6 slows, by the way. Keeper back, Naga back, potion available, but on cooldown also. And the hero focus with Fairy Fire and slow is mental. So much control, so much damage amplification. Double kill. Wait a second. Soon to be triple kill. Oh, there's a Dryad now, but no dispel. Dude, units are dying everywhere. But Seni is level 4. Good Demon Hunter control indeed. Oh, he realizes the tree isn't hunting me, so I can hunt you. Level 4, okay. Dude, he's still alive. How the heck is he still alive? And now Seni runs into a little bitty of a problem that his talents can't attack Dryads. And Dryads can't be slowed in general. And Kaho is still in this. We do get talents with Master Training. But I think giving up on these archers very early was a bit of a mistake. Good for us. Very entertaining. Very back and forth.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we're stocking up on archers that you absolutely need to fight the Dryads. Good call. People are checking out the grid. If you haven't seen the Happy versus Lin games yesterday, please do yourself a favor and watch them after our broadcast today. Fun, constant fighting? Exactly. Seni on tier 3. Got the orb. Got the cyclone. There is no dispel yet. It's in research. And in general, just because Kaho's on tier 3 doesn't mean that bears will be popping out left and right and growing like shrooms. Because he only has one lore, right? Anti-magic against it. Cyclone, dispelled. Yeah, that's not too easy. Cyclone again. Disabled Demon Hunter. Name of the game. Even though Seni's Demon Hunter is a lot better, Dryads do Kaho quite some favors. Is it time for a third hero? It doesn't really have the resource at the moment. I think very good diversification on the Seni army. GG! Seni puts his name on the board with his style, with math range, with the best way to play Elf Mirror next to Potom Glaives. And that is the way Night Elf Mirror can be fun. Exactly that way. Be more like Seni, Chinese Night Elves. Stop with the bears. Give us the talents. Be fan favorite. So cool, man. So cool. Really makes you wonder why we haven't seen this before. Because everybody knows that mass range is coming when you're up against Seni.
Charging battery.
Autumn Leaves is next. I say you can play range there as well. I say that is totally possible. Sexy headphones. Ah yeah. Ah yeah. I forgot to charge them overnight. I'm an idiot. Tomorrow we go into that lower bracket round 2. It's Infi versus Elegant, Focus versus Soen, and Lin versus the winner of this series. So Lin versus Kaho possible tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Give me more. Give me more. More of that range play. Have 2 headphones so you can charge one while using the other. You know. Or you charge them at night or while you're using them. That is also possible. Still match points. And how can I afford a new headset without the Prime subs? That is another issue. Seni's tournament live on the line again. I guess whoever wins here is gonna be the underdog versus the monster that is Lin. Monster in a positive way, of course. We kick things off with shop creeps. No huge surprise there, I guess. Oh, what? Wait. Red, Kaho Keeper. Really? Keeper, huh? I did not expect this from Kaho, to be honest with you guys. Switching it up, I thought he's a Demon Hunter only player. Good to see more variety. Always you say, oh, but if you burn the Keeper, then what can he do? Well, you can still use Entangle a few times, and a Mighty Thorns Aura can decide games. Nah, don't underestimate a Keeper, man. It can be an expansion opener. It doesn't look like Seni is allowing this. Again, we count the range units. Currently, 3. I think it's fairly simple. If Seni plays tier 3 bears again, he'll lose. If he has more special strats prepared, there will be wins. Keeper is also very sturdy usually. Nice range attack. A little bit of mana is always there. I am surprised he's going Treants. But for later on, if you have mana, if you're under pressure, there is no Dispel outside of Wisps for Seni.
A player's forces are under attack.
Free check. Okay, double level 2 at the very same moment. No deny. No, both level 2 here. Seni is losing the Ancient of War as it seems, and yeah, I think with mass range that would possibly be bad, but he's not going for that.
A player's
It
forces
is
are under
actually Kaho stocking up on 5 archers. There's a possibility he's playing tier 3 triple orb with mass archers and keeper first. And I don't hate this. Hunter's Hall is late. That is by design, I think. Because you don't need lores, right? But then why not tech before? He has the resources to tech.
A town is under siege.
Or get a second hero. Ooh. Is Cow getting shaky here? Is this working the way he wanted it to?
Under attack.
I kinda don't think so. Naga is coming in, helping the defense, but yeah, pressure is on. Naga versus Naga on map 1 went far into Kaho territory. Now without a demon, we'll see. Demon Hunter is not that scary yet. I think Kaho did a solid job contesting this. Demon low level,
A player's forces
Naga low
are under
health.
attack.
Ooh, yo, 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 yo. That's the round setup took quite some time. There is no staff. There was no dust. If he gets this around here, that's the end, actually. I wonder how wieldy or feasible those DH blades really are. I mean, every Klingon uses them, and that's an entire empire.
Player's forces are under attack.
So there must be something to it. I never tried myself. Maybe a demon hunter is secretly a Klingon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Klingons use a single blade to wield with both hands, not two separate blades. Cultural differences? Doctor, actually? It's up to every Klingon or the demon hunter to use them the way they want to.
Players' forces are under attack.
We both go bears. Keeper has no Thorns Aura though. Very interesting setup where we have a bear mirror without a single Thorns Aura, but instead double Naga. Are you playing bottom third with this?
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Seni learned. And got a telly staff. Cyclone. Oh! We have another Wand of the Wind. He's dead. Maybe? Not like this! He doesn't even dare to use the staff because the Cyclone would be there anyway. Oh no! People don't respect the Wand of the Wind enough. That's example 4 in just 2 days. And now Seni is in trouble. Oh boy, is he in trouble. Demon dead. Only 4 bears. Daytime. 2 Moonwells empty. We have a base race. Kind of. Kaho doesn't have a TP. Will the Demon Hunter come back? Not really. He kind of started it, then cancelled it. It's a bit misleading.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, base race it is, man. Trying to evacuate some wisps. Okay. No Nature's Blessing on either side. We got 4 bears. Versus 3. Treants can help. Oh, Seni is saving a Moonwell, but right next to a Wisp of Kaho. Very unfortunate. Kaho can also... Seni can also respond. Seni has a TP, but it's too late, so he can't respond anymore. Alright. Seni's tournament life reliant on this. He brought us a lot of joy with his range push, then decided it's not time for that anymore. Do we have wisps out for Kaho? Yes, also lots of gold. Yeah, that is quite obvious, eh? I mean, the wisp is literally right there.
Town is under siege.
3 buildings left. Well, 4 with the Moonwell. This will take some time. But Kaho has a tree here. Yep, and Seni knows this is over. Maybe not the biggest FFA experience for poor Seni. Play range, win the game. Play bears, lose the game. That is true against Kaho here today. Seni has been eliminated. Kaho moves on, and we get Kaho versus Lin tomorrow. Want to remind everybody that last time, or the second last time they met, Kaho defeated Lin. Lin went into a month-long hiatus. And they went into a month-long hiatus, and then Lin got his revenge. So hopefully Lin will survive and not go into hiatus afterwards. So we stick with our guns. Thank you, Stufka, for the info. We stick with our guns. And that means it's the Moon show next. Moon and Sock. One of these 2 players will be eliminated afterwards. Afterwards. We're using fancy words like hiatus. Come on. Afterwards, Moon versus Inspired in the Don't Rush Me Cup. Afterwards, 1-0 versus live. Thank you, Buttcrumbs, for the gifted sub to Buttmilk. I hope you get milked real good. And I hope you give your milk to a lot of people if there's consent. Of course. So, busy day for Moon, but so far also a very successful day. 3-0 versus Hitman, was challenged quite a bit, but sustained. Then we got Hawk winning, we got Kaho winning, we got 3 Night Elf wins here in a row. Can Sock break the streak? It's not gonna be that easy, that's for sure. And we'll see who stays alive. I take the freedom to take a little break. It's been 4 hours already. I throw you into like 2 minutes, cue a little ad, and then we'll be right back for Moon versus Sock. The fight for survival in B Cup 21. Back on a long and awesome Monday, everybody. Now, this match for survival. There's a lot of games going on here in the Warcraft world, getting more and more competitive. It was very competitive already for both of these guys throughout the group stage. Moon only advancing to the lower bracket, to the playoffs via Round 2.
Player's forces are
Oh,
under
round 2, because, I mean, he was bested here. Lost the series to Infi, then defeated PCG, so that's how he got into the lower bracket. Sock won his group originally, had then a super close series versus Live. That was an amazing series, actually. So if you can be that competitive, how is your series versus Moon gonna look like? I think Moon has the best Night Elf versus Human on the planet currently. And Sock has to show that he learned a thing or two from that Live series. Thank you, Metzka, for the 73. That's a long time. Mountain King opener by Sock. Sweet. Demon Hunter opener by Moon. Of course, he has played that earlier as well. The show match versus Hitman was incredibly successful. Sock, on the other hand, not that successful lately, but it seems like he's on the upswing.
player's forces are
Sock had some very disappointing performances. I think since the Live series, things are trending for him. Jude, thank you for the 22. Who has the better start into this best of 5 series is the question. A lot of people would love to see Moon succeed, of course, as he is that all-time legend. A lot of other people would see Sock succeed, so we have more human representation
player's forces are under
in the remaining part of the lower bracket, as non-human is available anymore in the upper bracket. That's Night Elves, that's Undeads. 2 mirror matches there, by the way. Stormbolt, but not enough health, I think. There's also Immolation. He'll burn through this. I see a bit of Moon support. I like this. We play Expo vs. Expo with Mountain King openers. Autumn Leaves is our first map. Very choky at times. Could be a moment for a strong Archmage. Or we see Mountain King Blood Mage with Rifle Breakers. My favorite strategy there is in the game. Moon has decided once again, early Expo is the play, earlier than Tech. For Sock, things are looking fine. Perfect conditions, of course, for both. A ping of 3. That's not much. That's really good. The lower the ping value, the better. So Expo running, but that doesn't mean that the hot phase is over, especially when your Demon Hunter has Immolation. It comes down a lot to how much damage can I do in the early game to delay the human pushes and delay the human techs. So far, Shop was forced. Good economy. Oh, Archer denied by Moon with the Ancient of War. Look at that. Mountain King and Demon Hunter, 2 incredibly powerful heroes who can carry a late game. And then it's about every single unit on the way there. Okay, if this sets the tone for the rest of the series, I'm here for it. I am very, very much here for it. Both players incredibly creative, can put a twist on things. Moon, for example, has played some Potom as well, right? But yeah, for Sock, it's a clear trend towards tier 3 action with human. Oh, I think I'm lagging. Hopefully that was just a hiccup. One more lag and I'm out and we use Flow TV. Stormbolt. Oh, surround right there. Okay, just had the mana. Can the Demon Hunter fight out? There is support, but Footman blocks the way out once again. Oh, Bash and he's dead. Playing with fire. Sweet Shadow Melts. And economy by Moon is looking good. Shop coming up. Moonwell's used. Ancient coming. For Sock, soon there's a decision to make. We have rifles confirmed. As we have the blacksmith. Pretty much confirmed, let's say. Is it the Breaker Blood Mage build? Is it the cool Breaker Blood Mage build? Demon Hunter is level 3. Oh, was that a lore? Oh, lores were built here. Very disruptive, but very low level Mountain King. That's an interesting spin. And maybe a little push that Moon didn't expect this way. But we also have to say that there's no TP. Moon going triple lore? Really? And Zeppelin play. No, it's Archmage. Archmage late game. Rifle casters. Then probably into Mortars. Nice interception though. Seems like Moon got Sock's number so far. I think he also saw the Zeppelin. Did he cancel one lore? Or did that finish? No, it finished. It's 3 lores. Oh, it's a lot about momentum now. Archmage still has to level. He's only really scary with Blizzard later. But we're not doing much with the Zeppelins. Just a threat. Just to slow things down, maybe. Gonna be an interesting war between the two. It's a lot about positioning. Both will be fine. Allowing higher levels when they also have the higher levels. We have a shop each, so we're not contesting for heal scrolls, which are essential in this matchup then later. And then the human tries to lure the Night Elf into positions like this. Or this. Or this to use Blizzard to full effect. That's the late game carry for Sock. Who are you guys rooting for? We got a prediction running who you think will win. But who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for the Alliance and good human representation with Sock, the B-boy? Or are you still with Moon? Despite all that. Maybe you're a Night Elf fan. Maybe you are just influenced by 2006 tournaments where Sock, I don't know, probably wasn't even born. I want both to win. I feel you, man. Fuck these lags. I don't wanna disrupt this. We have to go flow TV. That means we have to fast forward a little bit. But yeah. That was the second lag. I said next lag I'm out. And then I gotta keep the integrity up. The last bit I got. Sucks a bit. Sorry about that. As we have to fast forward with 3 times speed. But yeah, I don't want to lag in a B-Cup playoff match when it's about survival. No, no, no. And before Mr. BBC is angrily yelling at me. That is also not great. So we have to fast forward like 3 minutes. If you can stock up on coffee, cookies, cake, anything, go for it now. People were asking, are the brackets on challenge wrong? Unfortunately, yes. That really sucks. So I don't know if we can fix this. I don't think so. We'll see about that after the stream. So we have the pleasure of watching this again. I went for cucumber, fresh for springtime. Love cucumber, man. A little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. Good luck in your match, man. Good luck. I'm rooting for you. Inspired will be facing Moon after this series in Don't Rush Me Cup. And Inspired was really impressive versus Dice already. And Moon is playing tournaments all the freaking time. How much time is there to really prep for Don't Rush Me Cup? Bull Gaming, thank you for the sub. We're getting closer to life speed.
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, very contested mid. Yeah, it's oftentimes the case. The later it gets in China, the worse the connection gets. As I guess more people are then using the internet and traffic gets crowded. I don't know if that's the actual reason.
A player's forces
Whatever it is, man. Whatever it is. Demon Hunter Vamp Aura, lovely. Sock is once again pretty disruptive in the main. But yeah, we talked about this before. Triple lore by Moon. And this is one of the biggest innovations of Night Elves. A third production building. It sounds so simple. They made it work. They found a balance. A resource invest balance. Archmage out. Low level MK is an issue, man. Sock, it feels like he's threatening Zeppelin drops everywhere, but Moon is just ready. That's some militia creep. Wowzers. Don't lose the Archmage to the creeps, buddy. We've been there today in Hawk's shoes. Now, we're getting close to a big push. Trying to get as close to life speed as possible. MK, MK, MK. Oh, Unholy Aura is amazing. You want to play with... you want to play with movement speed advantage anyway. That's why you get the Sorks to slow the enemy down. Now you're faster. And it is a lot about poison as well. And that's when you get passive HP regen. Good raid by Moon. Loses a bear, loses a TP, but getting some workers here. We're only down to 16 workers, which is still fine though, as the majority of lumber is already done. You don't need that much anymore down the road. The investments into upgrades, buildings, etc. are done. 3-3 heroes versus 4-3. 1,200 gold on Moon. Looks like... I don't know. He could spend it. I mean, he got 3 lores. Maybe he didn't bind the extra lores because he's not used to that. Who knows?
Player's forces are under attack.
The longer the game goes, the better the Blizzard is, the more important heal scrolls become. Both player knows this. I think for the human side, Starbuck really paved the way. I mean, obviously, players know about the existence of heal scrolls for a long time. But the amount of emphasis that Starbuck put on those, that was reintroduced like last year, early last year. And now it's a bit of a game of chicken. Demon Hunter grows stronger. I would argue in this matchup, not a hero that decides the game by itself. Ooh, close. We got slow. We got a gyro. Yeah, that Demon Hunter here might be stuck. No Stormbolt no more. Also no mana potion. But what about a bash? Can he reach? Not really. Shop is close. Butt Crumbs with another gift sub to Butt Crust. Hope you can nibble on that a little bit. Mana will be burnt, of course. Third base, Moon is stalling. Moon is distracting, and I think it's working. Very good decoy play without further risk. Now the gyrocopter can scout in a second. That is so much economy for Moon. Good upgrades too, 1 and 2. But Sock, his patented tier 3 play, unlike any other, going for the tier 3 human. Polymorph, Inner Fire, Frag Shots, Blood Mage. This is kind of scary. Army by Moon isn't overwhelming. Army by Moon is also not much diversified. We didn't unlock another branch of the tech. Fairy dragons, talents, chimeras, nothing. And there might be a fight on the right-hand side. Mana on the Mountain King is an issue currently. We have passive mana regen via Archmage Aura. We get active mana regen soon when the Blood Mage is out. And once the Blood Mage arrives, it's like 2 to 3 mana potion already. Bottom has a TP, shouldn't risk. So far, and I know I'm jinxing it, no critical mistakes in the Demon Hunter department. But this push, a little bit scary. One mortar team in now. That third base might have been a liability. He bought a lot of time for that. But on the left-hand side, the red spot has been cleaned by Moon, and we're getting close to level 5. Not engaging with this because Sok is attacking the third base. He's safe on the second base. Another tree. We'll just build another wisp. We'll just build another tree. No way. Oh my god, Sok wasn't even fully gone yet, bro. The statement. The statement by Moon. Yeah, you bounce back between main and expo. We have Blizzard. The armies are coming together. We had this big split army on 2 different sides of the map. Sok doesn't like this. Might get some exit kills. Forces a heal scroll to keep the units alive. The disrespect, bro. Amazing. There's no disrespect between them, obviously. But it's not my native language. I don't know a better term. Just guts. Just guts.
A player's forces are under attack.
I like the Blood Mage third over the Paladin. Of course, it's nice to be able to heal and get extra armor. But if this game goes longer and the Demon Hunter grows to 6, Metamorphosis is a win condition. And without the Blood Mage, you don't have Banish to disable that. Siphon also great. We do have a lot of Dryads that would be able to dispel this though. Oh, very competitive first match. Now we go into the third attack upgrade after the third defense upgrade. We also go into the Ancient of Wind. And the push? Maybe? But if he checks inventory and sees 3 heal scrolls, maybe not. Inner Fire, siege up. This time 4 mortars. Moon is in trouble. But he got the third base up there. Fairy dragons are coming too. And especially when Inner Fire, slow, polymorph are cast, that's big damage. Stormbolt dodged! Oh my god! Point blank, bro! With that anti-magic, quick dispel as well, but the mana is gone already. Super quick reaction by Moon. Question is, how do you deal with the water team so far? The Dryads are doing an amazing job, but the mortars just readjusted. Now their Dryads are splattering to pieces. I don't think Moon has a big answer to this. You can't run away against Blizzard and Slow. No way. Huge losses so far. Fairy Dragon, nice against the casters. Every bear is slow. Naga stemming against this. Mortar team's got a little bit lost there. Absolute pandemonium. More bears are falling. Level 2 on the Blood Mage. Got banished now to send units into another dimension. Sok has to lick his wounds a little bit, but that's what the breakers are for. He's still got 2 heal scrolls out of 3. Moon did make almost 0 progress towards level 6. Blizzard very dominant, good against archers. Even the peasants are helping. Flare, good, but not more than good. Demon Hunter staffed out. He's trying his darnest. It's so many mortars. Another bear kill. This is just a matter of time. Moon can't repair about against this. Is way, way, way too much damage. Worst case, Archmage gets Blizzard in. And Moon has to rely on his base bottom right, but the supply gap is staggering. Incredible fight by Sok. Now he denies his own units. Okay. Still got 500 gold. Wipes out the base. Might be aware of that third base bottom right, or maybe not. 2 more bears about to fall. This army by Sok has been thinned out. Courtesy of a Demon Hunter who makes like 20% progress here. But mana is an issue. Staff. Needed it. And they're still controlled and they're still slow. And that's the worst moment for a Night Elf in the fight. Knowing you have to disengage, not using a town portal, trying to run away, but all you do is crawl and get mortar shreds into the back. Again, this point blank anti-magic was so sweet, man. Look at him go. Look at that timing. Look at the speed of Moon. Now, look at the Demon Hunter. It's dead. Sok wins map number 1, and I think that is for many an upset, because Moon, he holds 40 in check as currently the only Night Elf there is. And everybody touts him as the #1 Night Elf versus human. But here on Autumn Leaves, Sok controls this game well. Plays a fine strat. Executes the fight nicely. Tier 3 human technology. In a Fire Frag Shots is just so good. In a Fire Frag Shots is just so good. Oh, Moon has to come up with answers, boys! And girls and everyone else. Sok is not here to fool around. Sok is here to stay alive. Both are playing for their tournament life. This is the lower bracket. No fallback net anymore. We resort to Flow TV again. And it is now Echoards. Here we can expect the Warden in the hands of Moon, maybe. Oh, hype, 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 hype. On my side at least. Hope you feel the same. Moon 0, Sok 1. So far, this looks like a Demon Hunter opening once again. Moon could also display a Keeper to us. The game was too much for my nerves. It is nerve-wracking for the viewers, and then imagine how it is to be a player in that situation. Very, very stressful. What's Sok gonna play? Mountain King or Archmage? On the other side, you can play every hero. Literally, in this matchup, every hero has seen wins in the past 2 weeks. Demon Hunter again. Moon was known for a lot of variety, always, including Tavern heroes. Not today. What a nice Moon day we have today. How did I not come up with that? I'm proud of you and disappointed in myself at the same time. Yeah, we're gonna have 3 Moon series here today. The one against Hitman is done. The one against Sok is currently running. And one against Inspired and Don't Rush Me Cup. A lot of people said you get very tired because there's so much to do. Moon already 2 best of 5s in his fingers. Maybe there's a chance for Inspired. Sok seems set on the Mountain King. With that, we will not see a strategy that he came up with and kind of pioneered. Archmage Firelord strats.
Player's forces are under
Pushes. Strat the Mountain King. With that, you have basically two directions. The one you've seen before on Autumn Leaves with Archmage second. The second is with Blood Mage second. Up to him. And of course for Moon to scout this. We do have an expo. It's not even a counter expo. It's just an expo. Moon fans. Moon, 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 moon. Moon, 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 moon.
Player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter surrounded! I almost missed this! Greedy, greedy, greedy. Cloak of Shadows to the rescue. He knows that there will be
A player's forces
creep.
are under attack.
But I think he can't contest. Not with the Demon Hunter this low. That is already a problematic situation, for sure. If there's a bash, he might be dead. Always the same, man. The RNG in Warcraft 3. Careful again, don't block yourself. No boots on any side. He turns around, gets a bash! Sock gets the kill! That was too greedy. I mean, what can he do if he doesn't turn around? There's a Stormbolt. If he turns around, there's a bash. Stuck between a rock and a hard place, or between a Stormbolt and a bash. Ah, what can you say? That is heartbreaking, and Sock styles on him. Styles on him.
A town is under siege.
Demon Hunter back, but without immolation, what can you do? Moon is under so much pressure. Reminder that he got that Tree of Life, but it's not crapped, it's not entangled. With that, Sox Expo is up faster.
A player's forces are under attack.
Same situation. We don't have a staff. We got boots. I don't think you can run away. You got a TP. Yeah. Oh, that was so expensive. Do we have a shop up? Sorry. Moonwell's up? Moonjuice up? Yeah.
A town is under
Oh, but Sock is reading this game like a book, man. I'm very pleased with Sock's performance here. The series versus life was truly a can opener. And it is remarkable how many Stormbolts you can get out. Even against the Demon Hunter, there is, again, no staff, no TP, no DH! Moon in the dirt.
A player's forces are under attack.
How often did we say, best Night Elf first human player in the world, best Night Elf first human player in the world? About to be 2-0'd. Sock comes prepared with an extreme Mountain King. That is crazy. What's next for Sock is the question, strategically. Moon gets the Dryads out. Demon Hunter 15 seconds. Naga second to control the Mountain King a lot better. Okay. But Sock's income is wonderful. His supply looks a lot better. And his control in general seems a bit more flawless than Moon's.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gave him a couple of openings. Now we need power creep. We need a sick Demon Hunter. We need good timings. And Moon Genius. That's what we need. At the level, at least. Double ring, slippers, big heel pot, cloak, claws. Amazing Demon Hunter items. We have seen the wildest series here on Echo Owls. Archmage again. Wonder if he has the lumber for another tier 3 play. Cause no Shredder. Echo Owls lumber issue, classic. Guys, it's not easy. Moon is facing a 0-2 in B Cup lower bracket. He was under pressure versus Dice already. And was almost eliminated by Dice. Sock bite might be a little bit too much. Whenever we see Moon in great shape, it's also automatically always the question, when will he fade again a little bit? I have to say, though, that Sock is coming prepared. Sock is looking lava hot. Want to remind you that this is Moon's loser's pick. This doesn't look like a loser's pick at all for Sock. Tremendous position. Huge chance for him. Archmage wants to level and Moon is stealing that XP with great map control that Naga Dryad offers and the great damage that a Demon Hunter offers. Yo, Jack, thank you for the kind words. We got Defend Footman. Nice. Basically the precursor to the breakers that we will see in a second. Cast is already up. Oh my god. Moon can't even think of redo and the first breaker is already out. That's crazy timings. You know how much you struggle usually? Like, how do I deal with redo? How do I deal with redo? And now they got breakers already, man. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This tower's coming. This time, we play without tier 3. We play without mortar teams. Makes things a bit trickier. But Sock also realizes the great potential that this map holds for him. There's always gonna be Moon Dryad sharking. The Dryad Rod. Looking for some free units. Exactly, they spread some poison. But then they're also in the back of the army. This is a huge human pain train coming. Moonwells? Dire. Bleak. And this is, of course, a very exposed lore. if you want to engage. 80 food, heal scroll, invuln, blizzard level 1. Against double heal scroll though. Moon went shopping, this might work. Reju on top immediately. Breaker did steal that now up onto the footman. If there's a bash, oh there is! Needs the potion, 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 potion! My god, Moon is greedy! Or he forgot he has the potion. I'm not sure. This lore doesn't have a bright future. I sympathize with that lore. Love that he doesn't have to overcommit. Blizzard is lovely. There's still so many footmen that can soak up damage. In the meantime, you rotate them out for breakers. Focus fire on bears. Blizzard on bears. Blizzard on footmen. Okay. Well, some homies have to be sacrificed in war. In B-Cup lower bracket fight for survival war. Archmage level 3, trying to go for the Wisp flank. I think there was some interceptions. The question is Sok running out of steam? And I don't see it. Moon's army, bend and bruised. There was the last heal scroll. It's down to the Demon Hunter, but it's only level 3. Big heal potion, of course. Items are amazing, of course. But this Mountain King doesn't look shabby either. Trying to rebuild that. Interesting to see that Sok went straight for the base, not for the expo. And with a little bit of focus fire, there's a lot of bears going down. Supply-wise at the moment, it's even, but the HP bars tell a different story. Sok needs reinforcements though. There's still Dryad standing. There's still a Demon Hunter standing. And you can't create this new foothold here. Naga gets the kill. And with that, you don't have a good solution to this Mountain King anymore. How much healing can you do in just a little time? I love this shop. I love the towers. This is the foothold that you need. And now with the Naga and the altar, you don't have to stretch yourself thin or push too far out. You can just fall back, attack the altar, make sure the second hero is not coming back, spam a little blizzard. Looking good. Again, remarkable that Sok has the mana. Moon has no hero. And Moon needs a reverse sweep in this series to stay alive. 0-2 Sok speed running this series a little bit. That is a painful series so far for the Night Elf fans. They had a wonderful day so far. Lots of successes. Moon himself against Hitman, Elegant, Kaho. But Sok is here to ruin the perfect Night Elf day. And again, Sok is crushing it. Sok is lava hot. Great openers, great early game control, great timings, punish, 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 punish. And knowing when to go for the push, when to close it out, when to tech, how to use the resources at the right time. Is this mission impossible now, or does Moon have a trick up his sleeve? That's the question. That is the question. Moon, Sok. 3 match points, Sok. One of the 2 humans still alive. Alongside Infi. How's the comeback ability of Moon? Stressful, stressful, stressful situation now. This might be the last B-Cup map of the day. Or the start of a grandiose turnaround. Who believes? Who's a Moon believer? Who's watching him since 2004 and has seen him in this situation many, many times and is not worried yet at all? Go for the top. Expo to the Sasquatch. Moon 3 in a row easy. Kevin, did you offer to sub in case Moon's not feeling that well today? Sock easy. Not believing. Cloud believes, but I believe in Humba more. Ah, you got me in the first half. You got me in the first half. It's again a Demon Hunter against the Mountain King. No Bottom, no Warden, no Keeper, just Demon. Is that not creative enough? Is that too one-dimensional? After reading Hawk's opinion, I think Moon got this. I mean, it is 80-20 after all.
A player's forces are under attack.
Springtime. Playground of the legendary encounter of Moon and Starbuck, a base race that was decided by projectile speed and 0.1 second. Moon gotta play clean, so we checked the creep lock, there's no denied. Sock's annoying. I like that.
A town is under siege.
And again, early expo. This Demon Hunter shall not fall in the beginning. You know, RNGesus wants to see more games. RNGesus gives him the slippers, uncontested mid. But also a scouted expo. Moon feels like he has to respond? No. Yes. Wow. Two footmen. Well, maybe he knows way better than I am that Mountain King is coming across. Got boots. Unlike last game. So he can run away now. Or chase, ideally. But this is some prep work done. Stormbolt to the face. Use your mana as long as you have it. Uh-oh. That tree is 40 seconds off. Do you have 40 seconds here? No, 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 you don't. Forces a town portal. So much stability. Because Moon is pinpoint here. He's not here. But there's also no power build. He's low on lumber. Oh, Sock, that was a mistake.
Players' forces are under
That
attack.
cost time. He'll still finish it. He'll still be able to produce peasants here from here on out. But that cost time.
Forces are under attack.
So there is a little bit of a delay to lose that tree. A couple of resources gone as well. Demon Hunter not level 3 is a bit of an issue, but since the Mountain King is not level 3, that might still be fine. Moon's biggest advantage. Oh, love that invisible archer for movement. And potentially a creep jack opportunity. No, not going for it. Moon will have the fast attack. It's the town portal gone. After that expo kill, was that too expensive already? Sock looks good.
A player's forces are under a town is under siege.
It was a bit of damage done. Oh, that's level 3, is it? Oh, how unfortunate! The archer kill. Double slippers. Stormbolt. Is that blocked? No, he can't escape, right? He can't escape! Moon is surrounded! Oh, what a disaster! Expo gone, Demon Hunter gone, TP gone,
Player's forces
Moon in shambles. And there's no other way to say it. Sock stomps him into the ground. Oh, Moon maybe signs that he's not the freshest anymore today after playing a SHOWMATCH series earlier. Running straight into that Stormbolt.
town is under siege.
Tournament life on the line. Demon Hunter loss, Expo loss. Footman on the way. Unprotected Expo. You gotta respond to this. You have no free time whatsoever. There's a lot of Footmen. Now the Nagas out and Dryads. Is a power spike?
A player's forces are under attack.
But a very short and spiky one. Great mana management by Sock always. Maybe also a bit of lack of burns. We get 2 more best in slot items. Ring of Protection and Heal Potion. Invis MK. Oh, so early.
A player's forces are
You wouldn't expect this Mountain King invisible at all. And especially not this early. This has like unlimited duration basically. Hyperbolically speaking, question is just where's the hammer gonna fall? This insult to injury? It feels like he has an idea though. Wait, how did he know? How did he see? He knew it.
player's forces are under attack.
From the pathing. Oh, that's some sixth sense. Dryad block. Okay. Okay, are we cooking here, boys? Dryad slow. No TP. No staff. Oh, I would have loved to see a few attacks of the Dryad here. Yep, exactly. Dryad has to click on the Mountain King body block with the unit that has no body. Demon Hunter with the damage. Is that the comeback? Is that the comeback? Trying to run him down with ammo. Heal scroll available. Can use it, of course. Sucks. The pick block. The pick is helping. Ridiculous gaming. But the Mountain King stays alive, and eventually then this was great distraction. Archmage can level. This could have been Moon's way back. He didn't lose the creep spot, but it was so much time. Good blocks, but what did it do eventually? Stole a heal scroll. Not even the pig could help. We get breakers. We get rifles. We got Sorks already. Second try. Oh, with his back towards Sork's base. I don't want to be in Moon's position. I mean, in life in general, for sure. This map? Demon Hunter Boots of Keltalas. How much agility can you put on a Demon Hunter? Yes. Problem is Demon Hunter is just one unit. And not 70 food. One heal scroll available. Mountain King very smart, hitting hard. Is he just dead? Steph goes through. So much production. Will this all arrive in time? Kasok is, like, for sure going for a push now. 70 food. So much production. Was Moon, like, blocked or something? Or did he forget? Oh no, he's not going for a push. It's the tier 3 strat again. Well, Moon has time for 80 food. But enough fire. Polymorph, frag shards. It's all coming back. After the success story that was game 1. Where Moon had no answers. And of course, there's not much to gain, right? The red spot is already gone. Sock falling back takes the lab. Moon falling back takes the green. Not great. This time, no triple lore. No chimeras, which would be a waste. And no fairy dragons. You gotta worry if you hold it with Moon. Where is the strike of genius? Where is the 5th race?
A player's forces are under attack.
And how do you shut down human tier 3? I think that is an existential question for every faction in Warcraft. Nobody needs the answer more urgent than Moon. Stormbolt to the Naga. There's no TP. Is this the knockout creep jack? Or does this come too early before all the upgrades are done? Last fight without the tier 3 upgrades. Medallion of Courage on the ground doesn't matter at the moment. Reinforcement streaming in. Fork Lightning not too bad. Triad attacking the casters. Moon is fighting tooth and nails to stay in this tour. How much longer? Fragmentation shards almost there, but no mortar team. Illusions soak up a lot of damage. We have a GNL bear. Demon Hunter vs Mountain King. Episode 6 or whatever this is. Mountain King, low, also no TP. Stormbolt to the face. Can he get the kill? Does he want the kill? Oh, there's 4 potential kills possible. Both players bleeding unit left and right, but Moon holds this. Stays alive in this. Moon stole the item. Okay. More int, more HP, not bad.
Player's forces are under attack.
But Moon has the supply lead. But Sok has tier 3 online now. He saw an opportunity, maybe too early. All the bears hurt, all the reju used. Any chance for ultimates? Blood Mage out again. No level 5 Naga hurts a lot. Wellspring, Rejuve, and 1 heal scroll. He was never able to slow down that human expo. Wow, that is suboptimal lumber harvesting if I ever seen one. Holy! Sock not playing Age of Empires, that's for sure. Very symmetrical, though. Gotta appreciate that.
A town is under siege.
Sock has all the trump cards in his hand. Play the cards right. Knock Moon out. Not gonna lie, humans have been suffering against Night Elf quite a bit. Tried a lot. Will they have solutions? No! The bears are all clumped up. Invite for Blizzard. Strong bolt to the Naga. Nuke on the Naga. There's still mana on the MK. Town Portal Forest. Blood Mage in trouble a little bit. Can you slow his progress down at least? Has to TP out from his own front yard. There is still 2 heal scrolls. Staffs are up as well. Wisp coming in a little bit too late. Militia on the way back. Staff free healing. More mortars. On Autumn Leaves, 5 mortars with a knockout punch. We are at 4. And again, Moon. Very, very one-dimensional. Demon, Naga, Dryad, Bears. That's it. That's the bottom line. Because Zhang J Ho said so. And I don't think this is enough. If you don't have crazy levels, that isn't enough, maybe. Mortar teams firing left, firing right. Hard to dance with the Dryads and dodge the shots. Detonates coming in. That was lovely. Wisp flood in the back. Mountain King! No TP! So close. Now we got it. Passed over. Used it immediately. No more damage. When the Mountain King is gone, no more hero damage. Moon alive again, and that took a lot of consumables out of Sock's pocket. $5k gold here. 6k here. Oh, what a fight! What drama! Holy mother of reveals. He saw everything. But he also didn't see anything. If Moon picked up the Medallion of Courage, MK dies. Spicy. Meister Ada, thank you for 70 months. It's been a while, but sorry. I saw it now. Stressful games here, man. Third armor upgrade. Parking at the shop. Double heal scroll. Mountain King 5. Stormbolt intensifies. Always invis heroes. I love it so they can't be pre-burned before the fight. Moon prepping. More wisps. More upgrades. 3-3. At the moment. Wisps in. So much inner fire. Detonates okay, but they didn't hit the Sorks too much. Demon Hunter in trouble. Uh-oh, you need him. And I don't think without an invul you can't heal him up anymore. Blizzard crazy. Stormbolt crazy. Staff in, but it takes a long time. This was not the position you were looking for. The more choky the fight position, the better for the human. Sock set this up beautifully. First dodging the majority of wisps. We got a Tome of Retraining for Clap. It's not getting better. Fighting this crowd control against slow was already hard enough. Now you gotta fight the crowd control for Clap. And yes, once the Mountain King is revealed, you can of course burn him. And hope for the best that it doesn't get cast invisible again. That'd be the play for Sock. Posturing up again. 1 heal scroll versus 2. Demon Hunter into the back. That's probably one of the best positions he can be in. Onto the Archmage. We have... Oh my god, that clap is crazy! The Blizzard is crazy too! So much damage! Bloodmage far forward. Gotta cancel that Blizzard, but the Mountain King is still there. Demon Hunter in the back wasn't able to reach the Mountain King. Where are your mana burns ending up on is of course the question. You need to burn everything, but there's only one target possible. Water Team still so much damage. Moon's trying to hold his ground, but his backline is disappearing. The bears are disappearing and completely distracted by the militia. And it's one Demon Hunter against the world. And that world contains a dwarf that's super mega strong. Cannot be staffed. Maybe that is an opportunity. Blizzard hurts the casters forward, but Moon can't engage anymore with the bears. They go extinct. They need rejuve outside of breakers, and I don't think that's possible anymore. Supply still even, but again the HP bars. Again the HP bars. Everything's so hurt. So can fall back at a heal scroll. Close out the game. Close out Moon's B Cup 21. There's no heal scroll though. It's available now. 3 mortars. Shop first, like it. No more anti-magic, no more potion in general. Level 2 blood mage banish now. Another layer on top. 16 food useless. Clap strong. Archmage ran out of mana though. Mountain King also out of mana. Blood Mage will change that in a bit. Doesn't make it easier to heal this army up. Mortar teams can attack that base as the main has expired. 1 Blizzard is the end. 2, 3, 4 waves. Expo down, Wisps down. Sock got his accomplishment. He can TP out. He can go away. Is he getting... Yeah. That's the safe play. There's nothing else to do here, really. An exit kill. Okay. Keep the army up. Keep it safe. Regen mana. Regen up. Win the game. Sock 3-0 Moon. I think undeniably the best Night Elf versus human player in the world. Finds no answer. Love the invis plays. Whether that's on a Mountain King to get in position, to be safe from mana burn, whether that's as a courier, basically. Moon's out of gold. Last ditch effort. No Nature's Blessing, Tree of Eternity crawling. Silver lining. Sock is only mining for 2 minutes. Did that reveal catch him? Yeah! Okay, 1 mana burn goes through, but it's only the Stormbolt. Clap is the stronger spell. Bears from 2 angles, 2 prone attack. Breakers also split. 2 front lines, super rare to see in Warcraft 3. That means the Blizzard can only eat 1/2 of the bears. Demon Hunter, no potions though. Hail Mary on that Archmage. This has to work somehow. I don't know how. Fork Lightning. Strong, but the wrong targets. Demon Hunter bites the dust. Multi-kill for Sock. That's crazy. And now, if you had any doubts who wins the series, this was a statement. Sock 3, Moon 0. The GOAT is out. Holy mother of clamps. That was quite sick. Eventually, Moon, no chance anymore. I think people gave him better odds here today in one of his super strong matchups. He was not competitive really on Autumn Leaves or Echo Isles. The 3rd game was just well executed by Sock. I want to see that clap again. Oh my god. Kaboom! Oh, that damage looks good. Well, everybody. Moon's out. Moon's out. Pretty one-dimensional. I think we can expect more from Moon in the future. Hopefully. He did play better before, but mad respect to Sock. We already saw that this is becoming a strong matchup of his here versus Life, where he took two maps. But today this was a clinic, so Sock still alive. We might get a human mirror for survival.
Faith, steel, and gunpowder, and a lot of each. All you ever need. Humanity #1, baby.
Okay. We'll see who is humanity's #1. If Infi defeats Elegant, we get a human mirror for survival into the final rounds. And that's then the last human remaining. And that could be a meeting between the last human remaining and the last orc remaining down the road. Man, what a bracket here at B Cup. Tomorrow, one more round of lower bracket. Infi vs Elegant, Focus, Soin, and Lin versus Kaho. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be real good. Focus, Soin, the mirror matches. Everything can happen at every moment. Infi vs Elegant will be cool to see. And Lin versus Kaho since Super League 1. More than just the match. Kaho sent Lin into semi-retirement. Always a special opponent now, it feels like. Whew, what a banger of a match that was. And that concludes B Cup for today. Upper bracket, of course, Life and Colorful of all people. I feel like Colorful is a bit out of his depth there in the upper bracket. But hey, we'll see. Maybe he surprises us all. In mirror match, more possible than ever. And then Happy versus 120 is, of course, a dream match. Now, I think like the Don't Rush Me Cup between Moon and Inspired is up next. Thank you, Crestfallen, of course. I think it's fair if Moon gets the 15 minutes break. Right? That was a series that you might want to forget. And you gotta regenerate for Don't Rush Me Cup. Oh boy. Young Inspired, man. The day was a Night Elf day. Pretty much the entire day. But the humans can ruin it now. The ruins can human it now? No, the humans can ruin it now. First Sock, then Inspired. Ah, I'm so hyped for the upcoming match. This was all melee Warcraft. Regular Warcraft. The next match is Don't Rush Me Cup. 11 minutes, no rush on these maps. That means huge armies, huge economy, lots of multitasking, everything. And then we got a 1-0 versus Live series as well. Gorgeous. I assume we start as planned, top of the hour. Oh, we got the veto process in already. Oh, soon. Don't Rush Me Cup has this super cool feature that we can watch the players do the pick and bans. Oh, shit. We'll see that in a second once it's live. Sock wins. Wow! 47% of you voted Sock? Really? Over Moon? That surprises me. Quite a bit, actually. How many maps can Inspired win versus Moon in Don't Rush Me Cup? Ah, it doesn't fit. There we go. 0, 1, 2. It's best of 3. It is best of 3. Both are ready. Okay. There you are. Gotta adjust the title. 11 minutes. No rush. Moonverse inspired. Don't Rush Me Cup playoffs. Pew. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I love this game mode. So Rula said he's ready to cast in the quarterfinals. He's not a man that wants to cast the round of 16. Okay. Godfather rather chills in the chat and is demanding work off of me instead of casting. So I'll be chilling with Neutron. Oh, so far. Who was the best co-caster? So far, I'd give Skoa the edge, but we'll see. We'll see. As always, when we cast with Neutron, might not be 100% family friendly. So if your younglings are listening in, maybe put them to the side for a second. Hello, my name is Soul Ape and I'm an ape. Mr. Buttcrumbs, did you see the t-shirt proposal? I would 1000% buy one of these t-shirts. Wait, where was it? There it is. How cool, man! Reminds me a bit of the Ramones, which is of course a good reminder. I mean, this man could possibly be deleted. I like the vintage look. Soul, make merch. Soul merch, man. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. We need more Warcraft merch. So we got Ferocity, Greenville Woods, I'm really curious how much Moon prepared for this. He looks good in the group stage. We still got Fountain of Manip, Juggernaut, and Twilight. Oh, Fountain of Manip, huge map. Juggernaut, the opposite. Bans Juggernaut. Wow, a macro map against a human. That is very interesting to me. I don't know if Moon did himself any favors here, but we'll discuss it, of course, with Neutron on the cast. I don't know if Godfather will cast as well or not. We'll see. He is in the lobby, so that's good. Lawlight also in the lobby. Also good. Moon pretty good himself in macro maps. Yeah! But Twisted and Fountain of Manip are not the same. Where's Ruler? Still in the hospital? No, but as you know, he got his appendix removed, and last time he said he can't even laugh without like hurting himself. He'll be back for quarterfinals, which is next week. Godfather, you're casting too? Or just ops? Waiting for Inspired. Such. I'm here for the respect. Okay. Neo and Neutron. Neutron then. What does the poll say? What does the fuck say? Ooh, very close. 53% against 47. Very close. But the people who vote for Inspired are very confident in their votes. Very, very confident. Inspired was in chat pretty much the entire day. Saw Moon play. Hey, Zooked, what's up? How's it going? How's the day? Well, while we wait, everybody, if you like what we do, bringing you hours and hours and hours of Warcraft entertainment every day, you can support us to fuel our mission to do so. Best ways here listed at backtowarcraft.com/support, Patreon, Twitch sub, YouTube memberships, donos, crypto, and of course the wonderful merchandise, FCK, Elf, and Humba available. If you have a Twitch Prime lying around, we gladly take it. That is no extra cost for you. If you have a Prime subscription to Amazon anyway, just connect it to your Twitch and send it to us before it goes to waste. And if you don't want to give it to us, keep it in the Warcraft community. They all deserve it. Most deserve it, of course. This Friday, we have a qualifier for our German league that we run together with Being Esports for Germany, Austria, Switzerland. We need new challengers for example, Leon and Kevin. And that qualifier will be held on Friday. Link is on our homepage, backtowarcraft.com. There also is the link to tickets because we have offline finals this time in Krefeld alongside the Age of Empires final and the Dota final. June 13, an entire day of Warcraft and bar funsies, I say, at Take TV's bar in Krefeld. Join us. The more Warcraft people there are, the better our time slot is. Come with us. Hang out with us. Enjoy a day full of esports. Now we got 4 minutes left. If you want replays from Lynn Colorful as well, then Utah won't have them. Nah, I think I'm fine. I think I do. This is too much content, man. It's just too much content. After this, we do 1-0 versus live, and I think we're good. That pick ban system could be the new standard for our Warcraft community. There's currently 4 different versions of 5. Ruler, Sunshine, Anxiety, Sharky, Captain Threepwood. 5, right? 5 different pick and ban systems. We'll see. So we're getting close to top of the hour. We need one to rise. Yeah, I guess at some point they have to be made public. And that's about it. And then go, go, go. Very, very cool news today, by the way. There was a new tournament announced, the Ohio Cup, where you can only play one hero. And the lineup is what excites me a lot, man. Leon Starbuck, Focus Hitman, Labby Lucy, The Return of Foggy, and Moon. For $1,000, sponsored by Mr. Savage, organized by YangFeng. What an amazing duo. I was a bit skeptical thinking about the idea of only playing a single hero. But I'm here for it. I'm here for it. We'll see who prevails. We'll see who the better idea has. Very cool to see Labby as well. There might be chances for Dreadlord. Blade Master, Demon Hunter, Mountain King. And double elimination as well. It's 2 days. March 21 and March 22. Shout out to you guys for organizing this. Love to see it. Is there BlizzCon tomorrow? Tomorrow is the captain's announcement for BlizzCon. BlizzCon itself is in September. Yeah, I hope that they also announce the format and not just the captain. You know? Because it was announced that there's a Classic Cup for Warcraft 3, StarCraft Brood War, StarCraft 2, and Heroes of the Storm. And apparently there's going to be 2 team captains that then draft teams or something. And then we have competition at BlizzCon. But what this is and what this is about, we will see about that. So mysterious. We are still waiting for Inspired, but it's not 4 p.m. just yet. Tomorrow there might be answers at 7 p.m. Where can we buy tickets for the offline finals? Exclamation mark. Inferno Finals. There we go. There's the link. Tomorrow, I think Remo will be back for the lower bracket of B Cup. Tomorrow is also Don't Rush Me Cup in the evening hours. So I'll definitely be live for the captain's reveal. I will also be live for then Sheik versus Ina is the match tomorrow. And I think we can also do the replays of Lucifer versus Trunks. They will be playing tomorrow as well. So as the players are free to schedule, they can do that. Seiso versus Sweeby plays Sunday evening. Moon Inspired, of course, play right now. Sheik Ina tomorrow, 9:45. I'll be there for sure. Starbuck War 3 Orc Hero on Thursday. Kind of unlikely that I cast this, but then replays. Dice DV is that Thursday? That's Thursday. Yeah, that's not sure if I can do it. Starbuck or Kiro might actually work out. And Lucy Trunks play tomorrow 2:30. We might do replays there as well. So trying to cast as many games as possible. Good to see you too, Napo. All right, players in the lobby. Neutron said, Moon ready? Hello, Mr. Legend. And I said, Neutron, it is good to see you too. Okay. I just call in the group and we'll see who picks up. This is the Don't Rush Me Cup. Round of 16, playoffs begin. It is one of the greatest legends in all of one-on-one Warcraft, and Moon against one of the most talented people in European Warcraft, and Inspired. And I got Neutron by my side to cast all of this.
What's up?
What's up? How's it going, man?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's always nice to see some good games, and I hope this will be one of them.
All right, once again, for everybody who has no idea what this is, Don't Rush Me Cup means you can't rush your opponent. You see a timer at the upper right-hand side. Up until then, there's an invisible wall in the middle of the map that you cannot cross, and you can't attack your opponent, so you can expand as much as you want, build a big army as much as you want, and creep as much as you want. And when the 11 minutes are over, you fight. Moon and Inspired both made it through the playoffs. Both look pretty impressive. Moon defending multiple Bat Rider rushes. Inspired looking insane with lots of multitasking and tanks. So what do you expect? Who do you expect to win here today?
Yeah, well, it's hard to bet against the legend. And Moon is not just one of the best one-on-one night elves in history. He is one of the famous for his macros play style. So expansions all around the map, harass, and all this is his like main skill. So I think Moon will take it, but it might be hard for him. Because we all saw that Inspired did really good against DICE, and the games were really close and exciting. So let's see.
Indeed, and we'll also see if Moon has enough stamina for this. He started his first match at 10:30 today. That's like 6 hours ago. Was just beaten by Sock03, so the momentum is not with him necessarily. And we heard this game mode is super stressful. So yeah, let's see if Moon with almost 40 years still got it.
Yeah, I saw many games of Inspired against Trunks practice, and Trunks came up with some answers to this lame harass, but I'm very curious how Moon is gonna react. And will he wait for it, or will it be a surprise in the first game? So that's the most interesting thing.
Yeah, and also how much time did Moon allocate to preparing for this? I mean, B-Cup pays $8,000, big spotlight in the Asian community. SHOWMATCH is also earlier on against Hitman you don't want to lose, and this game mode super special, so you can't just apply your one-on-one strats one-to-one to this. And Inspired, I think full focus on this game mode.
Yeah, it's true, but when you have 20 years of experience in this game, you don't really need a lot to prepare, because you feel the game, you know what to do, and if your brain works fine, and I think Moon's brain is working still, so you can come up with some answers, and it's kind of natural for night elves also to adjust to different situations. It's much harder to adjust when you are, for example, undead or human player, but with night elf you always try to play with your heart.
Right, yeah, that they don't play with their brain, that is very obvious. Most of the time. Inspired is teching without an expo. Is that odd?
Yeah. it might be a little bit odd for someone, but he is already heading to make an expansion, and he does it to have a second hero higher level. So a human don't really want to have like 4-1 heroes and more like 3-2. So your second hero gets to level 3 faster, etc. So it might be fine. But with Night Elf, for example, you don't need tech so much, because first of all you take neutral hero, so you don't need to waste 1 minute to build it, so you get it earlier, and also you can make 2 fast expansions, and it matters. Human can't do that because he needs 5 more peasants, and he doesn't have enough lumber if he sends all this.
All right, we get the Shredder in a bit. First 5 minutes are over. Moon on 2 bases, attacking as well.
He's going for a third one for sure.
Yeah. Question is where? And
Don't lose the Wisp.
Huh?
Yeah, the Wisp was attacked, and if he loses this Wisp, it will take more time to bring another one.
Right-hand side. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yo, tree waddling over. Demon Hunter continues creeping. Will, of course, be a force. Question how impactful this Demon Hunter is if the enemy is just playing tanks and gyros. This is something we've seen before.
Yeah, I think Demon Hunter is still one of the best, even against lane, because he has good sustainability against towers and with his evasion, and also you can even stay on immolation for a long time just to harass expansions. So in this kind of lane game, the #1 goal for Night Elf is don't let human make additional expos, try to harass peasants as much as possible. And Demon is one of the best in this job. True. While your Panda and other army can defend against tanks, gyros, or attacking another expansions. So multi-prone attacks is the thing to do against lane.
Sounds good. All right, Hunter's all finished. New expansion coming up. Tier 3 on the way. Mountain King, Castle, everything that we expect. Now, we also have more peasants to spare since we have the Shredder, so more bases coming up by Inspired. So far, pretty much exactly what we expected, I'd say.
Yeah, I would say so. So maybe Moon could make second expo a bit earlier, but I don't think that will matter like that much. He's already heading to the middle to creep Panda with Ancient of War, and goes for 2 lures, and it's a good answer even against gyros, because you need to break new expansions of human, and bears are one of the most efficient units for this. So you just can make a couple and use it to harass all the expansions.
Right, so Night Elf heroes, anti-expansion and economy and buildings. The human heroes will offer nice hero arena, and usually we always look into the Demon Hunter thing. Oh, when he gets level 6, he's winning the game. In this game mode, maybe Archmage level 6 is even more important with mass teleport.
Yeah, for sure. If you play against Mass TP, it's like huge pain in the ass. Actually, Moon just denied the big ogre with the Ancient of War, sadly.
Yep. Oh yeah, level 7 ogre. Oh damn. Yeah, maybe not the sharpest anymore after these 2 best of 5s. We'll see. Items are fine.
Maybe he knows that every player have to lose a hero on creeps, and he decided to at least deny something instead of losing it.
Yeah, so we've seen that before.
Okay, Moon makes 4th base in the south, and yeah, here it's 3 minutes till timer ends, and he already have 4.6 demon and 2.5 panda, which is pretty nice.
Okay, level 4 and level 2 on the other side.
Yeah, and Inspired goes for 4th base already too, and yeah, creeping a bit slower, but it's hard to catch up with Night Elf when you just creep with your two footies and water elemental.
Slowly but
Demon
steady.
is too strong. Yeah.
Slowly but steady, we have to think about production. We get quad workshop. I guess we all expected tanks and gyros, of course. On Moon's side, we get more Ancients of Wind for some hippos that were successful for Moon before as well. And Ancients of War, as you said, is also ready. Moon can't wait to get into action.
Yeah. What about item Panda? Okay. So Inspired has to defend his expos, and he already started building towers, and he has lots of time for it. Usually in timer, you want to start building it at least 1 minute before timer ends, so you have it ready when someone attacks you right away. And he already started to build it, but as you can see, he has a lot low gold, so not even lumber, because he's built these 4 workshops with gold peasants, so he didn't mine the main gold mine and got a bit low on gold.
Yeah, I wonder if he can make use of his 5 workshops then in time. I mean, he still has a minute to mine. It's going to be 600 times 4. It's going to be a lot of gold. But okay, Moon, talons, hippos, bears, all the upgrades done. We have 1 shredder versus 2, and we see it reflected in the resource at the moment. Moon high on gold, low on lumber.
Yeah. So, but he has only 1 hunter's hole, so he doesn't, and he don't go for chimps, so he doesn't really need super much amounts of lumber, and it will be fine for him. So it's on the moment when you need to make all the upgrades at first. It's hard to with 1 shredder, but then it will be fine.
Okay.
So now let's see if he goes to... Okay, he reskilled to mana burn and goes to the middle. Let's see what he's gonna do. Creep the middle or go to harass some expos.
Yeah, huge XP, big items here at the Fountain of Mana. Inspired is ready already at the top for a little bit of a rush. I don't think it's that threatening with only 3 heroes. A little poke, and Moon, is going for the creep.
It's not threatening, but he wants to just delay harassing by Moon and win some time to make more army. So Inspired tried some different approaches with his harass. I saw some games against ranks, and in most of them he tried to attack as early as possible and also made army as early as possible. As now you can see, he just started to producing, so he saved some money for it and now goes full production.
Yeah, 1600 gold still, lots of gyros, couple of casters, more economy, more towers. Moon with multiple Ancients of War. Looks like he's expecting tanks, so that's probably a right call down the road.
Yeah, do you see if he has gyro bombs or not yet?
Yes, he does.
Okay. So,
A player's
Yuri.
are under attack.
yep.
I was waiting for you to shut up for like last 5 minutes so I can talk a little bit. But I'll be
What
here
is he
for a...
talking? I can't understand this guy.
I can speak your language also if you want, but I don't think it's needed here.
What do you want?
No, I just come to
You
say
want some
hello,
change?
but-
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have? You have?
Yeah, of course. It's in my pocket.
Archmage's dead!
Oh, shit!
Yeah. I think it was on purpose here by Spark.
Intentional.
Yeah, intentional. Thank you. Your English is getting better and better, Yuri, so very nice. But I think Moon is prepared for those kind of harasses because he's, like you said earlier, 20 years of experience. He's seen it all, basically. So I'm not sure if this is the right way to win Moon. And also his Demo Hunter is closer to 6. And Panda can defend alone with Orb, so I'm not sure if Mass Gyros is gonna win it for Inspired, but probably we'll see in a couple of minutes.
Well, if you think that it's hard to win with this against Moon, what do you think Inspired should play standard? It will be even harder.
No, I think he can play tanks and split attacks and stuff like that, you know, like he had good creeping, he have good macro, he have good resources, and he, like you said, he made a lot of towers on the expand, so he can hold, and won't have nothing on his expansions. Like his part can just split.
As you can see, it's not enough towers, and his first expansion gonna suffer here.
Yeah, but they trade, so like one expansion for one expansion, and probably Moon gonna lose second, while his part gonna have his main base. Main base is not protected enough, so this is what it worries me most.
Yeah, that's true. He needs more towers, and he goes for tanks also. So it's
Yeah.
they just building slower. So he wanted to have some gyros to split it to harass expos, and then goes for tanks.
Also, I don't know why Inspire doesn't pressure the nature expansions. He preferred to kill the towers first, which will cost him some time. And also he can split the gyros, which he is doing now. So Panda cannot defend at two places at the same time, and it will be very hard for Moon here, even though he has a huge bank. He needs to go for the main, I think, Moon. Mistake for him. If he kills the castle, there is no tanks, so but he prefers to go for the economy. Not sure if this is the right call. What do you think, Yuri? Is it the best to go for expansions, or?
It depends on what defense on the main. So if he knew that it's only a couple of towers and human doesn't have anything besides his heroes, he might have attacked the main and just kill tier 3 and everything else. And it might be a good decision, but it's also important to not let human take lots of bases. So you can prioritize that and always think of how to not let human build additional expansions, and even if you lose your own expos, then you can build it later, but human will lose resources for his gyros and tanks and then just end up without gold. Sometimes it happens.
Also, he didn't sell this ring of protection. I think he should buy orb on the Panda, at least when he is defending from the gyros. And now I see tanks in the main, also gyros going there. I think
Yeah,
Panda
he
should
will
just stuff.
No, he will TP with his main army now. He should have. Okay, he decided to kill all the expos. It's also the way. You can lose some buildings on the main, couple of moonwells, maybe some other buildings, but eventually you will end up with human will be without bases, and it's more important than a couple of moonwells at the main.
But those moonwells, they fall very fast here for... Well, only 3 moonwells left in the main, and part losing expansion top left, so maybe you are right.
Yeah, because if you always play defensively, it will lead to that human will easily mine 4 bases, and you always try to defend against tanks here, gyros there. You lose your buildings anyway, and human just mine lots of gold, and it can just lead to the moment when you have nothing to defend with anymore. So
I'm the 5 here now. Vital here. Oh, he stopped the tank last second. So 1 kill for the Panda to be 5, and this will be huge here for Moon.
Yeah, he does really good with his defense, so he doesn't panic and TP. He just killed 3 expos, and it's really good. So he could defend against anything and don't lose his moonwells as the main, but human would mine 3 more bases. So it's really good decision by Moon.
A town is under siege.
74 against 66, but...
and Demon also almost 6.
Yep, but we all know that Inspire doesn't make army to fight, he makes army to kill builds of Moon. I don't think it's gonna be enough.
But Demon 6 is good with in base races also. So, and Fountain of Mana is crazy here. All bears just gonna heal everything.
Think Demon 6 is good? I don't think so. I think they should move the ultimate. It's not strong enough.
What?
I think Demon 6 is not very special, you know. It's not very strong ultimate, so...
What you kidding? You need only one hero to click on the building on the town hall, and this town hall dies, no matter how many peasants try
Funny
to
thing
repair.
is chaos damage, and also it does splash on the buildings, so...
Yeah, it's crazily good with in base race strategies.
Panda here should be careful. It has stuff,
Yeah.
but only
He
scroll
goes
here.
to save it. He goes to save it.
Yeah, he'll be able to stuff it here with the keeper. Yep. And now Demon can hit 6 if he kills this water elemental, or if he just kills the MK.
And Moon goes for expo top left on the spot of Inspired, and it's a good decision.
Sneak, and there is some footman chilling here.
Forces are under attack.
He could have scouted or used it. And I think this game will go for Moon first map. As I don't see how Inspired can win only with workshops against 5 Panda and 6 Demo Hunter.
Yeah.
I guess he will call it soon, Inspired, as I don't see any exit for him. It's only this expansion in the middle. And when Moon sees just like 2 towers, 2 arcane and 2 guard towers, you just go for the man and the game will be over.
Players' forces are under attack.
Moon did really great job, so he defends very nice and he attacks expos very good. So the main mistake by most Night Elves, DICE including, he spent more time to defend than to be aggressive. And Moon did it the opposite. He just went from one expo to another and killed everything. So human can't
A player's
produce lots of tanks and flanks because he just doesn't have mana I mean gold, enough gold.
Yeah, like I say, the attack is the best defense. So Panda stuffed here and Demon already 6, so it's very hard here for Inspired. Like I said, Moon has been here for like, what, 20 more years in
23.
Warcraft. Yeah, so he's seen everything, like every kind of abuse, especially from this amazing race, which have a unit which only attacks buildings called Human. So in the past, it was a viral strategy just to make mass tanks. I remember it was very, very ugly to watch. Couple of patches, but when they buff Undead, it's only one patch, and they nerf it immediately. If it's Human, it can stay for a couple of years, so it's all fine. So Tank, the only unit with 40 feet armor in the game, basically a walking farm. Yeah, it's a walking farm. It's a walking farm. You can see the HP. It's almost the same, like 50 HP difference. So yeah, losing to mass farms with wheels. But this will not be the case here for Moon, as he's very experienced, and I like how he defended that. Even though Inspired is still in the game and he's trying to, Moon is losing maybe focus, like Neo said
Moon
earlier.
doesn't repair his expo. You know what I wonder, Neo?
Yes.
How strong people, like all the viewers, have their ears bleed after listening hours, both Slavic, I would say, accent, yeah. Just two terrible accent guys in the same stream. It's like
It's
crazy.
no problem. Like the second I saw that Godfather is joining, I muted both of you and just talked myself. So my viewers don't have
just
to suffer.
enjoy the game, right? So we just talk to each other, okay?
Exactly.
Neo needs a break from all the casting, so he likes to be observer and just to eat and drink while hearing this beautiful accent, this
Okay.
Balkan accent. So
And this bass-heavy voice is a nice, nice change from my screeching, yelling all the time. So it's good balance.
Okay. Look, also you can see what's happening here. Moon not just harassing all the expos, he also guards this piece of forest. It's really important for late game because the one who harvested wins the game. So basically he just goes for late game.
look at this guy here, the ultimate of Demo Hunter, guys.
Full dictum
Look at the
botched
damage,
just
like
killed
he's not
Neo.
even hitting the tower in the back, he's just doing 10 damage, just for fun.
Yeah, just for fun.
Just amazing chaos damage and splash. Look at those, oh my god. Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, it's great ultimate for base races.
Night Elf have the most beautiful ultimate, like cinematic as well. I've said many times, Priests of the Moon have one of the most beautiful ultimates in the game. Also Keeper have it very nice. So,
Yeah.
good job, Blizzard.
So look what Moon did overall. He didn't build a lot to protect. He just made lots of bears, enough to destroy expansions, and the human can't do anything against it. Yeah, he killed some expos by himself, but he always lost much more.
Yeah, but why do you think like Inspired full transition to tanks? I think he should transition to Gyros, and this is what he's doing now. He's back to Gyros as
Yeah,
I
but
think it
it's
was a mistake.
too late already.
Yeah, it's too late. I thought like he can go earlier. Those tanks, man, they're very slow. Bears are waiting them like Ancient of War. So
When he started building gyros, you said the tanks more important. Now you say the other
no,
thing.
no.
I was
Listen,
about to
said
say
it's-
the same thing. Hypocritical Godfather did.
No. I don't say, I said he should split attack with tanks and gyros, but at the last 5 minutes he's just making tanks. He doesn't produce any gyros. If you have gyros and tanks, you have like more control on his expansions. This is what I meant, like to split. And now he doesn't have enough gyros, but you can see he can attack here. He can attack with heroes in the natural, and he can attack the man with the tank. So if he was doing this in the last 5-10 minutes, he would have a chance. But only tanks, they're easy counterable. And now Moon will TP here. So no TP for Inspire, by the way. As he doesn't have the resources.
Look, and Keeper has boots, which is really good for late game to catch heroes. So it's always good to have boots on Keeper.
Yeah,
But he
did they
actually
nerf?
has it on every hero.
I think they nerfed the range of Fantango. Before it was very, very big. Like 900 range or something.
Well, it was many years ago. But
Yeah,
at
but-
level 5 he still has this huge range.
I still have PTSD from this Keeper and Mass Fairy Dragons. So
Yeah, that's very important information for our viewers.
I know.
I remember on that patch, Yuri and I went to China. Me
Yeah.
for casting and he for the tournament for Gold League. And he starts into the tournament and denies like 3 creeps with an Ancient of War at the start of the series. Good trip.
I think I denied one, and then Lin came and killed the other. Or
Oh
something
yeah,
like
true.
this. But yeah, so I have this bad memories.
We also have PTSD. Yep.
Yeah. But you know, when this happened, it felt like it's still hard to win against orcs and against other races. But when they fixed and it became like lower range and other fixes, all night I'll start thinking that it was golden times, and why didn't we just try our best to win while we can? Because it was so imbalanced at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, if you can qualify for the World Championship, that's a sign, right?
Just qualifying by mistake, because I haven't played for many years. I just came to try the new patch, and suddenly it was been able to qualify. Yeah.
And suddenly you're in China. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's complete bullshit patch.
It's not like you saw that Night Elf is Zimba, you just came back for the imbalanced Night Elf.
Yeah, I saw the changes and I was like, oh nice, I want to try it. I played like 2 weeks in ladder, and suddenly I won lots of games, and I was like, oh nice, I can play better now. And
You can play better, yeah?
And then I qualified to the World Tournament. Yeah. So it was like patch only. So some people called me Patch Tron. And I don't mind.
Oh, rulers.
As we see, Rulas is still recovering, even his ping tells it.
His ping also
Yeah.
needs to go to hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I should check him for the next games. It's
Yeah, guys, as you see, this is a very, very one-sided affair now. Moon, high in supply, high in levels, high in gold. Inspired, low on levels, low on gold, low on supply. It's just
Low
about
and low.
closing it out.
Let me call Ruas.
Ay, ay, ay. You got his private number?
Yeah, of course.
What
Let
the
me- Let me
fuck?
talk with him. Wait.
Well, actually, it's a godfather who made the surgery, so they like keep in touch.
He also, like, not only got his appendix removed, but also a liver that is now on the black market for sale.
He also removed the godfather's accent.
He's not even answering. He's
Uh-oh.
not even answering. Yeah, we can just kick him.
Yeah, well, that's why he's lagging, because he can't answer.
It's not the same network, phone and internet.
I mean, if you think of it not as internet or network, it's just the person who is lagging. So
I think your brain is lagging a little bit. What the fuck?
Town is under siege.
It's fine, Yuri. It's no problem. You just need to warm up with it. It's first game, so it's fine.
yeah,
And fortunately, I won't be here for the next game. So good luck,
Nice.
Neo, with this
Players' forces are under attack.
lagging brain.
It's okay. I have no brain, so it's not that big of a difference. Moon wins this, man. This guy is so freaking impressive. 39 years old, plays the entire day. Just got wrecked by Sok, unfortunately, but then he's back in a multitasking macro war on the biggest map we have in the pool, and he owns this kid.
yep.
Rose
Game
just
made
said-
the same.
He said, "I didn't realize I was in the game." Amazing, Cruz. Amazing. It's fine. I guess it's a recovery thing.
God damn. I'm
Yeah.
so impressed by Moon. Holy moly. Again, like he's playing three different tournaments at the same time. Show matches, whatever, B Cup, and he still finds a way to prepare for this. Like creep routes on probably 9 different maps that he probably hasn't played too much. I haven't seen him in any FFA competition before, so maybe that's kind of new to him. Yeah, very, like, super impressive.
Yeah, it was nice. He did everything like perfect, almost.
Yeah, I was about to say, and usually Yuri always has something to criticize, but high level
Yeah, well,
play.
he did not buy an orb for Demon and Panda, which is, I think, a bit a little misplay, because Demon is very nice to have an orb to kill the peasant lines, and Panda is good to defend against Gyros with it, but maybe he didn't have time, or he spent all his gold for other things, so we don't know, but overall, yeah, it was a plus game.
All right, so Coach Yuri, do you have any advice for Inspired now to make this a full 3-map series?
Well, this map, on this map, Expo's a bit more spread, so it will be hard to defend with a single Panda stuff or something. Maybe on this map it will be harder for Moon for defend, but I'm not sure. Also, at this map, most of the creeps are, well, they're clumped up, lots of small creeps, so immolation creeping is really impressive, especially how Trunks does it with stuffs from one ancient of war to another, and it becomes really fast creeping. So I would say this map is kind of neutral, so some pluses for humans, some pluses for Night Elf, and also we saw Moon once at this map, and I think he made a second expo before the tech even on this map, and it was impressive. And after this, I tried some creep routes and came up with some strategies. Okay, they're both ready. Some strategies with a couple of expo before the tech, because you don't really need fast second hero. You can take it a bit later, but the earlier expansions are the better. So we'll see.
Okay, indeed, we'll see. Second chance and last chance for Inspired here in the playoffs. There's no lower bracket. Only one chance, and then of course if you're up against Moon, that's not too easy, but you gotta show it now that all the preparation was worth it. Last chance for Inspired to stay alive, and for Moon, match points.
Yep.
So, on a scale from 1 to 10, how happy are you that Godfather is gone?
Well, 8.
It can always be worse. That's right. Could be Rulers who's here.
Yeah, well, I love rulers more. Because when I hear Godfather talking, I understand that I sound the same, and it like makes me feel bad. So
But Godfather sounds a lot more manly, like us. Okay, no comment.
At least he sounds like this.
All right. Do we have any characteristica about the map that you didn't mention just yet? I mean, you kind of talked us through the matchup already. We once again have the invisible line in the middle, but otherwise?
Well, we'll see if Moon gonna take 2 shredders on this map, because at previous map he had only 1 shredder, and he always starved lumber. And maybe here, after creeping this expansion, he will take the second one because it's close. On previous map he didn't go to the direction of a second laboratory, so maybe that's the reason he didn't take it in time. I don't know. Maybe he thought that 1 is enough, but after you feel that need in lumber and you don't have enough even with the shredder, he might now take a second one. We'll see. Right. And for Inspired, actually I think he would be a bit lost here, because last game felt pretty one-sided, and you play against one of the best players in the entire Warcraft history, so might be a bit bad for him.
Yeah, not that great, but I mean, against DICE, he also was able to show a great series. Maybe Moon approaches his game mode a bit better than DICE by now, or he had some learning effects throughout the week if he was watching. We'll see, but Inspired is capable of doing more. I'm really curious, like, I don't know Inspired that well. He's still pretty young, right? So would be interesting to hear and see how he deals with defeat on map 1.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I don't know him at all. So I played maybe years ago when he was super young at some tournaments, but he's a different player now, so I have no idea how he performs in solo and what he's capable of.
I know he's pretty good in Warhammer game mode.
Oh yeah, I heard it. And also I saw some Trunks games against him and some Sheik's games against him, Night Elf Human. And I tried to play Inspired a couple of times in custom games just to check if I will be able to win his lane with Night Elf. But he dodged me a couple of times, and I decided, okay, maybe he doesn't want to play against me. He was like, oh, I tired already, I just played 2 maps. Oh, next time, so...
Okay, I see. Yeah, maybe that's a question of personality then with you.
Yeah, maybe, because I'm a terrible person, so...
Absolutely awful.
Maybe because of it. Yeah.
So, for Inspired, we have the same build as it seems. Tech first, then Expo. Actually, Expo a little faster this time, it seems, but more or less the same. For Moon also, Expo coming up, Tech coming up, same heroes, everything as it was before. It's about nuances and details from here on.
Yeah, and actually Inspires goes for second expansion now, and he only took 3 peasants. So I think last time he took all 5, but now he don't have more left at the base, so maybe he built less and teched faster. I have not noticed, but something is different for sure. And Moon goes for second expansion. Well, so far so good, like on previous map. And the Ancient of War already start walking to the middle, I guess. But I don't know if you will stream Trunks tomorrow.
I will do replays, but not live.
Okay. So, yeah, but it will be nice to compare how Trunks creep this map and what the difference in hero levels when timer comes. So
Yeah, I mean, we all know that Trunks makes the maps, right? So I think he built a new trigger that if a player called Trunks is approaching the creep spot, they just die instantly.
yeah, maybe. So he just grabbed a couple of mobs with only Shredder and ran away. So he basically took the Shredder without going there, so he didn't waste time.
What I saw from Inspired in the game against DICE was like he goes super far out on the map and then he teleports back to his base to go for like the other side of the map. I haven't seen that at all this game.
It depends on if you really need it. So you can make creep routes that don't force you to TP to get to other side. So you just creep one by one and don't go just straight on the other side and then TP back, because you waste your time running. So, but I think now after he creeps this spot,
Forces are under attack.
maybe he will. I don't know. No, MK is going towards the main army, so probably he's gonna just creep here and then goes to middle.
4 minute 30 left. Panda again, Mountain King again, Flute. Not bad for Inspired. On Moon's side, everything the same. Also 1 Shredder versus 2. That's also the same as before. Very, very similar setup.
Actually, there is a low light in the observers. Have you noticed?
Yes.
And also I heard that low light saw how Trunks approached the creeping phase, and he messaged him and said that he stole his creep routes by one by one. So yeah, and that means that low light gonna play same as Trunks in the start and have his creep routes like one of the best creep routes. And when I saw Lolite in the game, I thought maybe he said something to Moon how to creep better, but seems like Moon is doing it by himself. So
Yeah.
Not the best approach for creeping, but still okay.
Yeah, Lolite might be up against Sheik in the next round if Sheik wins Ina tomorrow. And I think Lolite versus Sheik, one of the absolute highlights of the quarterfinal.
Yeah, and actually I have no idea what race Sheik gonna play, but I guess if Lolite picks Night Elf, Sheik gonna play Orc, I guess. And same goes for Human.
Yeah, this will be
But I
interesting.
don't know.
Both are multi-race players. Lolite plays a bit of Human at the moment. Sheik can play Undead and
Look.
Orc.
Panda wanted to breath these footies, but can't go through the invisible wall, so
Mountain King can throw the
it's a
hammer
bit
though.
funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I've never seen someone creep these mid spots that early. Usually, you creep it more closer to timer, and it's still 2 minutes left, and Moon already crept it both of these camps. So he had time to creep the shop and another expo just in case to make it. Yeah, seems like he goes there. And this game has 3 lures. So maybe he wants to make more bears to make some bear bust as fast as possible.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, on Inspired side, once again, lots and lots of workshops as expected. It's 3 bases versus 3, or 4 against 4, but another one opened up. Panda progress looks good. Keeper looks good. I think Moon maneuvered himself into a very playable position once again.
Yeah, look, actually I don't really like the Inspire's build because he has already castle ready and no workshop yet, so and he needs to make some upgrades for gyros. So I think if he would make one workshop before additional 3 would be much better.
True.
But maybe he just prioritizes the upgrades because it's 2-2 on the way. Yeah. But also, last time he defended his expos much earlier. Now he just started building some towers, and it's not that many. And at the base at 6 o'clock, there is only one scout tower yet.
Yeah, and Moon is preparing a big bear bust, as you said. He's already at 68. We're 30 seconds away from the time of finishing. Panda level 3. Demon Hunter's getting level 5 here. Can Moon just overwhelm him this stage of the game?
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, especially with Demon level 5, it's hard to just fight this army. So he needs Inspire needs more defended bases. And if Moon just attacks the main, it's only 2 squishy towers. So yeah, it might be a problem. But if Moon doesn't attack right away, maybe it will be harder for him because he doesn't even have winds to counter air.
Yeah, that's right. Couple of gyros already. Demon Hunter makes it through. Panda following. Inspired similar to game 1, trying to find a base. There's lots of them. But yeah, not too many towers in this game. He didn't retrain, as you suggested before. Immolation, Breath of Fire.
But 2 towers just make him 0 mana in 5 seconds.
At least he got 5 seconds of damage out. That's still 1,000 damage.
Yeah. Yeah, look, and he just came to the main and he sees that there is no defense here, so yeah, but oh
ooh, desync. That's rough. I'm glad I'm not an admin in this position. Okay, so either we play this again or Moon can claim a win here, but that is of course down to admins and players. Good luck with that decision making.
yeah, that's tough. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Moon will be against the regame. So, but it's for Orgus to ask him, I guess. But nothing big happened yet. I mean, yeah, Moon attacked the undefended main, but with these 2 bears and 2 heroes, all Moon could do is kill towers and some peasants, but he will never have time to kill the entire castle because it's too fat. He had 3 masonry upgrades already, so it would take ages, and Inspired had already more than 12 flying machines. He could use it to kill Moon's expos or Moonwells, etc. So yeah, okay, it's regame.
All right, fair play, fair play. Very
Same
unfortunate.
game.
Yep.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, and maybe they will change something in their approach for this map. So maybe Inspired gonna defend his expos more. Maybe not. Maybe Moon will build some wins now. So yeah, it's always unpleasant to see such things, but well, no one is protected.
Well, maybe the people of Blizzard can finally give us resume from replay. Wouldn't that be something cool?
Yeah, well, it's very hard to implement to the game because like in StarCraft they made it right away, so you can't, if you know that you have you have license to make this feature only in one of your products, and they already made it for StarCraft 2. So
that's how it goes. Okay, I'm not an expert when it comes to like licensing and stuff, so I'm very happy that you're here.
Well, it's the only explanation.
Yeah, must be so hard. Yeah, God, I don't know how to implement all of that. Like programming is like magic to me, but I'm sure they find a way. At BlizzCon, they will probably announce it.
Oh wait, someone left.
Inspired is not here.
Yeah, he was here, then he left. I don't know.
Well, seems like we play without ping equalizer. That helps. Why develop resume from replay when you're already spending the resource on Warcraft 4? That's it. That's exactly it. Tomorrow's the big reveal for BlizzCon. Yep, big true. Are you the team captain for BlizzCon? I think you would be a good captain, to be honest. You got the social skills, you know? I think he just left me, his teammate, to cast this alone. As he probably left for, I don't know, an apple, a banana, who knows? Who are the Blizz?
Who are you talking about?
To you!
Ah, well, I thought you answered for some comment or something.
No. I was just talking to you. And then I thought you're gone. And then I talked to the void.
Okay. And I just try to realize who are you talking to? So where is he inspired? He's trying to get some inspiration.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if he has the same connectivity issues. Like Eastern Europe seems to be partly handicapped a little when it comes to connect.
Actually, I don't know where he lives.
I think Turkey. I'm not sure.
Think?
I think so.
You mean this Turkey for like they use in US for Thanksgiving? Or?
Yeah, exactly. He's living in a Turkey. and every Thanksgiving he's worried that his house is getting selected for slaughter this time.
Maybe that's what happened. So it wasn't deceived.
Yeah.
He just was eaten.
Maybe, yeah. That's the solution. Yeah, so Moon gets the death win. Win by slaughter. Ping optimizer,
Okay.
he said. Okay.
Yeah, it's not a fast process.
So people are still asking why still forfeit. We can briefly talk about it. Still was playing against Starbuck in the upper bracket, and then in the Orc Mirror everything was fine. Then Starbuck announced, hey, I'm gonna play human next, as that is allowed in the rule. You can switch from map to map. And then still said, well, if you play human, I forfeit. Also, my hand hurts. And then the player, the organizers reached out, tried to ask him if he wants to continue playing, and he never answered anymore. So still is out. Sweeby advances and will be playing Say So on Sunday.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes when I play against human, something hurts too.
I'm pretty sure that goes vice versa. But yeah, I can't imagine all the tanks, all the gyros, all the harassers, not too pleasant to play against. But it's also never pleasant to play against Night Elf, so that's just fair.
Yeah, I think it's one of the most fairest matchup. So I don't see someone has huge advantage. It's more about how you perform. Oh shit, Moon got his Ancient of War cancelled.
Okay, yeah, it's getting a little later in Korea. I think it's midnight now, if I'm not mistaken. And he's been playing for 7 hours. Yeah, that's a problem, because you have all the resources in the world later on, but the start is still the start, and at the start you don't have that much lumber and not too much gold. So yeah, you have to kick things off without an Ancient of War.
Yeah, well, it's a little how it's called when you get like 10% less HP for all your units in
Handicap.
game feature. Yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
some handicap for.
Okay, it was too
Inspire.
easy. Yeah, it was too easy for Moon on game 1, so he gives himself a little handicap to set a challenge.
Yeah. Well, in solo it hurts much more because you can get harassed and you don't have enough levels, etc. So in here he just lost 10-15 seconds and it's not a big deal. Yeah, a build gonna be like a bit non-standard because you have more gold than needed at the certain point of the game, because yeah, everything just slowed down for 50 seconds, but he mined gold at this point. So overall, it won't matter much, especially for someone who didn't prepare his builds perfectly. Like if you have every second you know what to do and when to go later, and then something gets in the way and delayed, it can ruin your build. But if you don't have a build at all, so it doesn't affect much.
Okay, so from our conversation, it doesn't matter when you build the Hunter's Hall, because nobody cares, bro, and it also doesn't matter when you build the Ancient of War.
Yeah, it's something like that. Just nobody cares whatever
Nobody
you do
cares.
with Night of, you know?
Yeah, exactly. If you can creep with Immolation, who notices the damage of an archer anyway?
Yeah. But he will feel it for next creeps.
Yeah, for sure. And also, I think like the biggest damage is towards himself, like that he thinks he's behind and now he thinks he has to catch up, and that might force some other unforced errors. Well, that forces unforced errors. That sentence makes absolutely no sense, but people people understand.
Look, but now he built Expo right away here before the tech, and I love it. So he definitely wanted to try something different since it went sideways right from the start.
All right.
And also inspired. Okay. Yeah, I thought that he made Expo before the tech, but he still like harvesting lumber. Okay, now he goes for it.
Yeah, but still a little earlier than before. Triple income soon for Moon. Creeping continues. Ancient of War makes his way across. No archer at all. Oh, I guess you don't need it.
Yeah, but he gonna drain all these two little moon wells.
True.
And not gonna be full anyway. But he has a potion of mana, so maybe he just use it before drinking moon wells, and it's gonna be fine.
All right. Inspired next base as well. Always important to open up the mines early, because later you won't have time for that anymore. You're not creeping, you're just fighting and harassing. And then we have the same setup as before. So what are we doing with 7 minutes now until we fight?
You ask about us?
Yes.
Yeah, we just go AFK.
Okay.
Okay, see you. Okay, 7 minutes have passed. So we see Moon is creeping the Goblin Merchant at the moment. So he decided to do everything without any archer help.
Yeah, but should be fine still. It's still nighttime for a long time. Moonwells will regenerate.
It's exactly what Trunks does. He doesn't build archers, he just uses his Ancient of Wars in the different part of the map, yeah. So, another Ancient of War deny.
Shredder needs help. Okay, Demon Hunter is here to save the day. That was a bit closer.
But Shredder needs to attack Demon now. Okay, he attacks main, I guess.
Yeah, the Inner Fire Ogre, man. Never to be underestimated. Demon Hunter saves the day. This all looks a bit shaky by Moon, starting with the Ancient of War deny, now this Shredder incident. Yeah. So, solid chance for Inspired.
Also, he was forced to stuff on the Shredder, and now he has to run by foot for the Expo. So, it delays it also a little bit.
Poor Demon Hunter, such a hard life.
Yeah. And Trunks, when he creeps without archers, I think he has 2 Ancient of War in some different spots, and then at first he creeps with 1, then run to second, creeps with it, while first Ancient of War goes to another spot, so he constantly creeping with the Ancient of Wars and do it fast, and don't lose gold and food for archers. But I actually don't like this approach. I think if you build some, at least 3, you speed your creeping anyway, and you don't care about this additional gold because it's irrelevant later. And also it helps to attack first expansions, to focus a tower, something like this.
So you think Trunks is gonna kick Lucy in the balls tomorrow?
Well, I hope so, because Trunks prepared a lot and he deserves a good outcome. And he
Maybe
has all the
Lucifer
chances.
prepared as well.
Well, if he did, so yeah, we'll see the good battle. I remember games Lucy against Lelo, and Lelo had he won one game, and in the next game he also had good chances, but then he misplayed somewhere. I don't remember exactly, but it was a misplay. He lost something stupidly, and he lost it. And I think Trunks maybe gonna play the same, or maybe he will do something else, because Trunks is known for building ground army sometimes against mass air, so mass archers, some dryads, talents, and 3 heroes. But it's really squishy strategy, and if you make one mistake, your opponent can just snowball you, so it's kind of thin. So we'll see how it's gonna play out.
Yeah, I was positively surprised by Lucy in the group stage. Let's see if he can step it up. Langusto, thank you for the support. We are approaching the 11-minute mark. 3 minutes left to go. We got the 4 bases up for Inspired once again. 4th base coming up for Moon as well. Still needs some time. Levels are looking fine. Panda on the way to 3. Devotion Aura, nice. Claws, kind of nice. And... yeah?
Actually, looks fine. He gonna creep this camp now and then go straight to the middle, and he can have something like 5-4 before the timer ends, and it will be a great result. We'll see.
Yeah, seems
And
like
also
Moon is playing exactly the same. Once again, no wins, straight up bears.
Yeah, just without archers at start, yeah. So he clears this 9 o'clock expansion, which is good for future base harass strategies, because he just have a place to build an expo just in case. It's always good. Sometimes when you want to build another expansion and then suddenly nothing is crept and you don't have time to creep it. So yeah, now it's good that he cleared it. Also, Inspired doing exactly the same. He goes for some upgrades in workshops, upgrades in blacksmiths, and starts securing his main with even with the cannon tower, which is good because it's super fortified and it's hard to kill it with heroes only. Takes lots of time.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like Inspired's gonna be a bit more prepared than before. Moon pretty much the same. Items are fine. Double devotion, a bit unfortunate. Bears get cannibalized. Vamp aura, that's good. Towers are
But he
prepared.
Moon found the best item for Night Elf. It's
Talisman of
Ancient Django.
Evasion.
Yeah, it's one of the best also. So Ancient Django is crazy. It's good for move speed. It's good for your bears and heroes to kill bases and everything. So it's a good addition.
All right. A little bit of a lag. Inspired a bit shaky connection here. Exactly 1 minute before the timer ends. Can breathe a little bit. Reset the mind a little bit. Think about all your life choices that you had here. Tournament life still on the line for Inspired. If he loses this one, he's out. Round of 16 is still best of 3. Quarterfinals is, I think, also best of 3. And then semi-final and grand final best of 5.
Yeah, it's good. Can't wait for best of 5 because in this mode, best of 3 is a bit few games. You always want to play more.
You'll pass out from exhaustion 4 maps in.
No, it's good. You just warm up first 3 games and then you can play normally.
Okay, you don't think you're gonna be out with the 0-3?
Well, everything is possible, but you also can win 0-3, so
True.
3-0.
You're a lot more humble than last week.
Well, actually, I never said that I afraid only chick and all others are food. So you just a bit overestimate, how to say, you just expressed it exaggerated. And I said that I don't want to meet Shake, and not just because he is one of the best, also because he played some games and prepared together. And so I didn't want to play against him because we had some history of these games and didn't want to just mind games him against him.
Okay.
But there are some other good players. So Seiso is if he is preparing, he's good. Starbuck is always scary, and Lolite showed that he is not just for taking a spot here. So he's playing really good also. So there are lots of good opponents, but we'll see. Look, Inspired hasn't finished the camp and Moon is already nearby.
Oh damn, Creepjack in this game mode is really, really rare to see. We do have Unholy Aura as well on Inspired side, so both have a movement speed. Drunken Haze can slow units down, but yeah, Inspired running away as fast as possible. Bears arrive at the expo.
Actually, this was good for Inspired because he didn't lose anything and won some time, and heroes are not with the bears at the expansion. And now he just TP and defended. So, actually he blocked 3 bears. But yeah, Moon is stuffing here also. So it won't be just free experience, but he didn't lose expo yet, so it's always good.
Yeah.
But also Moon has not made any scouts, so he doesn't know that expo at 6 o'clock is undefended. Otherwise he could send the 2 bears, for example, or Demon Hunter with orb only. It would be a good strategy to do that, but so it's always good to scout all expos right away before the timer to see where you can inflict the most damage with the least effort. So
yeah, the split units are something that's completely missing. We also haven't seen any knights roaming around. We haven't seen any knights at all, I think. But
it's not efficient against Night Elf. It's good against human or orc if it's undefended, but not against Night Elves.
Okay. Because the trees kills you.
Yeah, tree is tanky, so yeah.
Well, then let's go for tanks and go for gyros and kill some APs. Moon wanted to defend with buildings. The hippos have no chance in this fight, of course. Moon rushing, or Inspired rushing in. It's a little bit of cat and mouse play here, but Inspired has the initiative.
Yeah. Look, actually there are lots of gyros here already. It's 2 packs or close to it.
Yeah, 2 packs.
And no hippos are able to deal with this amount of gyros, so you just better not build it at all, because I played human in FFA for a long time, and I know that if you have enough gyros, there are no chances for any air in the straight battle. You just move back and hit, and everyone dies. So 2 packs are already enough to kill mostly any amount of anti-air.
Yeah, nice siege damage against buildings as well, and we've seen Moon with the Panda today against Hitman, and Hitman played Bat Riders, and a lot of the Breath of Fires don't hit by Moon today for some reason. Range was increased again on the Breath, at least a little bit, but yeah, a little bit of lack of precision by Moon with the Breath.
Yeah, look, this game goes much better for Inspired compared to the first one. He already killing the expansion at natural expansion. So last time he just spent 10 minutes there and didn't kill the main, the 3, and now he did. So Moon is only at 2 expos, and Inspired still has lots of gyros and 2 expos himself.
Yeah,
So
we talked about this a lot, like who has the initiative, who is acting and who is reacting. It seems like it's 90% inspired, dictating where the damage is done.
Yeah, but he doesn't defend his expos enough. For example, now Moon's attack another expansion, and what could Inspire do? He could build 2 lumber mills and protect towers and made like 4 or 5 towers behind it, and this expo would be secured. But now he just had two towers undefended, so unblocked by any other buildings, and now he's gonna lose entire expansion. So he could spend like even 6 or 100 more gold for it and make it this expansion just invulnerable, but he just lost it. So I think you need to secure your expansions much better.
Okay, so surely an opening. 5.3 on the Demon Hunter. 2 mortar teams try to do some damage. Okay, it's little distraction from the rest of the heroes at the top. Panda, Keeper continue their rampage, but I don't think they can do anything about the natural. The base is not too much defended though.
Yeah, actually Inspired made 2 Griffin areas, so he wants to go for Griffins to protect against these bear busts, and it will be good for Inspired to have some Griffins. But most likely they have 0 upgrades. I mean,
yeah.
they will have for armor, but 0 damage upgrades.
Yeah.
So it will be hard to even kill some bears with it if you don't have it much. Okay, now we see some tanks going for main, and Panda just used his stuff to go to stuff on the right hand side. Now he needs to stuff it with the Keeper. Otherwise he's gonna lose all the moonwells.
Yep, and some of them are pretty full. The Shredder and the Bear help out, but with the 3/3 upgrades, that takes forever. Very good game by Inspired so far. Definitely more threatening than game 1 was. Now the Panda is home, but now the Panda can't fight.
Bad fight, and
Ooh, almost surrounding
he's
here.
still,
Uh-oh,
he's still
Entangled.
producing. MK has, yeah, he can stuff. So Moon has only 1 moonwell left, but he's making 5 more. And the expansion of the moon has lots of protectors, and against 1 tank is enough. Okay, we have 1 Griffin already. I don't know why Inspired continues to build mortars. It's completely unnecessary.
Oh. I don't know either. I'm just a 1300 MMR idiot. But more tanks are coming up as well to send to any bases to cause distraction. Expansion left-hand side is up again, but harassed by a bear now. Moon trying to chase, succeeds with the priest. Griffin save, but yeah, it's the classic Night Elf human cat and mouse game.
Yeah, look, and 1 bear is already at undefended Inspired expansion. So Expo was just built, and 1 bear is already there, so Moon is on point. And he has 1 bear here, just in case, but not here yet.
He has an expansion upper right-hand side as well. Yeah, it's a lot about bases, tearing down bases. This is what FFA and timer mode is always about eventually. Panda coming back home against the gyros, but I think Moon is hitting the right rhythm at the moment, clawing back into this game and taking advantages from Inspired away. Keeper dead, just like that.
Yeah, he has he had the stuff, so
yeah, invo
couldn't stuff
potion
himself. Yeah, well, it's you need like good ping to use it.
Oh, okay.
But he at least could rejuve earlier. So what I would say, Inspired started good when he initially showed up with lots of gyros, but then he slowed down at this moment and just tried to switch to something, lost lots of bases. I think if he would just continue pumping gyros, Panda was just level 3 and he's still not 5, so Yeah, you can get some brasses, but he could kill lots of buildings anyway. So I think he would make like 3 packs of gyros and just a click all the expos, no matter is Panda there or not.
Yeah, seems like army composition isn't that easy for human here.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Level 6 on the Demon Hunter Metamorphosis. Gyros will melt against this if they're close. And again, we have seen how good it is in base race too. Do you think he's not buying an Orb of Venom on the Demon Hunter so he gets the Chaos damage splash instead of the Orb attack?
I think you have a splash anyway.
Really? With
Yeah.
poison?
No, not with poison, but you got splash damage by your ultimate, but it's not poisoning anything.
No.
So, like, orb only works for the initial target. But I don't know actually why he's not using it, because I value orb really high, especially in this base harass situation, because you just kill all the peasants much faster. So, and you can also attack some air, it's also good. Griffins, for example. Also, I think Inspired should have played a bit differently. So he attacked with his heroes one expansion and with Gyros another, and Panda came there and he just flew away. So I think he would just needed to attack the same expo and just focus Panda, and when Panda is retreating, you just kill the expansion entirely. So a bit weird decisions.
Well, stressful situations, not every decision has to be the right one, maybe also a bit nerves in, but Inspired going toe-to-toe with the Metamorphosis Demon Hunter now, a couple of bashes, and Moon, of course, kind of famous for sometimes losing the Demon Hunter without any need, so forcing such pressure situations is nice, and pressure by Inspired keeps up. Still, Moon, 2 mining
He
expansions.
finally bought an orb.
Got it, triple orb up, nice.
Look, he has 3 bears here, guarding the trees again.
Very
like
good,
I said.
very good.
And 3 here, getting damage from 0/0 Griffins.
Ooh, that's some good XP, and we're getting kind of close to mass teleport. Absolute game changer if that works out.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, well, it's true, but yeah, actually, he has, but Moon has more bases, so yeah. But anyway, tanks are harassing. If he gets to mass TP, yeah, it would be really nice. But he now needs to not lose all his Griffins, because there are some hippogriffs nearby.
Yeah, Moon trying to lure him in, and Inspired is following into that trap. Trap card activated, Griffin wrecked with Roar on top as well. This was planned for a while by Moon, I feel like.
Yeah, for sure. He at least killed 2 of the hippogriffs, and now he has 5.9 or something. So getting closer and closer to level 6.
Ooh, Panda. Nice stuff.
Yeah, now he needs to TP to his expansion and kill those bears. And he's gonna do that, I guess, right now.
Dragonhawks also chased. Inspired, unfortunately, at 81 food, losing lots of gold. Panda level 6. Okay, the food problem for Inspired is over. But that was a good solution. Also, a couple of losses here. Level 7, level 6, Moon. Yeah, that's always the problem for the human. Like, you don't... Like, you whittle away at the buildings, but you don't get XP yourself.
Yeah, well, I don't like that Inspired is attacking bases with only 3 heroes. It's super slow and not efficient. Panda level 6 also.
Nice.
Okay, now he is back, and maybe he will chance to kill 1 bear at least.
Well, that's a little gift then. We also get gifts. Kai Lam 709. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the community. Much love. Now we got level 6 Archmage. Feels like with the game, with how the game played out in the past 10 minutes or so, Mass Teleport might be the thing that can overwhelm Moon. Or the last straw, maybe.
Yeah, hard to say. But Inspired is building another expansion on the bot left, and now with Master P he can easily defend this against bears. So before that he needed to waste gold on TP here and there. Now he can just do it faster and cheaper. So we'll see. Another donation of air units in the middle. What's that?
Oops. Yeah, these hippos turned out great. Some assassins always waiting in the middle, waiting for reinforcements. Kinda similar-ish to how Moon plays in one-on-one, but there with dryads. Here, it's the hippos guarding the middle and bears everywhere.
Actually, now it will be hard to change the game flow at the moment. Moon has lots of money already, great heroes, so...
Big bank.
Yeah.
Big heroes. Big balls.
You're just gonna repeat everything what I said? Or
yes, everything.
Okay, cool.
Oh, Archmage?
A player's forces are under attack.
You know, I cast a lot with rulers and we always repeat what the other is saying because nobody is listening to the other, so that builds a habit, you know? Inspired trying to hold this base with mass repair. That's so many resources down the drain. And still to no effect as Siege Bears once again stand true to the name. Yeah, a little bit of damage is in with the Griffins, but as Neutron said multiple times, upgrades are missing and then the damage isn't that crazy. Hippos are coming in as well. Looks like Inspired is falling apart a little bit. Moon completely taken over. Oh, except if he gets the panda. Not just yet, though. Do we have a staff? We don't. Town Portal, Invuln, Archmage, Entangle. Ooh, that Holy Light came back online just at the perfect moment. Ultimate is ready in 6 seconds, but we don't have mana for it. Otherwise, Cyclone could kill him here.
Yeah, and more additional bears, moon mines, and have lots of bases. Inspire is only in a minute. He will be at only one expansion.
Yeah, that's not enough to come back. That's not enough to catch up with 3,200 gold. Moon might have been eliminated from B Cup, but in Don't Rush Me Cup, it's very likely that he moves on. It didn't look too great in the early stages, but a player with all the expertise and all the macro skills that Moon has, always making a little bit of a better decision than Inspired did.
Yeah, he's just more experienced in this kind of games. So it's not like Inspired overwhelmed him with lame or something. So Moon was prepared in every direction. He had everything good and denied new expansions of human, which is absolutely necessary. And yeah, now Inspired has 0 gold and 0 expansions, so...
Yeah, that's not great. 200 gold only, high upkeep. Army isn't the biggest. He's trying to squeeze out a couple of tanks. Got the mass tele ready, of course, to jump onto some units. Whittles away at the base, but Moon has so many bases, man. Moon has the craziest heroes, all the bases, all the banks, all the items. Every single metric in favor of Moon.
Yeah, I mean, even if we put Godfather now at Moon's PC, he will win this game.
Oh my god, I don't think Godfather would control a single Night Elf unit.
Yeah, well, you don't need to already. So, with this victory, Moon goes to the round of 8, and he's gonna play against the winner of Seiso and Sweeby, right?
Yep, correct. That game will be played Sunday. Seiso versus Moon is quite a nice match, I would say.
Yeah, it would be interesting. I have no idea what race he's gonna play. Because he can play orcs and and undead. I doubt he gonna play some mirror or human after seeing this.
Yeah,
How
I think
Moon
so too.
prepared. Oh look, Demon Hunter might die if Keeper is not fast enough. But he is super tanky. I guess he can outlive everyone.
Yeah, Keeper's here. Here's the stab. Oh man. Oh, Inspired just wanted that kill, but no, not allowed at all. Now he might get the panda. We have a TP which you can transfer. At least Inspired can flex a little bit with the surrounds,
but,
you know.
Now, okay. I thought MK might die, but he just had enough mana to heal him. Yeah, Inspired always manages to make a new expansions, but I think he needed to harass a bit better. So just kill most of the bases no matter what. I mean, you can kill all, for example, all 3 expansions and lose your 30 gyros for it, and it's still fine. You have to do it, and because Night Elf gonna lose much more money rebuilding and waiting these all expansions to be ready. So yeah, I think he just did not all in enough to win the game. You can't like Walter White in
Breaking Bad
said, yeah, no half measures, and it would be good to go full measure here.
Never go full degen, but definitely go full measure. Yeah, we see Moon is going full measure. We get 5 new bases at the same time alongside the Wisps. And yeah, Inspired, of course, doesn't have the full vision that we do. He's still fighting. I mean, good to see him fighting instead of an early tap out, but there is no chance, I guess. TP goes in a little late. No, we got Earth Storm and Fire. No TP. And now with Cyclone, there must be heroes falling.
Crazy damage from this panda.
If you could choose to be a panda, would you be the Storm Panda, the Fire Panda, or the Earth Panda?
Storm, definitely.
For the nice head?
No, to just be behind while your brothers dies in the first row.
But isn't that the Earth Panda? Didn't you say... Wait, Storm or Earth? What do you say?
Storm. It's the one who can go invisible and strike from the range.
I'm definitely Fire Panda. He's the coolest.
Well, Inspire has a spirit. He doesn't give up, so he tries to do it till the last breath.
Yeah, it's his tournament life on the line, of course, but this is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 running bases versus 1. Moon has this base right hand side figured out as well. And there is, okay, 1 more tank. Okay, that's then the army. Nice. No chance. No chance. Another base for Moon that he just rebuilds.
Another bears run to the peasant line.
So at what point do you not want to build any more bases because it gets too expensive to saturate them?
Well, if you get to this point, you can as well leave the game because it means that it's already over. And it's really hard to secure an expansion at this point of the game because when Night Elf comes with a couple of bears, Demon 6, Panda 6, he can kill mostly any amount of towers, so yeah.
Yep, that's another bit of a problem. Bears take out the expansion fully. There's 1 more tank here, but should be easily defendable. Inspired might be thinking, oh yeah, I got an expansion, this might work, I'm gonna come back, and yeah, Moon has 7 more bases.
Look, and also every time human kills an expansion, he gets 25 XP for the tree.
Yep.
And every time Night Elf comes to kill an expansion, he gets XP for all 5 peasants, so it's 125 at least. So it's you can kill 10 base 10 time and lose base 10 time, and your Night of Heroes just grow in levels. So yeah, it's hard.
And now it's over. Inspired has to realize without the Archmage that would have fallen there. It's over. And Moon, man. Long day for him. 7 hours of non-stop competitive Warcraft, including this stressful game mode. But 2-0. Everybody hyped up Inspired a lot going into this tournament. Ruler said many times, I have never seen Inspired lose anything. And then he loses in the group stage, and now he's also losing to Moon. But still, good showing. Very talented kid. Very nice kid to me, at least. But he's out, and Moon goes up against, as Neutron already said, Seiso or Sweeby, where Seiso is the big favorite. Blew us all away on day one, where he was part of the elimination of Sok. So maybe he can continue and slay another Korean.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch these games. So
can you say this with a little bit more excitement? That didn't sound believable.
Yeah, well, I was just a little exhausted watching this too.
You were exhausted from watching 2 maps, and you want to tell me that you can play a best of 5? It's nonsense.
Look, I'm getting really tired when I watch and commentate, but when I play it, I'm always fine. But
Okay.
I don't know. I just need more practice, you know.
Should I take this personal? That's my fault, and I'm not entertaining enough for you.
No, you're just draining my energy. You know?
Yeah, that's way better. That's way better.
Okay, I can't wait for the Seiso against Moon.
Yeah, there
better.
we go. That was way better. Thank you. All right. Yuri, man, it's always a pleasure. I can't wait to see you play. And whenever you want to hang out for the cast, let me know if I'm not draining too much energy, of course.
Of course. Okay, see you next time. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye-bye. Good old Yuri, man. Stepping it up, being the admin, being a caster, even though I sunk his energy. Unbelievable. That's something no caster has ever said to me, I think, from me. I mean, I could understand it from a couple of other people, but me? Unbelievable. Good games, though. Shout out Inspired for a solid performance. But Moon is Moon, man. Moon is Moon. Dice vs. DV is going to be insane. I think the entire bracket is pretty damn insane now. Oh, I got so many flow TVs up, it's hard to maneuver. Again, the bracket, and again, the times, if you are interested in these games. Seiso vs. Sweeby on Sunday. Moon vs. Inspired was just played, so Moon moves on. Lolite already moved on against Chemico. Sheik vs. Ina to determine Lolite's opponent tomorrow. We will 100% cast this. It will be a bit later than everything else, but we'll be fine. We'll be there. We start at like 6 p.m. or something. Then we get the BlizzCon reveal. And then we get this game. We also have the replays of Lucifer and Trunks. They will be playing tomorrow afternoon when we have B-Cup coverage. And we have to prefer B-Cup a little bit for Lucy over Trunks, but we were going to cast it after. Starbuck and War 3 Orc Hero in 2 days. That is Wednesday. Dice and DB on Thursday, where it is not sure if I can cast it. It looks a little more likely now than it was 2 days ago, is all I can say. But yeah, the takeaway, we always try to cast these games live when the time allows it. If the time doesn't allow it, we promise replay cast, because this is an amazing tournament with an amazing format from amazing organizers and with amazing players. Whew. Okay. Now, I opened up a lot of games, actually. Okay, there was a 1-0 versus Lin series today, but these games are all private. And I couldn't get my hands on the replays yet. So we're not doing that. But, and amazing casters. Oh, thank you. Money too. Thank you. I promised you one more series, though. I promised you one more series, and we're gonna get that one more series. And that series is 120 versus Life, an insane undead versus Night Elf, the best Night Elf versus undead player in the world. We'll see if he holds his candle to 120 here today. It's a very interesting series as meta is still developing, especially between these two. Happy is pretty keen on what he's doing. It's one base every time, but 120 a little more diverse than that. I think we can start this in like 5 minutes. I need to like Life versus Focus is live. Yeah, but it's like Night Elf versus Orc. I don't really mind if it's live or not. Thanks for the info, but I prefer 120 versus Life. It seems a bit more entertaining. That's the new Tiao Cup. No, it is Gladiator Cup show match. Okay, I need a bit of a break though. You know, casting with Neutron, this guy, he gets tired all the time. He drains your energy. It's unbelievable. Yeah, just, you know, walking around, splashing some water in the face, freshen up, and then 120 versus Life in a second. Well. 7 hours, 30 minutes on the clock, and we have one more series for you that will probably end up to like 8.5, 9 hours, because this is a recording of the Gladiator Cup. The results might be out there somewhere, but we gotta cast this. It is 1-0 versus Life. It's the top 2 player in the world in 1-0. Also, the top 2 undead in the world. Coincidentally, against the top Night Elf. I gotta say, there's a lot more matches going on still. Everybody is shitting out show matches like crazy. Not the same as the YangFeng show matches, though. But yeah, at some point, we have to draw the line. Like, this is the last one. You're casting 7 hours already? Yeah, I'm casting 7 hours already. Mostly solo as well. 7 hours is not easy. Actually, today was kind of cool. Today is fine. I am very hungry, though. 7 hours is light work for Neo. I can do 12 like nothing. Maybe not like it's nothing anymore. It always depends. If there's prime subs and gift subs, that depends on you. You guys are the fuel for this engine, and I just react to that. So 1-0 versus Life, Undead versus Night Elf. Always a freaking pleasure to watch. Times of the 9-minute 30 pushes over and over and over again are over again, and we get a bit more diversity here with expansions or without expansions, and with worms or without worms, and with late expansions and sometimes middle expansions. Lots of variety for sure. Now, what does Life have in store for us is the question. If you like what we do here, day in, day out, for hours and hours on end, leave us a like, leave us a follow, leave us a sub, whatever you can. And of course, spread the word and start talking about Warcraft. For example, on the Reddit, on our Discord. Join us wherever you are and participate in the community. We kick things off on Hammerfall. Map number 1 between the two. I actually don't know who really the favorite is at the moment. Yay, Deathly God, let's go.
Neo the Goat. Thanks for 2 years of epic casts. Red heart emoji.
Yeah, great heart emoji right back, my dude. These kind words, man. Those are the real fuel. Those are the real fuel. So 1-0 left-hand side should always be a DK opening. I would be very surprised if that's not the case. While other elves are a bit more experimental sometimes, Life will oftentimes be a Demon Hunter player. Even though against human, for example, he is experimenting with the Potom. We have seen some Keeper play on lower regions, but yeah, I mean, a Demon Hunter is a Demon Hunter. Why would you play anything but a Demon Hunter when you have the option to go for a Demon Hunter, right? We oftentimes will also start with Ghouls and Archers. That's just the nature of this matchup, but then everything in between seems a bit open up for grabs, and it really comes down to the fights in the late game stages. Who does it better? Who does it faster? Who does it more precise? We'll see about that. We go for the Makura first and foremost. For 1-0 against Orc. He has this should I expand or should I not build with 6 to 7 acolytes at some point. Against Night Elf, it might be 1 base all the time, but Life can't be sure either. He wants to be prepared for the case that 1-0 is expanding. So we'll see about that. What the? There we go. Demon Hunter 1.9. Ooh, that would be level 2. It should be level 2, actually. Yeah, I think like 2 years ago, or whenever that was, I hated this matchup with the passion. It might actually be longer ago. Especially like shortly post ESL Cup days. Everything the same, every game precisely the same. Now, we'll see. We'll see if there's more variety. The 9-minute 30 push has been weakened. Later timings have been strengthened. And that makes for funner games. Especially on Hammerfall, when it's a lot about creeping early, reaching level 2 early. Hydras do a lot of damage. Poison against ghouls, never good. Whether that's Wyvern or Dryads or Hydras. So we say goodbye to an early expansion idea. And just simply tech at the same time. Graveyard coming up. Hunter's Hall not yet, but Demon Hunter is making solid job here, I gotta say. Burn, 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 burn away, as both players have the claws, amplified damage, but yeah. You don't want your demon too close. I think this is a nice interruption of 1-0's creeping, but at the same time, you can also be happy about the fact that Demon Hunter of Life is not level 3, and he's not even close, so conscious decision on both sides. This Demon Hunter, this DK, I mean, bit more hurt than he probably wanted to be. But should be in fighting shape in no time, as the Hunter's Hall is here coming up as well. Are both players going for Naga is the big question now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Doesn't seem like it. Buttcrumbs with the gifts up to Buttman. Buttman and Robin. Bro. Did we not have this one before? Why is that cracking me up so much? Maybe because degeneration is taken over. Maybe that's why. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Maybe it's because I watched that movie recently. God damn, what a car crash. What a car crash. Naga it is on both sides. Look at the Naga on 1-2-0. Double Claw and Mantle, and Life Naga got nothing. Egocentric. DH, but the DK just dies as there was no TP, no time for Zeppelin either. Brutal ambush. Maybe 1-0 can make it to the tavern again, but the Wisp block was in Naga. Oh, I was about to say dies. 3 hero kills in the middle, and 1-0 just taps out. If you don't have a hero on the ground, well, that's problematic, especially when the XP goes straight to the Demon Hunter. Well, did not expect a 5-minute game here. We talked about 9-minute timings. Well, maybe we should talk about the 5-minute timings. As just like in the last, was it the last or the second last series between them? I'm not too sure. But whenever they meet and whenever I cast them, there's a lot of action around the tavern. It's a tavern brawl, like they're Irish. And, yo, that was a quickie. Now we have a 5-minute push. That's correct. Did not expect. Okay. Life. He's a very good brawler. And that was the case in the last series between them too. Now I remember. I think the last series between them was a 4-1 in favor of Life. Because he's forcing this fight onto 1-0. When the armies are small and the levels are relatively low. And that's just where Life shines. He's such a god of the mechanics in the micro department early on. Let's see if 1-0 finds a way out. Now we go into Turtle Rock. And this is a map where we oftentimes see worms in the hands of 1-0. Funny turn of events. Also overlay not obeying. So I gotta restart this. Exiled, nice to see you, by the way. Stocky as well. Luki as well. Oh yeah, this is where most people have time off now, right? Okay, that's how it goes. Oh, let's try this. Let's hope for longer games. Let's hope for some more banger games. I mean, there was a lot of action cramped into 5 minutes. A little bit of popcorn cinema is nice. But we're also big fans of the sophisticated, long games with a couple of philosophical questions in the middle. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Live right-hand side, 1-0 left-hand side, 1-0 for the night off. I mentioned this a couple of times. It's really good to see life bouncing back. He had a little bit of a crash out after one show match versus, was it Infi? It was either a game versus Infi or it was the commentary by Infi. That triggered life a little bit. And then he said, I'm gonna retire! This is all bullshit! But a couple of days later, everything is fine. I heard life went traveling. Can't believe that. What's going on today? Even Lin was playing? Yeah! But games were private, so we had no chance to see these games. Hopefully someone gets the replays at some point.
Players' forces are under attack.
The result was one-sided? Okay. Maybe we get the replays down the road. Here, nothing's changing. And we get Demon Hunter Immolation. I like that.
Players' forces are under attack.
Couple of Night Elves were hesitant. Like, this is not the optimal Immolation map. It's only 3 creeps and I don't get big value out of it. Doesn't matter. Immolation always #1. Always #1 choice. Wisps everywhere, man. The scouting game by life. If you compare this to a scouting game a year ago, it's not the same. If you compare life March 2025 to life March 2026, you wouldn't think it's the same player. I remember Lin beating 1-0 with mass Kodos. Yeah, we see a lot of Kodos in that matchup, that's for sure. Different orgs, different approaches. Very good Demon Hunter inventory. Unfortunately on the DK. Very good DK inventory. Unfortunately on the DH. Kind of missed that. Yeah, there's eyes everywhere. And the Demon Hunter runs the show for now. Archers also secured. There's not even a dust, really. So it feels like both, once again, are wasting each other's time in the best manner possible. Is it just about the Naga exchange, guys? Let's be honest. Between these two, is it just about the tavern brawl? It could be. It could be another 5-minute game. Demon Hunter ring now. Amazing item. Heraclitus. You said Clitus. Philosophy. Life from 1 year ago is not the same as life now because time changes everything. But if you watch a Mr. Winner game now, it would probably look exactly the same as 2025. And it would probably also look exactly the same as 2018.
Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Here's the Naga. And again, life always the first at the tavern. Always the first to be served. And getting home now without a TP is not that easy. Snip, snip. Oh, frost arrow disabled. Okay. Archer. If that works. Oh my god. What a nice idea by Life. Coming in with an invisible... not invisible archers around, but an archer block from out of nowhere. That was close, man. 1-0, a little bit close to my comfort. Wee, 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 wee. Okay, we survive the mid game. 1-0 makes an adjustment, doesn't go for Naga as there was no way to the tavern, goes for Lich instead. More powerful Nova, more powerful Coil Nova, more risk of the Demon Hunter to die. Level-wise, not ideal. The fact that he is not dead is ideal. And now let the PvE begin.
A player's forces are under attack.
Who creeps faster? Should always be the elf. With Ancient of War support, with Immolation support. Ring of Regen also still at this stage of the game. Perfect. And then in the late game, I think it's definitely down to what 1-0 is cooking up. Because for Life, we can already set in stone in the early game. It's gonna be Dryads, it's gonna be Bears. And then we adjust to 1-2-0. Is it the classic destroyer push? Is it an expansion? Is it necro wagons? Is it a worm? Lots of questions. There's not much damage to be done here. Fiends are coming in. Might be intercepted. Demon Hunter control. Amazing. Last coil coming in. Demon Hunter gets the body up front. DK takes a lot of damage, actually. Can the Lich turn around for some chip? Oh, he's trying. Close. Too close. He got him. Oh, damn. Never in a million years did I think this would work. Surround skill by 1-2-0. Not as developed as it is for a Happy, for example. The Lich could still die. Will die. Bit unnecessary here. DK chasing. The boots were on the Demon. Demon is back. Statue is up. Archer for the block. My lord. Is Life in body block mission today? Like, his micro has always been incredible. But these body blocks, man, they're out of this world. DK dead as well. It's a double kill again. Not the 5 minutes. Not the 9 minutes. It's the 7 minutes. What the hell? Life, you are a god amongst men. I feel like Life is in the process of unlocking a whole new micro level for elves. This is the gold standard. He did go for Mana Shield, which will potentially be a not optimal.
Player's forces are under attack.
That dude's just out of his mind. That dude's just out of his mind. 1-0 though. Might not be able to follow Life in the micro department. But he got it in the brains. Insane in the membrane sometimes. We do get worms. And if worms are there, you're slowed. If you're slowed, you don't have that much micro potential. The hero loss is hurt though. Oh my god, can you creep up a storm now?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Life is a madman. Look at the XP. That's not funny. No, no. And potion and TP. Will the lack of burst damage hurt Life here, I wonder? Apart from that, it's a fairly classic building. Wonder if he saw that boneyard already. That's the biggest question for Life right now. Otherwise, he can just run away with heroes. If you decide to go for Mana Shield, do you go for 1-1-1? Apparently, yes. 1-1-1, and then on level 4, you get level 2 Fork Lightning. Indicating that he wants to go for a second orb maybe down the road?
A player's forces are under attack.
Now he gets Immolation for free. As long as there are schools in the fights, I think Cloak of Flames is still good. 1-0 is making an effort to creeping up to 3-3 as well. I doubt we'll see a third hero. You just skip it. Your worm is the third hero. If you can keep him safe.
A player's forces are under attack.
Anxiety was subbing earlier for 95 months, by the way. Just because I didn't react to that at the time. I think we were dual casting. There it is. Another alert from him. Crazy. Closing in on the 100. And coding the map pick and ban system for us. Beautiful. We do have the tier 3 fight. This is not the ideal position for the worm, but it is pretty nice as the demon hunter wasn't part of the fight. Usually you want the worm to be as close to the trees as you can have him. But bears, I don't think there's a chance for him to run away now. Coil is non-existent, so you gotta reposition a little bit. That bought time for the destroyer to shine at the same time as the focus was on the worm, used as the big birder, and also slowing him down. It's just so much damage. A group of worm and destroyers, man. Slow and dispel. Basically a dryad. A flying magic damage dryad. Just the poison is missing, the damage over time. But in my opinion, you can add that. Being frosted hurts, I heard. And non-stop brawling again. But it feels like with time for some consumables soon, isn't it? Lich is standing tall and looking strong. Fiends did a solid job against the Dryads, but the Dryads are still there. Burrow! Almost. Naga on the menu. Invo potion. But life is under pressure, man. He gotta get stuff done. He gotta get a big kill now. Mana Shield was retrained, and maybe he would have needed it now. Naga dead. Demon alone, but revenge kill possibility. Not really. Pulls his Demon Hunter back. Always this worm as a little bit of a bait. We got an Invo potion here too. No more consumable on life. It is now or never. As the Naga is missing, the lack of crowd control is noticeable even though we do have Dryads. Can you slow down these heroes both so that the Demon Hunter comes back healthy and gets the kill? Rather not, right? Demon Hunter is taking his sweet time. And no Tavern revive. That sucks. But yeah, we're basically playing without mana. We are playing without any consumables now. We need more slow. But the Fiends take care of the Dryad, so there is not much slow. Nice decision making by 1-0 to fall back. He got the resources, lots of resources, even though he was constantly rebuilding units. Potion should be fine, mana potion even. As the Demon Hunter is still slicing and dicing. Needs a new worm. I think that was the... He did the job. He did the job. We got abominations in the queue as well. Yeah, looking a lot better for 1-0. And this is the first time in the last two show matches that he kinda goes straight into this exchange. And comes out swinging. Comes out alive. I got the hope. A little bit. That these matches with life that 1-0 plays pretty much constantly, GG, are not only elevating life's micro, but also 1-0's micro. And that will automatically heighten his chances versus Happy tomorrow. I think that's great practice. I think you can't have much better micro practice than a series against Lin today and Medusa the Gamer. One. 3 more maps, everybody. And again, can I mention just taking the little time here, can I mention how freaking amazing it is that we got Turtle Rock 2.0 and we have no criticism points anymore about Turtle Rock where we say, oh, this position is bad and these drops and then and there. It's just a great map that we play pretty much all the time now. Crazy how George R. R. Martin created Worms in Warcraft 3 20 years before he wrote Game of Thrones. Oh, does he get writer's credit? I didn't know that. Well, then it's also safe to say that he never finished the full skill palette of that worm, right? And the damage over time is truly missing. He just never finished it. Well, first Warcraft 3, then Elden Ring. I think this guy got a good track record. Springtime, let's go. Is it just more of the same? You know what? If it's more of the same, I like that dish. I like that flavor. I like the brawls. The brawls are crazy between them, by the way. Like, who else plays this matchup this way? Not many. It's a lot of... Like, it was a bit elf philosophy for a long time. Like, I can't fight before level 3. I can't fight before my second hero is this and this level. Life is like, bro, levels? What is this? I got this dude with the blades. I got the lady with the bow. Let's do this. And that's what they're doing. Springtime. Just like it is outside. Man, tomorrow I gotta catch some vitamin D, boys. Today was zero chance for that. And tomorrow, Mr. Remo Demo will be there for you. I will be there in the evening then. What can 1-0 change fundamentally to challenge life? Do you really have to go for that Naga? It feels like everybody likes to do that. And everybody wants to go for the Naga. Maybe if you don't go Naga, you give up a lot map control, which you can't really afford as it is an arms race for the high level heroes. I'm not sure. Classic save. Opening, no greedy expansions in the middle. No, we ain't doing that here between the two. Seems like the meta is pretty much established between them. Contest everything. Every single spot. Let's not level. High levels are boring. It's like, okay, you build a hero, I build a hero, we meet in the middle, everything else is decor. And then we fight. We still got 2 Rods of Necromancy alongside the Ritual Dagger. Mana for Immolation is available as well. Chop, 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 chop.
Player's forces are under attack.
Lamau! Okay, that's big XP. That's a way to level up for 2. All of a sudden there was a coil. There was a lot of coils actually. Life misplaying this quite a bit. I mean, I understand donating heroes to creeps, so the revive is quick and you don't use all your moon wells. You really don't want this to happen to your enemy, because then he gets the XP and now he skyrockets. Okay, you know, the big praise that I sung over life, that he unlocks a new level of micro for elves. He's also staying humble and to the roots of the elves, you know? It's a mix of both. Amazing situation for a ritual dagger. But also an amazing situation to cancel it all if he enables immolation now. Yep. Wait, that didn't cancel regen? Oh, does it not do enough damage per tick? Oh, on level 1, I never knew. I probably knew. I probably saw. I never realized. Let's put it that way. Very walled off base here, by the way.
Forces are under attack.
It's not too typical. That was very efficient then, though. And immolation still does the job. That was the last coil. Surround. Are we going for the TP now? There's no way out. Okay. TP and life was already one step ahead. This made a little bit of sense as he kept the undead again from creeping. I got a very important message by Stocky. Exiled Warcraft 3, look at the Discord. The little exiled Warcraft 3, please has to look at his Discord. His father Stockhübsch wants to talk to him. I hope that helped, Stocky. Butzakelta last for the demon. Lovely. Now with the Naga again, life is in full control. The missing piece, last hit, goes to life as well. Very, very close affair. As every engagement between them, 1-0 has shifted things. He's not going for the Naga anymore, even though he had the time. And he also had the momentum. But maybe he just thinks that there's more firepower. Here's the Lich. I think DK made very good progress here. Out-leveling the DH is not easy. And now Lich comes into control. Question is the worm strategy also a strategy for other maps than Turtle Rock? He just needs boots for treads now. Yes. Dota brained. Face boots, huh? How good would face boots be? Dream.
A player's forces are under attack.
We don't hold TPs anymore. Everything here is fragile. But yeah, you don't want to engage into this. It is the worm. Okay. As he did on Turtle Rock, so he does on Springtime. And boots for the Lich. Yeah, good point, Verbrecher. No boots on the Night Elf side. That might bite him. That might be some good chases. Just the slow you get from worms. Demon Hunter is not gonna have a good time. He probably likes the Devotion Aura though. Very much. Just spam the spells before you can get burned.
A player's
I think that's a good
forces are under
approach.
attack.
Sends the Naga back so she will not be level 3 in any time. Can you just give up the red this way?
A player's forces are under
Maybe you can. You want to. It would be so crazy if life is still in time for the creep jack. 120 is missing a couple of surrounds here. The creep manip doesn't work the way he intends it to be. No way. He casts Reju on the Magnetor! No! I have not seen this before ever! What? Creeps together strong. He healed him back up. How in the... Why? Blows my mind that the creeps support themselves. Wait, I gotta show you again. He comes from this little camp before all the way to the red spot to cast the rejuvenation. Huh?
A player's forces are under attack.
Glorious. Yeah, the creeps need to band together. That's right. And so the Magnetor Reaver survives. Bro, this game, 23 years, always finds new ways. Creeps are on one team, so they're neutral. They're one team, and then they work together. Yeah, but what I mean is, why did the shaman go from here all the way to here? That is something I didn't understand. Worm in over the trees. Well, now there is no shaman to heal you up. Piercing damage massively needed. I like how he keeps the bears away from the forest so the worm doesn't have the biggest attack point. Only now, but then he's very much exposed when the coil was there. A little bit of a scrappy fight, but I think 120 weathers the storm. Very much so. Dryads wrecked. Bears wrecked. 120 army strong. Life army gone. He kinda outclassed him here. Twice in a row almost. There's still a lot of potential, I guess. I mean, Demon Hunter has an Invul Potion. And the Boots of Kel'Thuzad. As long as there's a Demon Hunter, there's no tap out, I guess. Very fragile though. Very, very fragile. So, Steph, quick, nice. The statue, man. The statue usage is crazy. And finally, the Magnetor Reaver will fall after 5 attempts and a rejuvenation. He drops the Unholy Aura after all this work. Well, that doesn't do anything for 120. He keeps it though, as a little token. Maybe he has a good luck charm. Or not. Medic, thank you for the 45. All the support, massively appreciated. If you want us to continue to do what we do, bringing you the best content, the support is essential. Demon Hunter not 5. No talents, no hippos, no big massive anti-air. It's one bear for one roar. Oh, not even. He doesn't have the mana at all. And a very good piercing damage army that should be able to shift shift click on dryads. That I live to see the day. An undead with a wagon to spread disease cloud. This is so smart. Oftentimes undeads resorted to abominations to do exactly that. Have a bit of a front line and spread disease cloud. But with a wagon, you have way more control about that. Lich level 4, very strong. Mana is a little bit of the essence here. Kinda curious. Yeah, now this bear's getting wrecked. Nice. Level 5 as well. Is there a coil? Yep. Fiend save. Nice. Demon Hunter has an invuln. And that's game. Damn, 1-2-0 is getting better and better and better in these fights, I feel like. That was, of course, all enabled by a level 1 Demon Hunter rip. By a B2W Demon Hunter rip. That wasn't supposed to be that way. And without that kill, I'm pretty sure that the early game goes to life. I don't know. Two and 1. 1-2-0 takeover. Last series between them was 4-1 for life. Now, I'm curious what 1-2-0 what life's answers are. Talents? Just cleaner fighting? It is kind of noticeable how as soon as you switch away from the Naga and this tavern brawl, you take away one of life's big strength. This early war. Sock Moon 3.0 today. Was this casted? Yes, we're casting since 10 a.m. today. That is 8.5 hours ago. We started with Moon versus Hitman. We continued with Hawk Elegant, Kaho Seni, Sock versus Moon, Moon versus Inspired, and now the last series of the day, the last 2 maps of the day. Until I got Feierabend. Wie das duftet. Kräftig, deftig, würzig, gut. That's a German TV commercial from like the early 90s. Still in me head. Okay. API ready. Last refuge. Not the last game, but last refuge. This always must look weird to you that I'm just on camera doing nothing. Apparently. But I set everything up. So it's perfect when we tune into this. Life, left hand side, 1-0, right hand side, last refuge. Could once again be a brawly map. Because if you don't contest the middle, there's a chance that your opponent gets 2 big consumables. And consumables are pretty damn important in this matchup. As we saw. I kind of feel like this is also my last breath after 8 hours here today. Must have been Neutron sucking my energy. DKDH, set in stone. Always curious, like, he's going for the green, right? But couldn't you do this as well? Look how pretty Muddy is. That nice pattern on Muddy. Look gorgeous. Muddy, you're gorgeous. These games were played earlier at around 3 p.m. I would say. 3:30. So still very early for both of them. I mean, they play usually until like 2 a.m. Did I say 3 a.m.? No, 3 p.m.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, and 1-0 with an expo. Look at this. Now I'm curious because it's a very different game from everything we've seen before. Not the one base brawl, but 1-0 playing closer to how a Labyrinth would play this. And Labyrinth is, I think, usually pretty successful versus live. Because if you make it an expo game, if you make it a macro game, it's less about the individual mechanics.
Players' forces are
Still need good control, good scouting, good punishment, good harass, etc. But it's not the tier 2 straight up brawl. Everything is a bit shifted, especially timing wise. And this looks clean. And as I said, like Live's biggest strength is straight up fights. The further you get away from these straight up fights, I think the better your chances are. But Live responds with an expansion himself. Just like that. 1-0 doesn't like this at all. It's almost like he got baited into that surround opportunity because the real enemy is here. But then, if you ignore the Demon Hunter, that's the problem with Demon Hunters, man. You can choose to ignore him. He can choose to not ignore you. Ooh, if he coils the DH before he's dead. We got another coil, but not in range. Two defensive coils. I think he could have killed him. But then also, if you throw the coil onto the DH, he will probably TP. Well, with Night Elf players, you never know, but Live would usually TP. Well, he didn't in the last game, but you know. I feel like 1-0 has a secured expo. 1-0 gets more ghoul production. 1-0 needs more acolytes. But then he said, incredibly tough for elves to defeat 2-base undead early on. Solid? Okay. There you throw the coil. I see.
The players' forces are under attack.
Good split. And then Life decides, well, I rather keep that wisp until unless I detonate on both of the skellies. Surround! Is that the TP finally? Keeps it closed. Oh, the wisp, the hero wisp. 1-0 surrounds look a lot better than in the games prior now. Properly warmed up. 15 seconds on the clock. This will take a lot longer. But then on the other side, Live's tech is faster. Another archer down. There's only one left, and do you really want to surround the demon? I mean, he knows better. What's another point of attack? DK could click on the entangled. I think that would be fine. Oh, wisps, of course. The more you delay the mining, the better. And this is already prepped for a future push in 5 minutes time. Naga in 3. Ghouls about to pop. All of a sudden the surround's not that great anymore. And he closes him in. That's the TP finally. That is more uptime. More ghoul damage uptime. Another entangled gold mine ruined. At the same time here, nothing touches the haunted. Whenever you pose a threat, I turn on you. Then you turn around, then I turn around, then I go for the gold, then you turn around and go at me. It is a wild dance. Now wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Got it! No TP! But a strong Demon Hunter. Ay, ay, ay. Well done, 1-0. Quite a different beast today. That Lich second, man. Well, I guess the better way to coin it is the realization that you're not dependent on the Naga is a massive key to success.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he out-leveled the Demon Hunter. Fascinating 1-0, as if he flips a switch in between 2 maps in a series. So things will probably slow down a little bit. What are you guys having for dinner? 6:30 here in Europe, dinner time, right? After a long day of work. Are you having a beer? Is there a schnitzel on your plate? Is there a classic Monday food? I feel like not really. I feel like on Monday nothing's important than getting it done. But maybe some people cure that with soul food? I don't know. Sushi. Nice. Salad and dumplings. Oh, screw you. I want dumplings too. Meal prep. You're one of those guys who got his life under control. Shout out to you. I always wanted to meal prep. Can't get it done, man. Spinat, Linsen, Endal. Ooh. Big F and poutine. Let's go. Poutine's so awesome. I got chili waiting for me.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gonna make carbonara. Please say with cream. Please say with cream to fuck up the Italians. Of course. Let's go. Let's go. We got our nice exchanges play. Oh, the Lich's trap. No, the worst place to be. Except in a food discussion with an Italian. Right there. For the Lich. I guess life took control again with that kill. You got the great control in. You got the great damage in. Demon Hunter made it to 3. Snap. And you got that counter expo up as well. This Fiend Burrow upgrade comes in 30 seconds too late. He could have saved a lot with that. Double invul on the Demon Hunter. He fears no one and nothing.
player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3. Up. Warp. Up. Sunday leftovers. Man, Sunday leftovers are great most of the time. Whether you were filthy and you ordered like a fatty pizza and that's leftover, that's great. Or you got like a Sunday roast and there's leftovers, that's also freaking great. I don't think you can go wrong with Sunday leftovers. In a way, I also have Sunday leftovers, actually. And if you thought pizza sounds sounds tempting, there you go, boys. Nice timing. This feels like the real first proper big army fight in this series. We had like 50-50 fights before. But I feel like with a lich like this, there might not be too much potential here. Yeah, Chubbs, thank you very much. Destroyers up in the air. Maybe with the help of the trees you can keep him safe, but the DK is looking abysmal. Okay, GG next. GG. 1-0 has a bank. Oh, but it's also 2 fiends down. My lord. Demon cannot die, right? With a big invul like this. He's in A-click territory. He can do what he wants. Except lose the Demon Hunter. Don't lose the Demon Hunter. Thank you. You know, I always appreciate when people playing it risky and try to live on the edge and push things forward. Sometimes you gotta hit the brake a little bit. Sometimes you gotta tame yourself. You know, I don't have to play like I have rabies right now. If I play safe, I win, and I think life is in exactly this situation right now. If I'm not giving 1-0 an opportunity, I will win.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, endurance aura. Okay, nice. More movement speed. Lovely. More Demon Hunter attack speed. Lovely. Thankfully we got a TP and we got the Cutcast Pipe now. Also one of the best items we could get. So if you go Banshees now, perfect. But if you go Banshees, you're way too late for that. A-Bomb up, Disease Cloud coming. Maybe even a wagon. Like 2 layers of units are nice. A-Bomb Fiend statues. Okay, that's 3 technically, right? But a 4th one or a 3rd one with the wagon behind the statues, even better. It's like an onion. It's the onion army. Layer after layer after layer after layer. You know what, guys? With this series, I might have overwhelmed myself a little bit. My head is just empty. Doesn't the Onion Army require ogres? I don't... Why? I don't get it. The Onion Army is frontline. Well, you also got like stuff in the air as well. Shrek. Ah... Story, not a Shrekky. I think I've seen it when I was like 10, maybe. Too long, way too long. Best animation movies? No, that's Toy Story. Sorry, I'm very open-minded when it comes to stuff like this. But that is Toy Story. You can have a different opinion, but that's objectively the wrong one. We got nice little high ground for the statues, but they're not healing at the moment. Oh, we get more miss chances here. Life was super far ahead. Sometimes I felt like, okay, with the undead burst damage, maybe he can do something here. Now with the high ground, there might be something possible. But then I remind myself, oh wait, one guy got a level 5 Demon Hunter. And he is very, very bloodthirsty. I love the army composition, by the way. I think this was the best he could have done. Couple of destroyers, nice. A lot of fiends for piercing damage, nice. The A-bomb and wagon for disease cloud, super good. But let's be honest, this game was over before. And with a better early late game, I think 1-0 would have had a better chance. There's one A-bomb, by the way, the entire time. I guess waiting for his call in the draft. We're still pushing. Good thing about Necros is it's not only fantastic against Dryads, it is also really freaking good versus buildings. Oh, 1-0 might still do this, man. I did not think this would be possible. Life is far down in supply. It does have double invuln, and 1-0 does not have any consumables. But who needs consumables when you can't eat your own units? And you get free mana, and you get more free HP and more free mana from the statues. Well, apparently life cares, as the heroes are really low. We don't have mana currently. And I wonder when he needs one. Because these heroes are dangerously low. Tick, 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 tick. Not enough. So life holds again. With drastic losses. But he holds again. 2 minutes of mining there. 3 minutes of mining there. 6 minutes of mining here. Quite a banger match here. Nice back and forth. Naga doesn't have Fork Lightning up. Oh, it does have Fork Lightning up. Didn't look that way. She's very smart, right? Yeah. I'd say in an intelligence competition against my chat, she'd stick out. Good pre-burns.
Players' forces are under attack.
Any mistake decides the game. Just went on YouTube and put a Toy Story 2 Let's Play on my watch list to bring back those memories. Die Kralle, the claw, the best.
Players' forces are under attack.
And the end to the third is just perfect. Perfection. We all know we're waiting for the final fight. Oh, that position is sick. That's so hard to reach. That's freaking genius by 120. But at the moment, it's just a little bit of mining time. And in this straight up fight, the wagon damage is missing as the disease cloud also wasn't spread. So as much... Oh no! Oh no! It was too far behind. Eh. Well, at least 120 is not in high upkeep anymore. $500 gold. Nah, see the A-bomb. Pick the A-bomb. He was waiting for the final moment. This is your moment. You're well rested for 20 minutes while all the other people did the job for you. Now wake up. Wake up. Peek, peek, peek. Warum piekt ihr mich andauernd? I don't think we'll get the answer. It'd be a miracle if the A-bomb shows up. Oh, there it is. Okay. The nap is over.
Players' forces are under attack.
Still, life is mining longer. 3 more minutes. 120 has to expand. Life scouts this. Super close game. Creep spot doesn't do too much, but item and gold. Or maybe it was a new A-bomb, but it got it now. At least he got it now. Will that help him? Once again, life has... Oh, one player has the high ground. This time it's live. Ilu A-bombs. I don't know if he wants to click through everything. These A-bombs soak up a lot of damage. There's no AoE dispel. No wisps coming in. 3 destroyers in the air. 88 food versus 85. There's a lot of meat to chew through. Bears probably taste nice. A-bombs, not so much. Wisps in level 6. Mana burn. There's a potion. Oh my god. Animate that. Lots of that has disappeared quickly, but we still have bears and an A-bomb. They all have disease cloud. Goddamn shamed. Oh, he got roar. He got roar out of it. No redo, but roar. Genius, genius. 120. So close to 6. What a sick use. And now we can get the mana, and now we can use rejuve in a sec. Or we let it go to waste. You could eat them too for full mana. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got abo and tummy. And now it's over. And on cooldown again. Unreal, man. What a nice ultimate that was. Lich, no ultimate. What confidence? Is confidence
A player's forces are under
the real ult? Well, well. Bears disappear. Oh, so quickly. Heal scroll timing will be sick. There it is. If Demon Hunter doesn't make it to 6, I don't think it's never enough. I don't think it's enough. Level 5 on the Naga, but 120 is plowing through this. The back line of Fiends is way, way, way too much. Love that one level of Frost Armor. Love that block. A-bomb save. Second A-bomb. Oh, might be a dono. Yeah, he's throwing everything at that Lich. Run, 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 run. He has full inventory. He can just outrun it. Uh-oh. But he got a coil ready. And now, as we're not close to the Night Elf base anymore, you can intercept reinforcements. You can annihilate these Dryads. Lich at level 6. Oh! But he knows. He knows, he knows, he knows. 3 wins in a row for 120. This by far the hardest fought battle this entire series. The closest, for sure. Man, I thought Life got this. But that ultimate was beautiful. So well done. Yeah, by far the best. Genuinely thought level 6 would solo this. 26-minute push. See how diverse the timings are, man. How much variety there is. Love it. Would also love it if we could make it to 1650 subs until the end of the stream. Wink, wink, wink. We got one more left. We just had the ad, right? Beautiful. Okay, one more dance, everybody. Life versus 120. Will it be a 4-1? And then that would be the even score in the last 2 show matches, as it was 4-1 last time for Life. But 120 is making adjustment. He's not going into the tavern brawl anymore. And all of a sudden things look a lot better for 120. So let's go. The last bit of energy I got into this map after 8 hours 30. Shattered Exile. The crazy macro map. If it played well. Could also play this Rushy though. Oh, didn't update the score. Are we in for some shenanigans now? I think this two base game was cool, but I also appreciated both all 3 1-base games before. I think it's a very good mix that you can go for right now. Demon Hunter. Surprise, surprise. I'm kind of proud of you that nobody spams that Undead is Imba, judged by these matches. They're all really close. Well, wait, the first one was 5 minutes 30. That wasn't close.
A player's forces are under attack.
Butt crabs with a gift sub to Butt Salad. Nothing beats a good butt salad and a good butt kebab, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, I got a nice loaf of bread with self-made aioli. I'm gonna smell so disgustingly bad after dinner tonight. Or great if you like garlic. To be honest, people who don't like garlic are not human to me. They're monsters. I mean, humanity always knew, right? That's why vampires don't like garlic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, let's contest this. Oh, good Demon Hunter. He can hide now though. I feel like, oh my, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Mamma mia. Creeping this turtle early, this temple early, doesn't matter if it's the shop or if it's the water elemental. It's always just a slaughter. Not sure that favors. Garlic, cilantro, and onions are so good. What's cilantro again? Sorry, me not native. Sorry, me no understand. Cilantro, Deutsch. Ah, Koriander. Ugh, not for me. A little bit of a swan song. Lost the gene roulette. Absolutely. No hair. Bad taste of cilantro. Some other stuff. I mean, last week we celebrated the Small Dick Gang. Once again, shout out to the Small Dick Gang. I lost the roulette and we spun a lot. 24-hour stream? No. That's the last map today. Last map today. Only 8. 8.5. Neo's so weak. See, it's because of the genes.
A player's forces are under attack.
We play one base again. It is a bit fascinating to me that people don't play more multi-base on Shattered Exile. I thought for sure we'd see more expos here. But maybe... Oh, tier 2 expo. On the way to tier 3 expo. Spin! But oh my god, Life is here. Oi, oi, oi. And Life is a bit angry, given that he lost like 3 games in a row. Can Naga reach? Oh, Naga surrounded. No TP. Oh my god. Dedge. Well, who creep checked whom? Who was caught with whom? Nice, man. We've seen a lot more in-fight surrounds the past 2 days. First, Happy completely out-controls Happy with the Shadowhunter controls in fight. Shadowhunter surrounds in fights yesterday. Gotta watch Happy vs. Lin, by the way. If you haven't watched Happy vs. Lin, what are you doing with your life? Watch Happy vs. Lin. Now the same here. Yeah, so I think that expo timing is out the window. We stick with the one base. This time the Katka's pipe on live. Good.
A town is under siege.
We also go back to the earlier stages where we go for Boneyard. That then really depends on who you where you fight. Who you fight in a one-on-one should be pretty clear. Well, you could fight creeps. But after the creeps bonded together on springtime, amazing moment. I don't think if you want to gang up on the creeps anymore. Sells the pipe. That's a sacrilege. I don't think any faction should sell the pipe ever, except if you really need the money. But I don't have the feeling that life really needs the money. Yo, Michael! Coming in last second with the $10. Holy shit, man. Not even a message anymore. It's like, yo, Neo, you know. Neo, when you know, you know. Michael, I know. Hope you have a good day, mate. Glad you always find the time. Even though things might be a bit stressful at the moment. Love, 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 love. Lich wanted to steal, you saw? The tiny little arms were already halfway up the air. Can't find any more steals though. Lich stays on 2. DH44. Go for it. Worm and fight. Doesn't have the resources though. Now, for example, if 120 had a big item and would sell it now, I'd understand. Belt. Oh, both want it! Yoink! He got it and the worm is up. 120. It was greedy a little bit. Dude, if a hero falls, it will be the fault of the belt. On life side for sure. This is 700 damage already soaked up. And he's still competing. And got the coil. Yeah, I feel like life is not as clean as it was on game 1. 120 is developing some weapons, I feel. Good macro infight. But you're running away from the worm is impossible for a hero, and life knows, man. Exactly the opposite of what we've seen last week. The early tier 2 fights clearly in favor of life, 4-1 life. Then we shift the fights back a little bit. Don't contest for the Naga anymore. Boom, 120 has the solution. Awesome games. Very good. Very fun. Very good brawls. That, I can tell you, the Chosen One was entertained watching these guys go at each other. Very much so. I'm very tired now. And I'm looking for someone that we can raid. And I'm raiding you too. Craft is streaming. That's rare. Enjoy Craft. Thank you for the support. Thank you for watching me for 8 hours 50 minutes. Holy hell. 8 hour 50 minutes. Long stream. Back tomorrow. We got B Cup with the lower bracket round 2. Infi vs Elegant, Soin vs Focus, Lin versus Kaho. We also got another round of the Don't Rush Me Cup with Ina and Sheik. And we got the BlizzCon reveal. And then we can speculate a bit about the BlizzCon stuff. Gonna be live at 12. Take care. Much love.